when I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks.
Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake dead. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake dead.
For real, for real.
If I ever looked out, don't forget that dead. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fish, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my eyes. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gonna spin a red on bed. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread.
Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
gotta fix that abrupt ending. I don't know why it has that like I gotta get Savage give me a new ending. Cause it was Savage on the last and then it said the Night Slayer. This is not the Night Slayer. This is Knight's Paladin. It's a whole different thing. Let me move this out the way. Let me move this out the way. Good morning. I believe it to be Wednesday morning. Good morning. I'm right. The 5th. This what we're about to look at today is Andrew Wilson versus Coach Greg Adams. Is marriage worth it? Um, when I was a very young man, I wasn't thinking about marriage. I wasn't thinking about kids. I had my first child out of wedlock. And it was at that point we start talking about getting married. And I end up going to jail. I came home from jail August 20th, 93. I got married August 20th, 94. Um, I love children when they babies. Because when they get older, they want to fight. So I went to jail when my baby was 2 months. I came back home. She was 10 months. That was my last time going to jail. Um, so 12 months after that, she was 22 months when we got married. I'm dancing with her at our wedding. Let me remember this. Because we got married at a place called, I believe was called North Bray. Big old place. Then we went there to a reception. It was, what was that? That was like a because where we ate at was on a stage with curtains behind us where they did plays and wherever else. And down from the stage was just a bunch of tables. Because remember I said on my side, my father's side, it's 13 of them, right? My father got 12 siblings. And then on my mother's side, only my mother came. My aunt didn't come. My uncle didn't come. No, 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 no. Let me think about this. I think my uncle brought my mom and then he left. If I'm not mistaken about that. My aunt didn't come and my sister didn't come because they said if I wasn't going to buy them a limo and all this other stuff, and I wasn't finna do all of that, they didn't come. This thing was the day before the wedding. She left me with the groomsmen. They was talking about me going out. I didn't want to go out. I stayed at home and we hung out at the house. She was with the bridesmaid at our, because at this time we were living in Albany. So she went back to our old house with the bridesmaid. Well, not our old house, our house. And in Albany, we lived in an apartment. She went to our house with the bridesmaids. She had 7 bridesmaids. I had 7 groomsmen. I was with the groomsmen the night before. I didn't want to even do that. She and the bridesmaid got a limo. because she came to the wedding in a limo. How did I get there? I wasn't in a limo. I forget who brought me there. But anyway, it was a big whoop-de-doo. To me, it's, pageantry and vanity if you don't really love each other. Me personally, I like marriage. Did we have ups and downs? Sure. But was I broken like I hear some of these people be talking? No. Because I didn't really think about a lot of it. Now, towards the end, when I was an old man, was I 48? It wasn't a marriage that was beating me up. It was my herniated disc and bone spurs and other. My physical stuff was bothering me, not so much the marriage. Hello, Miss Lockhart. Hello, TK. Hello, Miss Jill. We're gonna put this up. So I'm not anti-marriage, but that was then, and this is now. And one of our guys who talks about this on every show, name is Ruthless Truth. In fact, last night, Ruthless Truth. Let me see. Ruthless Truth have a bunch of shows. I only see 4. Yeah, there they go. Last night, my guy was on No Captivity with Freezy. I'm gonna snatch that right quick before we get into the other thing. I went to Ruthless channel, but you need something to break up Ruthless. You can't just listen to this straight Ruthless. Let me see. Last night's show. Oh, matter of fact, he had a show with him 11 days ago too. Manosphere Exposed 11 days ago by Brother Ruthless Truth Confessional. Okay, that was the day me and him was on Ruthless show, I believe. That show was when we had the breakthrough, but that's not the show I want. I want yesterday's show. I already talked about the breakthrough show. I want to talk about yesterday's show. Let's see. Yeah, that show last night was called O'Shea Duke Jackson Reveals Why the Black Manosphere Failed. Why is it hard for black men to blah, blah, blah? This is the show that I want. Let's see. Let's jump to. He was talking about Angry Man and Obsidian and all of them. We see Smitty pop back up. We ain't seen Smitty in a minute. Let's see what Smitty was talking about. And not Two Finger Smitty. Not I digress. My mic is muted. Not that Smitty. The other Smitty from Fight Club. Let's see what Smitty was talking about. Boom, 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 boom. O'Shea Duke Jackson. Here we go. Military Smitty. The guy who convinced me to get into my first Discord, the Beano Nation Discord. Here we go.
I didn't see it in its entirety, but I did watch. I was watching. It's crazy you was doing it. I was watching some of it the other day.
Oh, you did? Okay. What you think about it, man? What you think about? You remember how big the Black Manosphere? You remember, right?
Yeah.
What you think about how the downfall of it? What do you think about the downfall that we seen, that we witnessed? Like, because think about it though. Let's look at it from a monetary issue. Let's look at it because you're a money guy. You're a businessman. You're a businessman. Just on the business aspect, they really had a nice little business engine going. Don't you think so?
They did, but the problem that I seen, just like with anything, not even just with black people, this is in society today. And this was I seen this like when Kevin Samuels was still alive.
Before he even says anything, because I didn't see this because I was busy doing all kind of stuff yesterday. The problem with it was too many people talking about the same thing. It was too repetitive. And now when you hear people talk and they say, you go, he sounds just like Kevin Samuels, or he sounds just like, you know what I'm saying? That's what the problem was. It was too many people saying the same thing. It was lucrative, but it was too many people saying the same thing. And then people got tired of hearing. And even when they hear it now, they go, oh, he must be one of them.
A lot of people didn't like the spotlight that he was getting. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's one. And me personally, I mean, I never had a conversation with him or whatever, or know anybody that knows him personally. But just from the outside looking in, it seemed like he genuinely used to. He wasn't doing it for the shine. He was doing it because he was trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to push the envelope. And I feel like other people around him was kind of looking at it like, shit, that should be me getting the shine. You know what I'm saying? And so, of course, naturally, if you got a crew and people ain't playing their position, they ain't playing their role, shit is gonna crumble.
Shout out to Scam, likely just came in.
No captivity.
Smitty, let me ask you something. Have you experienced that before where, you had a little circle and some of those people felt like you might be shining too much? And have you experienced some envy and jealousy towards you before?
Yeah, all the time.
Most of the time, what gender have you experienced that from, male or female? Most of the time.
Shit. I might say most of the time male, but I mean I done had it from both. But yeah, male, it's males, yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? Because I've had it from both as well, male and female. So they're not exempt. Females aren't exempt from that. But
no. And I will say this before we move forward. One thing I will condemn you on, I gotta give your props on is this, right? Granted, I do feel like as black men, we gotta work on the things we gotta work on. But the one thing that you did go back and correct on is like, nah, it ain't. Yes, black men need to get their shit together too, but women do too. But we need to do, basically the man need to go over here and get their shit together, and the women need to go over here and get their shit together. Like, and then we're able to come together.
I think from what we could see on the outside, because even before O'Shea made this video, a lot of people could see the division from the outside on the Black Manosphere before it even dissolved, right? And I think that's what kind of made it. I think that's what made it not as effective as it could have been. Like even with Fresh and Fit, what O'Shea didn't actually mention, Fresh and Fit with the beefing with Kevin Samuels, because he had accumulated a lot of fame.
But I'm gonna say this though, like I think as a community and a society, one thing that we gotta start learning to do is this, right? Because I will say this, with the Black Manosphere, it is a lot of good and positivity that came out of it, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, too, people gotta realize, and this ain't making no excuses for nobody, but people gotta realize, people are human too. You know what I'm saying? So, prime example, with the Dr. Umars and all these people that we didn't heard, all this, whatever, it's one of those things where yeah, some of that stuff might be true or it is true, or whatever, but that don't mean that that person ain't dropped some gems that you know what I'm saying, take with and actually build off of type shit. Basically what I'm saying is chew the meat, spit the bones out. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah. I stuff that makes sense makes sense. Stuff that don't make sense don't make no sense. Let me see. That scam right there. This clip was in here somewhere. There you go.
When he went off on women. But again, no matter how many women hated it and he this, that, you couldn't argue with the fact that he didn't go off until they did some out of pocket shit. And what happened was these niggas saw it as, he going off on women, and that's what blew him up. And that's when these niggas just went OD on the, okay, we about to be snapping on broads, and that's what's gonna blow us up. And it's like, nah, that wasn't the sauce. Like the sauce was, I'm a lead with respect. You feel me? And when you get out of pocket, then we gonna take it there. You feel me? And that's a way different energy than, as soon as you see a vagina on the panel, fuck you, bitch. Like it's a whole different thing. And that's what I think what happens. Them wires got crossed there where niggas just seen it as he's snapping on chicks, and that blew him up on World Star, yada yada. And it wasn't as simple as he was snapping on chicks. It was he was having a respectful conversation, and the chick could do some goofy shit, and then you feel me, or they'll disrespect him in a way, and then you feel me, he'd go bad, and then when he went bad, and I will say it's a couple of times where he kind of he popped some shit that might not have been. You could argue that he had to do all that, but for the most part, whether you liked it or not, a lot of the shit that he was doing, it was justified shit, and a lot of the shit that these niggas doing. I remember when I had that show on Bean's channel, Freezy, and I had a dude come on the panel, and I forgot who was up there. It was a female that was up there with me. It might have been Just Jay, I think. And literally, the nigga hit the panel and just start going off on the chick, and I'm like, "Damn, nigga, like, where'd that come from?" You get what I'm saying? But that's just that's the time these niggas was on, and I think that's the environment that these niggas created, trying to imitate what he was doing and what blew him up, or what they saw as blowing him up. And so I think that right
Yeah.
there is what you mean when you say they missed the opportunity and yada yada yada. Is
Yeah.
they looked at Kevin Samuels as he got that popularity and he blew up because he was smashing on broads. So that's what we need to do. And they didn't understand that the way that he did it was a lot different than the way that they was doing it. He wasn't extra as aggressive. He went, and again, he started with respect, and then it went to the bullshit. It wasn't off the bat bullshit.
Yeah, see, I think it was too many imitators. And then came Ruthless.
They're everywhere. They're all over the world. What the fuck you mean? How we know you ain't meeting up, nigga?
God.
You think jail's the only way they got gay niggas? They got
20
more gay
women joined feminism after this conversation. 20.
The fuck?
They
This
just
nigga
said
acting
this.
like niggas ain't, like you ain't got trannies out here. The fuck is wrong with you, man? You gonna sit here and tell me, well, in jail, they got them out here too. You can get them, you can access them out here too, nigga. You ain't unacceptable.
I'll pass, my friend. You have at it. Do what you got to do.
It's your weird ass.
Let me say this.
Freezing, and you asked why black man can't get on the same page. This There's two goldfish sitting looking at each other like, man, bloop, bloop, bloop. Look at them stupid humans. Bloop, bloop, bloop,
I just
bloop.
imagine you talking to a bitch.
Listening to this shit.
You just hey,
even the cat and the dog is like, oh man, look, we're gonna have to call the cat and the dog is calling a truce after hearing this bullshit.
All the pussy away. You chase all the pussy away, talking like you talk. How does nigga have a conversation? Why everything got to be a rhyme, nigga? How can't you just talk regular? Why everything freezy? Ooh, shimmity shim, shimmity. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Why you gotta speak in that voice?
Let me say this. Let me ask this question.
It's depressing.
A lot of what I heard from a lot of the guys in the Black Manosphere, and Ruthless, he doesn't claim the Black Manosphere, but a lot of Ruthless talking points, you mirror a lot of their talking points, Ruthless.
No, I don't. I'm anti-marriage. Manosphere is not anti-marriage.
Well, a lot of those guys, especially as time progressed, they did become anti-marriage.
No, but then most of them, their rhetoric is marry, but they just tell you to do all these things, vent, court. I am anti-marriage. I am totally against marriage.
No, what I'm saying is there are guys in the Manosphere, a lot of guys that's anti-marriage too. Like everybody's not. Listen what I'm saying. All of them aren't one thing. Hold on, Rufus, I got you. All of them aren't one thing, right? Right.
But they're not Manosphere then.
No, listen what I'm saying. Everybody in the Manosphere doesn't agree on every single thing. You feel what I'm saying?
The founders couldn't even agree. That's why it's a fucking joke.
How do you have a Manosphere? Wait a minute. How do you have a Manosphere if your house is divided? That means it's no such thing.
Well, they've been divided. That's what the live stream is about.
Captivity.
Okay,
it was never meant to be taken serious.
But the point I'm trying to make is this, Ruthless, is this. I think the reason why a lot of men, we hear a lot of, that point of view is even like what you're saying, the way you feel about marriage and, women and, whatever. I think you guys are just scared.
Ain't no, Freezy. And see, you make these excursions like you just doctor out the sky, nigga. It's called being wiser, nigga. How can I not be smarter? Why got you see y'all? This is where y'all kill me, right? Y'all act like a motherfucker can't learn from your mistake or from another man's mistake. Y'all act like we can't evaluate information and we can't make the proper assessment to see what's better.
Listen, hear me out.
No. You made a statement already. No. I heard you.
You told me to let you finish and you cut me off. But go ahead.
No, you said. No, you said.
Wait a second. Let's do this right quick. Let's stop this for a minute. People going back and forth. We got 7 people in the building. Why is y'all acting like y'all don't know the night is on? This is my time of morning. Y'all been here. Y'all supposed to be spreading information and telling other people, get over here to the Paladin. It's word of mouth to get the people over here. We need more subscribers.
Lord ADS here for the Paladin. Pain in the plate, I'm battling. Hardcore, but my chain still rattling. Lost souls, taught to play, start traveling. Look, passion, danger, and action. That's the call, no capping. Every scar got a story, I'm stacking. Loyalty, my fashion, I'm Lord, not acting. Still on my chest, still I walk through the storm. Every present weapon, every loss, I transform in a Paladin. Where it's cold, I found heat and revenge. Ain't no mercy for the foe when the cold never bends. They see the armor gleam, but don't know what it costs. Every diamond on my pen is from a brother I lost. Pain turn to prophecy, blood turn to ink. I write my legacy in silence, never blink.
Paladin with a purpose, loyalty to chain, swing blades through betrayal, baptized in pain. Love's a weakness, but I wear it like a crest. Protect what's mine, even if I'm cursed, I'm blessed. The throne ain't for cowards, the crown is earned. You feel the fire when my loyalty burns. So when the horns blow, I ride for my kin. Lord, 80's here again, let the war
said we scared. That is the word. That's a shaming word, right? Which you don't need to use, nigga. It ain't about being scared. It's about being what's best for me, right? Now, this is why I preface it. This is why I made the clarification. If you do believe in marriage, I'm not no judgment for me. I'm not gonna sit here and call your name or say Freezy was a sucker for getting married. I ain't gonna say no shit like that because I believe is you right now you're successfully married from what I can see, and I'm happy for you, and I'm going to always support you. But for me and my house and the way I see things, I see marriage as something that's not absolute. It's a bad deal in a lot of ways. It weakens a man to me because now you're responsible for a liability. And that's how I look at it.
So the reason why I said I think the reason why a lot of guys talk the way they do and the way you do, the reason why I say a lot of y'all are scared of committed relationships, because you just don't have the necessary skills to do it right.
What the fuck
are
you talking about?
So it's easier to talk against it, right? It's easier to talk against it when you're just not good at it. They're just like that's like saying,
okay,
man, I ain't with that basketball shit. I ain't finna play no damn basketball. Man, damn basketball. That's a waste of time. Most people that say that, they're just not good at it.
I'll give you that.
That's a good point, Freezy.
Maybe you know what?
We weren't taught how to be good at it. None of us.
You just wasn't taught to be good at it. You're just not good at it.
You know? I'm going to give you that, Freezy. I'm going to say you're right, Freezy. I'm going to say you're right.
That's like saying, man, I'm not finna waste my money on no damn T-bone steak.
I do. But here's the deal.
Most people that say that, they just can't cook one. You know.
Freezy, can I say this though, Freezy?
Go ahead.
It's not necessarily that I'm not good at marriage because I think I would be excellent at it, right? Because I don't believe in divorce, 100%. I don't. That shit does not ever even cross. So if I ever got married, I would never ever think about divorcing. But you're gonna have to. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this gun. If you go. So whatever, right? So this is why I'm not gonna do it. But let me say this: I just look at the state of a woman and make my call. Number one is they're very emotionally unstable. They invest heavy into their emotions. And we all know that anyone who invests a heavy amount into emotion is a very weak person, right? And women are the weaker vessel. So with the current laws that we're in, the structure that we're in, with the women empowerment movement and all the temptation and all the outside influences, not including and her internal conflict, which she has within herself, as far as her insecurities, as far as how she may feel one way today, tomorrow she may feel she's fleeting, and we know feelings are fleeting. So with that being said, it's just no way I can manage a woman's feelings or emotions on what way they move. So for me to marry her, I wouldn't be marrying her personality. I'll be marrying those emotions and those feelings, which I'm not going to invest in because they're fleeting. They're very up and down and unreliable, and they make her absolutely a liability. And that is my call, not to attach my wagon to that.
Right. So when you look at something as more of a liability than an asset, there's fear involved, right? And
no, don't say
listen that. Listen to what I'm saying.
Not fear.
If you notice when you talk, I just let you finish.
Yeah, but why fear? Why not?
I'm gonna tell you another indication of fear. You won't let me finish my point. It's like you're afraid I'm gonna say something that makes sense.
Go ahead. Somebody afraid of you.
That's usually why people cut people off, you know.
No, I'm just saying it's fear. The word fear is, I think, a word that you're using to maintain this little you scared, nigga. Come on, man. You scared, nigga. What you scared of, nigga? Yeah, that's the shit we use when we elementary. When we want to tell somebody do something.
Can I explain why I said that? You just offended that I said it. You ain't even let me talk.
You said it like 10 times. You said it 10 times.
I'm gonna say it 11 times if you don't let me talk.
Well, now I told you earlier, I'm not scared. It's more wise. You still gonna call me a liar and tell me I'm scared.
What can I?
And now you're explain to me. Wait a minute. Now you're trying to explain to me. Oh, well, I'm gonna tell you why you're scared. I'm not trying to hear that shit. You can't tell me what I am.
Look, I'm saying, can I talk? Can I talk?
Okay, go ahead, Freezy, before I make your hat come off.
So the reason why I said that, right, and I'm pretty sure you will agree with what I'm about to say. Some guys are just good at marriage, right? Would you agree with that? Some guys have actually executed marriage successfully. Would you agree with that, Ruthless Truth?
No.
Huh?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes
go ahead.
and no?
I'm gonna get my context.
Yes. Hold on. Wait.
You want me to add
yes
context?
and no?
Yes. Can I give context? Can I give context?
Go ahead, man.
So I am honestly believing, from my information, my research, is the only way a marriage or a long-standing relationship can last past 3 to 5 years is you have to happy wife, happy life. So therefore, that to me is an unhealthy marriage, but that's to me. But to him, if that was make him happy, then it is a successful. To me, there's no
right. That's why. But hold on, Ruthless. I don't want you to take offense to what I'm going to say. That's why you're not good at it.
Huh? Because I don't
your explanation on what you think will be a successful what makes a successful marriage. That's why you're not good at it.
I didn't say that what makes a successful marriage.
You just said that. You said yes and no, and you explained why you said that.
Right. For him, right? Some men, they could take that position and be happy.
Okay. I'm gonna say it one more time. Your explanation is why you're not good at marriage.
Okay, I give you that because I'm strong personality. I'm
right.
Not.
So there are men that are executing marriage and they don't live by that creed of happy wife, happy life. There are men that's executing it successfully.
I believe 100% you are.
Huh?
I believe you guys are 100%. You are.
You believe those guys are 100% wrong?
No, I believe you guys are 100% living happy wife, happy life.
No.
Yes.
But here's the thing. You're not going to accept any other you're not going to accept any other scenario because of your pride and ego, and you're afraid that, damn, I might have got it wrong this whole time.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But hey, man, you're on the panel. You got to defend yourself. The host is the one that's going to guide the narrative. What's going on with you living humbly? Good morning. It's on that Rip the Humpty dance. Today's hump day. Yeah, when it's the host, he can control the narrative. I don't do that right there. If I have a difference of opinion, I may have a difference of opinion, and I would say, we don't agree on this thing. But I wouldn't say because you're not doing what I'm doing, that mean that you're scared or whatever else. His thing is that it's about protecting himself. That don't mean he's scared of anything. That just means he don't want to do it. When it comes to me, I'm just not around. I don't be outside. And I just don't. What you have to do to find a new mate, I'm just not doing those things. I'm not working out like I'm supposed to be. I'm not staying sober like I'm supposed to be. I don't have the level of stability that I want. It's a whole lot of stuff going on with me. But I still love marriage. I only know how to be a husband. And I don't want to be a boyfriend. I can't even imagine that. It's a guessing game and we just around each other and she can't make her mind up. That to me is BS. That to me is a waste of time. I'm trying to find somebody that's actually want to be in a relationship. And I'm not a player. So it's a lot. And I'm old. And I listen to the BS that these people say on here. Yeah, I'm not finna fly you out. Why don't you come and fly to me? What do you do to show me that you have any interest in me? What makes it feel like reciprocity, like it's a back and forth? I need you to be sagacious as well as I am. We both should be able to show discernment. And just if we both on the same page, we can get to know each other on one of these devices. And I'm not trying to talk crazy. If you somewhere near and you serious about whatever, like they always talk about that girl I messed with that time, that woman wasn't serious. That woman was playing games. And it was evident. If you felt so much kind of way about me, you wouldn't have got breakfast and left. You'd have got breakfast and said, let's chop it up. Now that day was a crazy day because I was up all night and I was tired as a dog. Even when we went to Alameda, to the beach, which everybody keep leaving out, I just couldn't see myself being tired and falling asleep around a stranger. And it was more so about that than it was anything else. Then I actually think when she got here, she actually saw me. She wasn't feeling me like that. And that's cool. Then she asked me about my astrological sign. And then she went into some whole thing about astrology. And I was like, that's cool too. I thought it was a positive outing. She came and hung around me. And then she got in the chat the next day and started talking about I treated her like, she was a fan. I don't even know what that meant. But yeah, I wanted to play that little clip of Ruthless and his perspective on marriage because this conversation today is between Andrew Wilson and Coach Greg Adams. And their conversation is about the whole idea of getting married. It's a debate, so it's about for and against. What we saw from Coach Greg Adams that he's beginning it off with, he's for it. It's just some parameter, like Ruthless said, it's just some parameters. And you have to set yourself up for, things to look for. You don't want to go into it blindly. What's going on, Rapid? So let's get back to them. Then we're going to go from them to Lapeef because Lapeef dissected it. And I like to have a larger conversation with more people, especially when there don't be people on the panel over here. Here we go. Andrew Wilson and Coach Greg Adams.
Listen, going. I'll kick it off. You guys ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, guys, finally getting started. Thanks for being patient. I know there was some delays. We got Andrew here versus Coach Greg Adams, aka the Free Agent Lifestyle. We're going to talk about today, is marriage worth it for men in the West? So let's get into some opening statements. Who wants to start off?
Yeah, man, marriage is a great institution. It was an institution that built the community of America. Most of the better communities that have safety, good children, good schools are typically centered around marriage. However, marriage has not progressed to the point where men could be safe legally, and a lot of men have experienced tremendous damage, collateral damage as a result, and it has led to broken families, a lot of broken hearts, simply because the laws are not positioned to benefit both people in a divorce. Therefore, you have no-fault divorce. You have opportunities for women to use the courts against men. And as a result, men have seen 1, 2, and 3 generations of men getting harmed, their grandfathers, their fathers, their uncles, their brothers getting harmed by this. So Generation Z men are not positioning themselves for a positive marriage. So at this particular point, if someone asked me, would I recommend marriage for them, and they were in a certain position in life, they weren't established, I would say no. There's no.
Okay, so Coach Greg Adams is against it. So he's on the same page with Ruthless. So since this is a debate, that means that Andrew Wilson is going to be debating for it.
Benefit for the person to get married today.
Got it. Your response, Andrew?
Yeah, I didn't hear any anti-marriage arguments. I heard anti-divorce arguments. So I'm with you on divorce, 100%.
Stream over.
And
I agree.
But it's a good thing that the topic isn't on divorce, it's on marriage. And it seems like you agree with my proposition then. And the proposition is that marriage, quote, is a great institution.
Yep.
And that right now your concern is that men can't be safe in marriage, but that's not actually what you're saying. You're not saying men can't be safe in marriage. They can. You're saying that they may not be safe in divorce. So I have a counter proposition for you. My counter proposition is, what if it's the case that you can use religious marriage institutions without the state? And then we add the ecclesiastical structure of the marriage. That's what always kept them together anyway, before the state was ever involved. So what if instead we use the ecclesiastical church, the structure of the old churches, that would be Catholicism and Orthodoxy, where you see the lowest divorce rates, because the community puts pressure on the women to act right. That's what they do. Right now, the state applies no pressure on women to act right, right? You can just go and file whatever you want, get a divorce, and go be banging the neighbor by the next night. We totally agree on that. But to say that we should abandon marriage is silly. It seems like you're completely pro-marriage. You're just anti-divorce. So why wouldn't you just throw your weight behind institutions where the divorce rate is the least, and you have an ecclesiastical structure which can be appealed to assist with that? That's what makes no sense to me.
My response to that is, if we're fifths, we beat all drunk. All right. So that's a scenario that just isn't present.
Can you explain the analogy for me?
Well, if we use if, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. If we say if we have a situation where this is present, then this would work. Well, that makes sense. If we had that,
we do have it right now.
Well, it doesn't necessarily work because, and I'm going to tell you why, because a woman can go to a divorce attorney and they can simply just say, hey, listen, it was a off the cuff, off the state divorce, but you got married within a certain state, or she filed in a certain state, so therefore the divorce goes on.
No,
absolutely, yes. Listen, I've been to with the divorce attorneys, and what they'll tell you is, hey, listen, you can get married in a ritual, you can get married in the orthodoxy, you can get married off record, but if she files and that woman is hell-bent on saying, we got married, I don't care if it was a ceremony where we walked on coals with our feet bare, that's considered a marriage. You also have common law. You have a lot of other ways for that woman to establish marriage.
How does your way eliminate common law?
I don't have any way to eliminate common law. So what I have is a way for men to avoid
then the
being used. No, the argument's not silly. So here's what you have. You have a if proposition, which doesn't exist for most men.
I wish people wouldn't get swayed by Andrews, because why are you cutting him off and doing this? I wish people wouldn't get swayed by his BS. To tell a grown man that he's silly is wild. Y'all gonna have a conversation in good faith. Why would you say that what he's saying is silly? You may disagree, but why would you say that man just period? Why would you say, well, listen, I say things that is not about people directly. I'll say something like, that's a little goofy. Not calling a person goofy, but the statement goofy. And people will lose it because I was having a conversation with some people, and the guy was talking like there's nothing that a woman can do wrong. And I just think that's a goofy statement. Not calling that person goofy, but that's just a goofy. Men can do something wrong and women can do something wrong. I was on Freezy Pound the other day, and they said I was being dismissive. I was not being dismissive. I said we spend too much time and energy talking about communities that we're not a part of, and we don't spend no time actually solidifying our community. How is that dismissive? They were talking about this white woman that was in blackface, and I'm like, why do y'all care about her being in blackface when we married at 31%? Why aren't y'all more concerned about us being married, us being together, us helping the community or establishing or solidifying the community? And even when it comes to marriage, even when I'm talking about marriage, it's still about something outside of just you having somebody to sleep with every night. Because when you get married, it's not just you and her that's married. Now I'm married into that family. That family is married into this family. When it's working healthily, it was plenty of times that my wife and me had barbecues in the backyard. We had gumbo things in the backyard and whatever else. And it was my family there and her family there. A bunch of her family and a bunch of my family. These people was acting like they didn't want to talk to each other. Some of the dumbest shit I ever seen. My family tried to interact with them. The only one in their family that like interact with my family the most was her cousin Isaac, and maybe her cousin Edward. But the rest of them people just around. Y'all not at a stranger's house. You at your cousin's house and her husband's house. People is too divisive. That's a lack of a sense of community. My family not here to fight with y'all. Are y'all there to fight with them? That's the issue. We find 1,000 ways to be divisive.
Most men aren't religious. Most men aren't looking to be under a religious orthodoxy. So
one second. Let's bring up this individual.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Good morning, sir.
What up, at Nightis? How's it going, brother?
What's happening? Are you for or against?
I am for marriage 1,000%. I think that's one of the biggest cruxes in our community, right? Why we don't grow, why we're stagnant, and why we're decreasing in numbers, and also why we tend to be fading away with this individuality, right? Is because people aren't coexisting with people enough. People aren't making commitments to people. You know what I'm saying? On that level of saying, okay, you know, saying I'm willing to put a lifelong investment into you and you into me, right? I think it's so like one-sided and partial, you know what I'm saying, that it's not working for anybody, not even for the people who are one-sided and partial, which is a bigger issue. But also these dating coaches, right? I listen to them sometimes, but most of it to me is too rigid and not organic enough, right? Not, you know, saying not enough kind of the how you say some of the simpler, you know what I'm saying, fundamental mythologies in being in a long-term or a committed relationship. A lot of I'm gonna tell you what to do, you're gonna do it. It don't necessarily work that way. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah.
requires some level of concession. And a lot of brothers that we hear don't want to make any concessions but want the bride in the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't work that way.
I think that both people need to be on that page, and they both need to understand that, because what I hear the lady saying when I was over on the panel the other day is that they want you to be Atlas and they can't make any concessions. Because if you can't be Atlas, then they'll just be Rosie the Riveter and show you how strong they can be by themselves. And that sounds insane to me also. So you basically got twins. Both people are saying this very similar things, while one is saying, talking crazy to the other one. The women are talking crazy to men as if the women aren't saying the same thing the men are saying. They'll literally get biblical and go, well, you're ordained to be Atlas. I'm not supposed to lift a finger. And if I'm a baby mother, if the child is a part of the situation, and that's true. But all these things leave bad taste in people's mouths because of so many stepfathers, or what JP calls step stupids, at the end of the day, it's a thankless job. But as a man, most jobs for men are thankless jobs. When you're a fireman, many firemen say, no, that's my job. Many policemen say, no, it's my job. Many military men say, no, it's my job. And I think the other side takes it for granted. It's many men in the cemetery and many men in jail that's protecting women. But when you listen to them talk, they never had no protection.
So what you're stating is what I was kind of thinking. Most of this is self-induced, right?
It's
So
self-induced individuality, and it's some anger there. And it's crazy because it is self-induced. So why are you angry when I'm saying if you want to be in a relationship, let's do that. Not let's date. Let's be in a relationship and stay in that relationship that's going to lead into a marriage. Not let's date. Date, what is dating?
it's a waste of it's supposed to be courtship, but it's really turned out to be pageantry, right?
Yes.
So, courtship included, okay, we go out somewhere, you know what I'm saying? We hang out together, we have a conversation, right? We get to know each other a little better for a little while. And then we kind of proceed from there to move forward or not, right? That's part of the courtship process. But in dating, it's just like a lot of loose terms. Most of it's just for, you know what I'm saying, gratification for the most part, right? In hopes of reciprocation. You know what I'm saying? So if she's happy, maybe she'll do something nice for you. You know what I'm saying? Or nice to you, right? Or keep you around or something in a lot of cases. But I like you said, I can't really say much to that because there are a lot of brothers who are the exact same way. If you ain't putting out this tonight, then it's over, right? So it's a combination of the two. But either way, I mean, all this, in my opinion, is self-induced kind of you know, ethnical. What's the word I want to use? Genocide. It's us not want to deal with us. So the point we pass away, and we have 3% of the population like live on reservations, I guess then we'll be happy.
Let's see.
Doesn't apply. So you're taking a moral standard or a religious standard to apply to people who aren't under that veil.
So let's start with a couple of things you said which are fundamentally untrue. Most men are religious, in fact, including in this country. Most of them, not some of them.
But they're not religious.
Hang on. I didn't interrupt. I didn't interrupt.
I understand, but maybe just take that point. Most aren't under your religion.
Okay.
We can agree with that.
So here's the thing, though. But Catholicism and Orthodoxy is growing rapidly. And if it's the case that the ecclesiastical structure is already there, which it is, right? If you're going to cohabitate with a woman, the thing that you're offering right now is common law marriage anyway, if there's cohabitation at all. You're not protecting anybody from that. At least under my model, it gives an ecclesiastical structure that's designed to prevent divorce by applying community pressure. That was the way it was always done. Apply the application of community pressure within the confines of the woman's social circle. Right now, do you agree with me, for instance, that many divorces happen because women like to yap? So you get a freshly divorced woman, and she's free. You go, girl. Girl power. And she starts talking to her little friends, and she starts telling them how liberating it is and how great it is and this and that. And this is why when women have divorced friends, their likelihood of divorce actually rapidly increases. It's for this reason.
Divorce is contagious.
So if it's the case that this social contagion is eliminated because now we have an ecclesiastical structure, an ecclesiastical authority, which won't grant it because you get ostracized from that social group through excommunication, for instance, or not being able to participate anymore with that community, that's an application of a serious and significant social pressure, which can do the very thing you want. Bring back that great institution.
So that's the issue. People are running away from structure and order. It used to be back in the days you would run to your family and say, he's doing this. And your mama would tell you, you need to go back home to your husband. And your father would tell you, you need to go back home to your husband. And if I ran to my family would say, you need to go back home to your wife. Because everybody understood that what a lot of people will say is that it's about the children when it's really about the community. Them older people, why they stayed in those marriages, and your grandmother told you whatever she told you, your grandfather told you, the reason why they stayed in those marriages is because it wasn't just about them two and their kids. It was about the community. The community would be, girl, why you divorce your man? And dude, why did you divorce your wife? To be back out here in the street? And because you don't have those kind of entities anymore, everybody is okay with this individualism. That's what the issue is. You can see, like when I was on that panel the other day, I don't dislike women. I'm not a manosphere or a red pill man. I don't sit on here and say people shouldn't get married. And they literally was over there talking about, you don't understand how to listen to a woman and bow. They might not have known this is what they were saying. Freezy has a show where he would get the women to speak. That's not what that title said. That title says, what are black women public enemy number one? That's what that title said. Then it says something about that Gaddis woman who was in blackface. But if the title says is black woman public enemy number one, that is not saying to me, this is a place for you to sit down, sir, because most of them people over there is younger than me. This is a place for you to sit down, old man, and shut up and let these women just vent and tell you how much men ain't shit. I've been listening to men ain't shit. Well, not even men. Niggas ain't shit my whole life. And I don't be talking about Oprah. I was damn near grown when I started looking at Oprah. Oprah came out in what, 85? I was 15 the first time I saw Oprah. So by the time we found out she was this feminist and whatever else, I was a grown man. So I'm not talking about Oprah. I'm talking about societally.
More self-induced extinction, right? So what I hear is, let's just keep it real. You saw prime examples of why a lot of people don't like black women, right? Just a lot of yakking about, like you said, being in power, control, submission, trying to get you under their toe, under their feet, you know what I'm saying? Crying, whining, and complaining, right? And Freezy, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes he has an open panel for that type of stuff. But for me, what I saw is just more of the same, right? That behavior pattern, we ain't breaking, we about to be in control, we in charge, you know what I'm saying? This, that, and the other. And at the end of the day, we both lose because, you know, the women that we try to basically placate to, right, or caveat to, generally want it a certain way, even though, you know what I'm saying, most of them got kids, most of them got this, got that.
Problem.
But to me, that is a serious problem.
I have to. Now, all men can do this, but I have to remain a man even in that situation. And she has to understand what that is about. That's not about stumping you down or beating you up. It's about my mind, based on all the stuff y'all say, is more about structure and order and fixing things. And your mind is chaotic. And if you being honest, you understand that a woman's mind is chaotic. So a part of that protection is protecting you from yourself. Why do you have 50 pairs of brown shoes? Why do we have to go to dinner twice a month? What is that about? Why do we have to go on vacation twice a year? What is that about? Because to me, that's just vanity. That's us really not even dealing with each other. That's about constantly pampering and that's not what we're supposed to be. Community builders.
And that's what I'm saying, Nidish. I mean, this is what I'm saying, what I heard, right? What I heard is that if you even do get with some of these women, right? If you find one or two that you can kind of kick it with, they're going to be constantly working against you, right? Internally inside the house. You know what I'm saying? Where it's going to be you go to work and you come home and have to deal with that, right?
Yeah, that shouldn't be acceptable.
How?
And that's more what the discussion should be about. The discussion should be about how can we work together? Not how all the things that's wrong with you and all the things that's wrong with me. How can we work together? Understanding that you have this chaotic mind and I want to get things fixed. They was on there the other day talking about, and they literally, Just Jay said, I know I talked for a long time and blah 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 blah, and I know that can mess with y'all. And blah 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 blah. If you know it can mess with a man, why would you do it? Why would you be conscious of the fact that nobody wants to listen to these long ass soliloquies, yet always give these long ass soliloquies? And when I'm up there, I'm being kind. I'm being kind when I'm saying what I'm saying, and they'll say, You just came up here, and what this got to do? It has everything to do with what that fucking show was about the other day. Why are you concerned about people who want to say the N-word every opportunity they can get? And then they'll tell you because y'all say it too, and it's in your raps. No. Why are you concerned about that? How does that help us as a community? Why aren't we, when you say these little white girls can break a gun down and put it back together and they can shoot and whatever else, so why can't your little black girl do it?
Facts.
If you're conscious of what their problems are, why don't you work for the problems instead of talking about all the things that weaken us? You don't want to have no kids while they have 1,000 of them?
Facts.
You want to talk about immigrants and Mexicans and all the, why don't you do what they're doing then? And then I always let them know that's what we used to do. Your grandmother had 13 kids and raised all of them. They didn't have the best of stuff. Exactly. Do you want the numbers? Since you're always talking about this revolution, you want to start a revolution when you only have one kid? We've been 13% of the population for 50 years. The numbers haven't grown. They're even going down. So when you talk about this stuff, where is the outcomes that prove that you pro-black? Because y'all sound anti-black to me. I don't fuck with these niggas. So why not divest?
Because they don't have the option to. You're not the, and one thing that a lot of black men got to realize, that you're not their first choice, you're not their second choice. You're more of a third or fourth choice right on that list. There are probably some dudes along the way that they really wanted to be with, they couldn't get with for whatever reason. And so they stuck with you, and they act like it, you know, right? They acquiesce to the point that you need.
Here's the thing, as an adult, why don't you be honest with yourself? If you can't be with the one you love the one you with.
Because they're still hoping that the one they love somehow or another comes back around. That's the real truth of it. I think a lot of them still hoping to find that dude, right? That ain't you, but it's another form of a dude that they really, you know what I'm saying, acquiesce to and desire, right? I really think that's the catch here. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's basically an unrealistic expectation right upon. I mean, men do it to some of these women, you know, right? There's some good average women out there that happen to have a child or two, but make good wives, you know what I'm saying? If anybody ever invested in them, they never get time of day either. So it's all the way around, man. We become a little deluded. Yeah.
They get slapped with for sure. And that's because they listen, when you play this game, you get to a point where you be like, I just want to be touched. And nobody else did that to you other than you. And then when you get touched by somebody you already know is coming in bad faith. But you just want to be touched. Think about that.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, LA?
Assalamu alaikum. How y'all?
Walaikum assalam. What's going on, Ronnie? Yeah, so it's like self-torture, and then you blaming other people. There's no reason for you to do these things that you do, male or female. When you got a guy that's talking about he's just gonna buy whatever and had these, how is that fulfilling at the end of the day? Okay, you came and now you're gonna keep them away from you because you need your space. But how is that fulfilling at the end of the day? I got tired of that when I was young. You just banging a bunch of different people. You don't really have nothing that's going on between the two of y'all. You don't really know what she. But I really know all them women I was messing with multiple people. So that's just like, that's my thing about casual sex. You are in a part of a rotation. She's a part of a rotation because you mess with a bunch of people, and you are part of a rotation because she messing with a bunch of people. That was the younger me. I had girlfriends that clearly had boyfriends, or dudes that just was smashing. And later on in life, when we ran back into each other, they was like, "Why was you so nice to me when we was younger?" I said to one girl, I said, "Oh, because I didn't think you was beneath me. I was a piece of shit too, and I didn't want to corrupt no good girls." I say that on here when they say y'all don't want to take no credit for the things. No, sold drugs, used drugs, mess with prostitutes, mess with crackhead. Oh yeah, I was out here, out in the streets. I don't be trying to justify that. I'm not this good person that was also whatever, because I was a hurt person hurting people. So I thought I had some kind of decency about me. No, you're lying to me, and I know you're lying to me, but I like having sex with you. I'm lying to you too. Because why should I be honest with you? We both lying to each other. But as we get older, at what point do we stop lying to each other? So when I hear people on here talking about they settling, we are on a panel right now. You are an adult. You have the freedom to make all kind of amazing choices, but you're on here trying to point the finger at somebody while you're drunk. You want to say, "Nidus, you be drunk." Okay, but you're drinking right in front of me right now. You got another person saying, "You be falling asleep." I'm older, but you're smoking weed, drinking beer, and tequila in front of us. I'm not. That's why I'm not so judgmental like that.
Yeah, me too. I let everybody know I'm fucked up. Excuse my language. Yeah.
No, you good. We passed the 5-minute mark.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah, I'll let you know in the beginning.
My panels might, whatever the subject matter might be, I'm more so interested in having good conversation with people. Or I could be playing damn clips over people and sound effects and doing all of the goofy stuff. When you, me, LA, Uncle Tom, and us be up here, it ain't no point in doing that stuff because we kind of cool. And then the people that's into the goofy stuff, I really don't be want to have a conversation with them because they're going to derail the whole conversation.
Yeah. Did you see what I sent you yesterday? I sent you the
I saw it, but man, I was going through something the other day. I don't remember what it was. Let me see right quick.
Yeah, it's just the FAQ page, the landing page that tells you about what we do. And I just talked to a consultant firm for the company, man. So I might be having to give up some equity inside the company for these investors. So I'm kind of thinking about that now.
Give up some equity.
At what percent?
Depending on the amount infused. I mean, starting off 15 to 20%.
Ooh, that is high. That's really
I know, man. But the thing is, I have to have this cash. I mean, the business model can scale unbelievably. But the thing is, getting the cash infused in it and getting money for the marketing, get money for the emergency funds to drive everything. So
yeah, you're gonna have to do them kind of things. As long as you stay 51%, that's all that really matters, right?
But like Lord ADS said, that's high. But the thing is, with a business starting out, I kind of expected that.
A major Fortune 500 company or a major company investing, let's say, $5 or $6 million into, saying your business, right, or project. But I'm not sure of the investment rate there for that percentage of equity.
It's a US based company. It's a US based company.
Okay. So what are they offering for that level of equity in stocks and shares? Are they offering like $1 million, $500,000, 100,000, something like that?
Don't matter. The only thing that matters is the percentages. So when you do the percentages, where are you at? Where you end up at if you do what you're about to do? 60%, 70%?
No, I would still be higher than that, depending if I do 15. Right now, I'm still on 95% of the company.
I would jump on that. I would jump on
5% goes to a partner of mine who I just had to sign to the company just in case I die. So, yeah. I mean, it's like I said, it's not in concrete yet. I'm going to go talk to my lawyers here and my lawyers in the U.S. But it's just something I have to do. It's not guaranteed either. I just have to present the right business plan and let them see it. But I have a consulting firm that I'm dealing with now that deals in logistics. I wanted to try to do like a self-funded thing with the people, but getting people to believe in a company and believe in something bigger than themselves that's not full of crap is hard enough. So at this point, I'm gonna just go ahead and go to the white man because honestly, I'm not even trying to troll, but niggas only invest in things that's blackety black or something to make them feel good. Like nobody would invest into something that can actually give them more than a legacy. So I'm gonna just go ahead and honestly do what I gotta do.
Well, the reason why I say that is because remember, I've owned a couple businesses before too in the past, right? One of them I was in direct correlation or competition with Tiger Direct. We got put out of business just selling basically computer parts, accessories, and things of that nature. One thing I didn't do during that period is I gave up too much interest to other people as stockholders in my business, right? Like I gave up shares in order to keep the business going and keep it moving. And what I learned was is that I wasn't making any money, but they were, right? Off my shares. You know what I'm saying? Because all my money was going into the business while they were actually, you know what I'm saying, making money off my investment. So that's one thing I said about the share rate. Make sure you understand the share rate and the interest rate in that situation. Because one thing you want to do is make some money off this deal yourself, just in case this doesn't work out.
Well, this is the thing. I literally have the only type of business model here in the Dominican Republic in the U.S. So I kind of cornered the market with it. So I can start making money day one by myself. Problem is scaling to something more than it because I could just right now I'm just focusing on the e-commerce side without the logistics part of the freight forwarding side, delivering from the United States over here. So that part I'm not really worried about. I know exactly what you're saying, but that part is not really a problem for me because the way the business scales up, I'm always making money, and the investors they're going to get their money back right away, just the way the business model is. But it's just a lot to think about, man. Like I just developed my business plan, 33 pages. I'm gonna post it, but honestly, I'm past the point of I don't want to say begging, but trying to convince people because the only thing they want to see is black first, and I'm not with that. I get it, but I'm actually about making that money. It's more, it's bigger than just me.
Wait,
in a
Lord, you
portfolio.
said some people invested like 15 to 20% and they got their money before you got yours. How does that work?
No, man, I invested almost when it came down to it, when my business was going bankrupt, that last 6 months, I gained I gave up 60% of my company, man, to different
I'm not
shareholders,
doing
right?
that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not
Because
even
it
close.
was going down anyway, because the competition with Tiger Direct was so stiff. They were really like undercutting me on the prices, man.
Yeah, that's the
So
difference, Lord. Yes, I don't have any competition here at all. I cornered the market. None. None.
And that's what I'm saying. When I think about business, I think about like something I do specifically. And when I sell shares, that's money to seed me. And if you invest in it, you're not get that money back. We're gonna share with profits. Why would I give you your money back? So you a partner in the business. As long as you in the business, you're going to get some of the profit. You're not going to get your money back. If you invest 15 million and the business is running, as long as you're still in the business, why would I give you your 15 million back? You're going to share profits over time, as long as you're in the business. Now, if you want to get out of the business, that's a different thing. But as long as you're in the business, your 15 million will be in the stock market and real estate or something else. So that money that you gave me will be making money. So I can cover myself with that money. That's the purpose for the money.
I mean, that's what I was going to suggest, a portfolio share, right? And basically in the open market, in the public market form, right? That way you can have multiple investors look at it, and that way everybody kind of succeeds in that point because the more of an investment you have into the company, the more you can kind of get done when it comes to products and services, right? Because when I started off, it was really just an online business, you know what I'm saying? Where I was the only type of I was really the only person that people talked to, even over the phone when they made orders or online or whatever, right?
But it was actually your parts that you were selling. Not to cut you
Yeah,
off. It was actually your
yeah.
product.
No,
Yeah,
no,
see,
no, no,
that's the
no. It
difference.
was
Okay.
products through 3 or 4 other vendors, right? I was getting that wholesale market, but even that wholesale market, Tiger Direct was still lower than that.
Yeah,
So you,
Yeah, I don't have that business model. My
yeah.
business model is actually
That's pretty
yeah, my
much like when
yeah,
you
that's
do
great.
merchandise, they're gonna get all the damn money.
Yeah, I don't do that. The business model we have is actually having the company or the vendor actually have a page or a website or land to put on ours. So we're not. I'm not competing with anybody. My thing is just making sure they get promoted. That's where the AI comes in at. The AI make sure they do the push notification, the emails. We do the market shares. We do everything. So it's not me selling a physical product. Besides the consignment with the warehouse, where a business can actually order bulk from Amazon because they can't actually do it themselves here. My company can. I have something called a buy for me license, so we can actually order it, stick it in my warehouse, and actually sell it online, and we get the commission off of that. So I'm not actually selling physical products. My thing is selling the people. That's the difference between my model and what you were doing. E-commerce, I understand what e-commerce is, but to me, that was always a backward ass model because you'll never be able to take Amazon. What my model is, Amazon, Walmart, Best Buy, all of them, it integrates within my system, and they actually can use me as a last mile delivery system. They can use me as a purchaser. They can do everything through the system. I don't compete with anybody. I actually incorporate my business with everybody. I don't compete with anybody.
Okay. Okay.
And that's the thing about like on here. If I had a printify or print on demand or whatever else, they're gonna make the bulk of the money. I'm just a middleman trying to market it, and I'm probably gonna get what 15% or 20% or whatever the thing sells for. So you're selling a hoodie for 40 or 50 bucks. I'm probably gonna get what $4 to $8 every one I sell. So I'm really working for Printify. People don't seem to understand that. If even when you do the what they call it drop shipping, you're buying stuff from Temu and whatever else at a low
Selling at a
price.
lower price.
Yes,
That's
you
not what
still
I'm doing.
working for them.
Yeah, and with my system, we have of course we have the affiliate links in there where they can actually order through our site and get it. See, the thing here is a broken delivery system. Is the address system is terrible. They can't. People basically can't get packages half of them are stolen. With the system that I have and with the website and the app, the funny thing is everybody can actually track their packages. It can get delivered to them. They'll get notifications. They'll do all that. So it's a trustworthy system. We actually have certified drivers that we do background checks on. So it's kind of different. Like I know with people saying with the drop shipping, but that model just didn't make any sense to me. So what I did was instead of fighting the system, I decided to promote it within every type of business. That's why when Nidus was saying he had all that stuff there, I was like, well, Nidus, you can set up a profile page. You can literally have it on. You can have it on our website, and you can literally do sell directly from there. But I'm not expanding to the United States until, I mean, if I can get the investors in, I can expand within till February because the app is the company is a United States company, but the AI portion runs the whole thing is developed within the Dominican Republic, but everything is patented in the United States. So anybody, like I said, Nidus can put all the stuff that he has on the website and be able to sell it directly to people. We can market on Facebook Marketplace, Instagram, anything. Like it links to all, even his YouTube page that we able to link to. So I thought of everything with it. Now it's just getting the capital in to expand and getting this thing off the ground.
Look at Sugar Bomb. Good morning, Sugar Bomb. Where did you see bounce that ass at? Early
That's
in the
what
morning.
niggas think about, huh? That's crazy.
No, I could appreciate that. That's what they do, right? I was looking at a show the other day where I was looking at Rampage show, Rampage Jackson. Woman he run into, he say some sexual stuff too. It reminds me of the 90s. But because he's Rampage, none of these women are like offended and he's going to jail. And he talking to all kind of women like this. And they okay with it because he's Rampage. And that's the thing. When they like you, none of this stuff is offensive. When they don't like you, it's offensive.
That's the fact.
Like folks be trying to tell me, Nidus, do you know that you was talking about my titties? I said, what's wrong with talking about titties? Well, I didn't welcome you to it and blah blah. I said, okay, so I apologize. And I legitimately apologize. But you're a grown-ass woman. I don't understand why these conversations get weaponized. You weaponizing that. Oh, look at her. Yeah, why do these things get weaponized? First is I hate women. I do not. I never have. Then the next thing is I'm violating somebody. That's crazy too. How am I violating you? I was over here one time, but I ain't gonna name these women names, and I was saying something. She was like, don't be walking with that thing around me, because what if I decide to just take it? I'm like, what? And that's it. It's one sided. Yeah, I just don't know this song right here. Bounce that ass like your friends do it. Throw it. Geeked up looking for a eater. Me and my bitches in the club. This the only shit overly loaded. I don't know what that song is. I don't know. I haven't heard those lyrics before. I know all those terms, but I don't know that song. Yeah, let's get back to super religious. Super religion.
Absent the state, and it avoids this whole problem of common law marriage, because if it's the case that you can be common law married anyway inside of a state, and they can get grounds for divorce on that anyway, then we actually need to have some social pressures to prevent them from doing that. So it sounds like we agree marriage is awesome for men. Divorce is terrible for them. So it seems like we should be attacking the divorce structure here, and it doesn't seem like you actually have anything to do that other than just avoid the thing that's great for you, because this other bad side effect could happen.
Sure, that's
so
like smoking cigarettes.
So why don't we attack the bad side effect when we have the mechanism to do it? It's not if, we can do it now.
Okay,
right
so like smoking cigarettes is the same analogy you're saying. Okay, here, cigarettes in this situation, we obviously know it has negative side effects, so you would avoid it. Now, here's the issue that I have with it. It sounds great on paper, but we can't travel to the land of make-believe. It sounds great. The majority of people probably wouldn't do it. And if you ask a guy, which this is an important part, they're not even prepared to even talk about that. They don't even know what divorce laws are. So you're asking them to travel to the land of make-believe under a marriage system that small percentage of people use. No one uses it today. You might have said they used it to the past. Today, that doesn't exist. So we can't travel to the land of make-believe to make marriage work for you. It might work in your marriage, but it doesn't work for the greater structure.
Your argument here contradicts itself, because on the one hand, you say men don't know enough about marriage, but my assumption is that your mission is to let men know about marriage?
Absolutely.
Okay, well then, I don't understand how it's the land of make-believe if you can let them know about this, but I can't?
Sure.
Right,
And
so
you can offer that.
So if
You
I
can offer
am,
that.
it sounds like I'm offering a real alternative to what you're offering, and here's what you're offering. Men, marriage is great. It's a great institution. It's the best for children. These are your words. In marriage, right, men seem to thrive. Their health seems to thrive. Everything seems to thrive. You're saying...
So how do you attack the divorce? How do you attack the divorce system then? Like, what are you trying to say? Change laws to make it real harder to divorce, or what?
Yeah.
That's gonna bring in a whole different set of problems.
What do you think the different set of problems would be?
I mean, you're gonna force people to. That's kind of forcing people to stay together.
Yeah, they're forcing a baby boom right now.
Yeah.
That's why they stopped you
So-
from being able to delete babies, because people deleting babies like it's going out of style. And they're gonna have to do something where you can't have irreconcilable differences, divorces. If you're not getting cheated on or beaten, they're gonna have to do something to where, yeah, you can't just run out of this like it, you know. And then the other thing is about the community itself. It's too many people talking like they come from the color purple, and that these women going through. That's why I was on that panel the other day listening to all that bullshit. And when they be talking that bullshit, I always be like laughing, and they get I laugh and all this other stuff because I'm listening to people. The women is talking just like the men are talking. They don't understand. They both saying the same thing. So why are you upset with the men when you basically saying the same thing the men are saying? You saying you hate the manosphere, but you sound like the womanosphere. Y'all both sound the same. He's saying that he don't want to get his money taken and he don't want to trick. You're saying that he's going to beat you and he's not going to give you no money. Y'all both saying the same thing. Y'all both are scared. Y'all both running from it. a single, no kids, the move, Nightish. Hey, it's okay to be the single auntie. It's okay for you to be Jacqueline from Boomerang. I'm not telling women that you got to have kids. But most of these women out here already got kids. And all the panels I be on, I keep hearing all these women that's talking about having kids. Long as it can be weaponized. And the difference between my grandmother and these new people is that she accepted a modest lifestyle, long as she could have her family. What people are saying now is, if I can't have vanity, kids, unless I'm misunderstanding what I'm hearing. And there's no way people didn't sit up here and listen to me talk all this time and hear me up here saying that women is Doberman pinchers and hair-headed hoes, and y'all be hearing me saying that. But what I be hearing women say, a lot of these women that be in these chats and whatever else, they be saying, what's wrong with home? And my thing is always about honesty. If you being honest about being a whore or a prostitute or whatever, well, there's nothing wrong with it. The only time that's a problem is when you lying and make somebody think that you're a wife or a girlfriend. That's the only thing wrong with it. If you honest and you come up front to me and say, I'm selling pussy, I'll go, no, thank you. I'm not a trick. I'm not a John. I'm not going to sit around and hope some negative thing about you. If you want a hoe, hoe. If you can get a bunch of tricks to trick on you and you ain't giving them nothing, shout out to you. Are you manipulating them? Are you lying to them? Are they just these dudes that say a man is supposed to and they just giving you stuff? Because I'm not into that either. That's tricking to me too. Anytime something is one-sided, it's unfair. To me, why am I giving you this stuff for? And it's vice versa also. So when people be talking blah, 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 I have a place I'm living in. I got a bunch of crap in here. I need to get up out of here. And all I've been doing is spending and spending and spending and spending with no end to the spending, while people keep asking me to spend and spend and spend and spend. And then next month, the mortgage payment is due. The water, the PG&E, the gas. And for what, 10, 11 months, that when that tenant wasn't paying nothing, come to find out she wasn't paying the water either. So it's just some horrible people out here.
Shout out to the shout out.
And they comfortable with being horrible.
Well, the problem is that divorce rates are high, and they are. However, there's a few things there that you haven't covered. One, it depends on demographic too. For instance, if you're black, it's going to be way worse than if you're white.
Correct.
Okay,
Facts.
way worse.
That's a whole fact.
And also, socioeconomics matters, right? Demographics in general matter. So you can do a lot, actually, including prenuptial agreements. You can have a prenuptial agreement with the ecclesiastical authority without the state even involved. And it seems like that would mitigate your risk to damn near nothing.
You said if about 50 times.
So did
today.
you.
Now, here's what I'm telling you.
So
I'm
did
telling you
you.
when, all right, we're already in this system. You're going outside of the system to create a scenario for me to argue
What
against.
system are you going outside of?
We're talking about marriage is typically done with the state. Almost everyone does it this way.
Typically,
so now
it's
you're
not-
here's hold on
it's
for a
not
second. Hold on
must.
for a second. You've
Typically
moved the
doesn't mean
goalposts.
anything.
You've moved the goalposts to a scenario of if, and you're arguing from the if. No, hold on for a second. You're arguing from the if perspective.
It is perspective.
No, listen.
It is.
Give me a
is
chance to
perspective.
listen.
All right,
give
I'll
me a
give you
chance.
Go ahead.
You're arguing from a very small percentage point. Now you're saying demographics, and we can talk about that, but you're still trying to get me to argue in your cloud of if. That's the land of make believe. Most people, by far, are married to the state. Not only that, your land of make believe still exists. The prenup with the ecclesiastics, you can write whatever you want in that prenup. It only matters in the divorce. That's the reality. So I'm still dealing in reality.
So
You're in
am
the
I.
clouds. Hold on for a second. You're in the
Okay.
clouds. So let's take the demographics.
Okay.
In your scenario, it sounds like, which would be fair, your primary concern is with white people.
No, it's with
Hold
all
on for a
people.
second. You said with black people, the demographics, the chance is higher.
Yeah.
I was
So
hoping it didn't
have
go
you
there.
discovered the ecclesiastics approach to black people
Damn.
married within this?
Yes.
However, their demographics, economic.
Well, here's the thing. When they debate, this is why I don't debate. When they debate, all they're looking for is a hole in order to win a discussion. So since he said it's going to be much more unfair for black people, that was his opening.
Yeah, I was just hoping.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything. Good morning.
Hello to everyone in the chat as well as the panel.
Hello, how are you?
Hey,
Yeah.
Good morning.
good morning or grand rising or rising or whatever they saying these days.
Yeah, grand rising. In these debates, it's just about winning. Any kind of small window that opens, they'll jump on that.
Just the fact that I thought they just could have kept it on men instead of race. I don't know why they took it there. It was a good conversation, so I heard that shit.
Well, Andrew Wilson, whole thing when he's debating people, he tries to agitate you, frustrate you, and he's talking quickly while he's smoking cigarettes and doing whatever else. But I don't think that Ron Wills is ignorant. So again, I think he's just trying to win this debate. And then what they'll do is after they have this debate, they'll talk about this debate for a week, right? This is the strategy, and this is what he did, and he brought up this. This is serious to them. This is their bread and butter. What Andrew Wilson has something called a crucible, and he got a bunch of people that's following him. And then Ron Wills, I forget what his thing is called, and he got a bunch. He said he got what 8 to 12 different channels. And look at the brother sharp. He dressed up to the T's.
Yeah, he definitely is. That's the coach boy, Greg Adams, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I keep calling Ron Wills, Greg Adams.
yeah, he's sharp. I was just thinking about that. If you look at how he's dressed and look how the other cat dressed.
Yeah, because he's better because to them they can dress casually because they're already winning.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Good morning.
What up, OG?
Yeah, so Coach Greg and Andrew Wilson. And we're gonna flip from the debate over to the Peef response to the debate.
Which all do affect marriage, has nothing to do in the land of the clouds or the make-believe with ecclesiastics. It's all going to boil down to in the law. And there's no church reverend that's going to go into your household to make sure there's social pressure on your wife. Do you know
yes,
any?
sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know any that can cover all marriages? That
Yes.
answer is no.
Yes. And by the way, when you keep
Are we in reality here?
I'm
or are we in
trying.
the clouds?
When
I mean,
you're-
we're
when
not
you're-
we're not arguing
I was
anything
just trying-
legitimate.
I was just trying to-
This is in the land of make believe.
Well, when I'm allowed to respond, let me
Okay,
know.
give me a second.
Go ahead.
Let me finish this point.
Go ahead.
You're imagining. Your imagination is great. John Lennon would be great. You know, you would be proud of you at this particular point.
But I'm imagining all the people.
You're imagining all the people under a situation and a structure that you brought in here. All right. But the state highly governs this, and the state highly governs divorce. I'm dealing in a reality situation where I'm trying to counsel men to give information to. The best.
We can stop that there. Do people is the reason why you think in our community, again, we married at 31%. Is it acceptable to keep watching that number dwindle while people have divorce celebrations.
Nope, it's not. It's really not acceptable. I mean, just to say that, say someone's marriage fell apart and then throw a party about it is beyond disrespectful to the vows that you took, but also disrespectful to the person that you actually married right at that point. You know what I'm saying? So when I see stuff like that, man, those type of celebrations, I don't see those in good faith. I see those more of those type of things to help people get over those circumstances and situations. It's more of a girls' party where they really don't want any girls there, right? It's one of those type of deals.
Let's see. Let me see right quick. Just saying to move over to Lapeef right quick. Here we go.
Yeah, OG, I think it's terrible. To, because the numbers. I mean, but I think people because didn't they say earlier this year the numbers was up?
In the black community?
Yeah, I mean, well,
yep.
They said in the black. Now I can't confirm nor deny it, but that's what everybody was saying. I don't know if they said
up from 31%.
That's what they were saying. They were saying earlier this year the numbers were upped, but of course I knew that it's going to fluctuate. You know what I mean? Like if you have a couple of marriages in the beginning of the year, let's say you had 100 marriages, but then later on that year you have 200 divorces. You see what I'm saying? So eventually it's going to fluctuate. We're still going to be at the bottom because we're not coming together for the reason of marriage. We're coming together for certain intentions and agendas. Like some people getting together because of money. Like everybody is saying, oh, well, we need to come together and get married because 2053 is going to be terrible. And, we need to come together so we won't be out here poor and messed up. So that's our agenda, to come together, not because of marriage and what marriage is created for.
31%, the marriage rate in the black community has been declining over years, according to the 2023 Census Bureau survey. Only 31% of black Americans were married, compared to 48% of all Americans. Additionally, African Americans have never been married, indicating a significant portion of the community remains unmarried. This trends reflects broader societal changes so it's a bunch of us never been married and never going to be married.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's 31% of us. So even if this year they had some kind of peak, they say it's 1 million people getting divorced every year.
Exactly. That's what I kept every time somebody kept saying that, oh, our marriages are up. I kept telling them the very thing you just said. I kept saying that, but for some reason they wasn't understanding the effects of that. Yes, we're getting married, but there are way more divorces happening. So that cancels everything out.
And I think a lot of these younger people get married in bad faith, so their marriages don't even last 5 years.
Yeah, which used to be the norm. We used to at least get 5 years, but that ain't even happening no more.
Nope.
I want to ask a question. Are we just looking at the civil marriages, or are we looking at what type of marriages? Just coupling as a whole? What are we looking at? Because to me, being that marriage here in the US didn't start, like with the inception, I really don't. Have you ever had that family member that had a boyfriend or a girlfriend for 20 years? They got along great until they got married. And then all of a sudden it was like, yikes, it was doomed. Have you ever seen that?
Yes, they're not doing that anymore either.
Yeah, they're not doing. Yeah, that's not even happening.
So we're talking about coupling as opposed to just civil marriages or religious marriages. We're just talking about being together in the same household, but not necessarily. I don't get it. What are we talking about? We're not talking about them not doing that. So what we're saying is they're not doing any grouping or getting together at all.
Yeah, we're talking about
I have the divorce rates if you want them to hear them.
breakdown.
Okay.
We're not
Okay.
coming together. Period. We're talking about the idea. Even on these panel discussions and everything else. Even the relationships we seeing we seeing these relationships in this space. These people are like together they're not even being together for a year. They kind of like interacting with each other in whatever kind of way for about a year, and then something is not right. Everybody's quick to leave.
Okay, so there's no stick-to-itiveness.
Not at all.
No. That's not what what I'm saying is I'm talking about everything in a whole because I know how to properly compartmentalize. So I'm talking about all marriages, religious, people coming together for all different reasons. I'm saying as a whole, none of the marriages are lasting long. None of them. Even the ones that are getting married at church, they're not lasting.
So no stick-to-itiveness.
Actually, Troop, there is a little bit of an interception there. They are kind of lasting depending on which type of marriage, especially if it's a priest or clergy or pastor or Protestant pastors. They only have a divorce rate of 10%, people who get married in front of Protestant pastors versus priests versus a lot of other stuff, right? So there is a marriage rate associated to denomination.
All right. The question is, does it break down? And listen carefully what I'm about to ask you. Does it break down the yearly separation of those things?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't show a stat on that.
That's what I figured that part. That's what I'm.
But I sort of feel like we're all over the place with the topic. You know what I mean? That's why I was asking, are we talking, I heard what the other two gentlemen were going back and forth, and that I could get with because they had the right side and the B side. They had the A side and the B side. But when we start to lump everything together, we just stop talking because it's a moot point when you've got everything in the pot. So if we pull out of the pot the exact topic, then I could sort of get my feet wet. But right now, it just sort of seems like we're just saying people aren't getting together. And if that's the conversation, we can get with that too. I think we all see that people get together and then for whatever the reason, he made her upset, she made him upset, and then they break up. Then they blast each other all over social media. Those kinds of things are what I see. I see a lot of people that are immature in relationships and they possibly shouldn't have been in those relationships, whether they are living together or whether they are married. It is no emotional intelligence attached to how people deal with each other and respect one another. Does that make sense?
That's what I'm talking
That's
about.
what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
Now, Andrew Wilson and Coach Greg Adams was talking about for marriage or against marriage.
Yeah, they're saying something different. Yeah.
He is talking about, is marriage worth it? And I think people talk about, but no, what I'm talking about is what you just said, Ms. Lockhart.
That's what yeah. I can get my teeth into that. I can sink my teeth into that one because that's the point. I think we got a lot of folks out here who don't really understand what a relationship that is a marriage involves. What's the whole gig? And the reason that they're breaking up is because they thought it was something else. And they don't know that there are rules to every form of engagement. Whether you playing on a football team or you're married, everybody has a position and everybody has a place and there's rules. But if you take lawless people who don't have rules on their own, just in managing their own lives, and you put those folks together, well, now you have mayhem.
Correct. That's the point. That's what I've been saying for the last about to be 6 years. About to go into 2026. We have godless, lawless people trying to participate on something that is not man-made. It was a directive given by God.
But you can't put God in every situation. What of those individuals who don't know, quote unquote, God? Maybe you get two atheists. Maybe you've got an agnostic and an atheist together. Their marriage flows just fine. And even if they're not married by the civil portion, maybe they just decided we're together. You're my husband, and I'm your wife, and I'm not going to step outside of this relationship. But neither of those individuals know God. If you find somebody who matches the description that I just gave, then it dispels the myth that it's this, God thing. And I'm not against God by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just playing devil's advocate to say that you don't have to have God to know how to act, civil. You don't have to have God to be respectful of the man that you lay down with and not break him down. And the man doesn't have to have God to know not to beat the woman up and to go off on her. They don't have to have God to know how to manage their budget and to give each job to the person that does it best. You know what I mean?
On that
And
one,
that's
I
your,
gotta correct
hold
you.
on,
Yeah.
hold on, let me just get this real quick, ADS. That is fair from your POV. I don't believe that. I believe God is the moral barometer to right and wrong and good and evil. So you believe that people can do good outside of God. I believe God is what determines good and evil.
But it's
And I
based on
believe,
that person's belief.
yeah, I just said that. I said what you believe is what you believe. I literally just said, I believe. I literally just said that. I believe that marriage, because you only find it one place how it's described, and everybody for some reason, when you ask them what is marriage, if you talk to somebody, what is marriage, what do they usually go to? A believer and non-believers usually go to how it's described in the Bible. So why is that? Because we know where marriage comes from. We know how it's supposed to be done. And when people do it that way, I have never seen when it's done the correct way has it failed. Not one time. I have never seen that. So we know where it comes from. We just tend to want to do things like we always do. We want to do things our way, our rules, how we want it because of our selfishness, our ego, our arrogance. And that's okay to admit that. I want to do marriage my way. I want to add somebody in our bedroom. I want to add another man, another woman. I want to be able to go outside of my marriage and have sex. We agreed upon that. That's fine. How Willis Jada Smith is running their marriage. That's fine. That's their marriage and how they run it. That doesn't mean that is marriage. And those are two different distinct things.
So you're saying that religious people not getting divorced?
And that they're
Yeah,
not cheating?
No, that's not what I said.
And that they don't bring other people in their bedrooms?
I just said that's not what I just said. Is that what you heard that I said?
What I think is that we cannot put everybody in a box. I'm sorry, Nidish. Go ahead.
No, that's not what I'm saying either. What I'm saying is that ultimately, man and women is doing what the hell they want to do, even when they in religion. I would think that if you are a Christian or whatever denomination you say you are from, that would strengthen the bond. I don't see that strengthening the bond. And when I look at the church is looking crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely true because of what you determine the church is. So
no. I think me personally, I believe that the individual is the church, but I'm talking about these buildings with these people. When you start talking about Creflo Dollar and TD Jakes, and I know that them people aren't the church, and those buildings
okay, good.
Church.
Actually, there are ways.
Thank you for saying
too.
that because that's a problem. Majority of people don't understand that TD Jakes, Creflo Dollar, Jamal Bryant, who we got rid of from outside of Baltimore, and that's why he's down in Atlanta. Those people, according to the word that they believe, they aren't what they say they are, according to the Bible. So that's why when we say that, oh, Christians are KKK, no, they're not. You can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. Whatever's the origin of the very thing and what it says to act upon. I can't call myself Michael Jordan. I could think, matter of fact, in this world now, I could be anything I daggone well please. If I want to say I'm a daggone giraffe walking down the street and I got spots on my body and I got
I understand what you're saying right there, but
20 feet ahead.
where's the strong number of people that come from the faith that are saying, you Klan members, stop saying that you're a Christian nationalist?
That's the point.
Well, if you're
That
talking
actually
about
is
divorce,
the premise right there.
if you look in the back check at the document I put back there from Google, you'll see that people who do get married under religious law tend to have longer lasting marriages. Their divorce rate is much lower than someone who is unaffiliated with
Are
religion.
they divorcing?
At 10% and 25%, depending.
Cool.
Right?
So you don't look at it like that. That's not the way you look at it. You look at it as a whole. See, and that's what we do. We fragment up our community. And even when you start talking about religion, then you'd have to say Hebrew Israelites, Nation of Islam, Orthodox Islam, what denomination of Christianity are you? Baptist, Episcopalian, Lutheran? We could do that all day. That don't have nothing to do with we're 31% black people. That's Christians and everything is in there. So because a part. See, and that's what we do on here. We talk about a minority of a minority of a minority. Whatever kind of Christian truth is he the same kind of Christian as he's? I listen to Christians fighting. Where when I lived in West Oakland, it was a church on both sides of the street, same block. On this corner was a church. On this corner was a church. They used to come out of the church and argue in the middle of the street about the Bibles that they had.
That's a fact.
And then my father's wife was a Jehovah's Witness. So she was like a whole nother different thing. They used to have what they call them assemblies.
Yeah. That's
and then what they had watchtower books and all. So they infighting in the religion.
Yep. Catholics, all that. Yep. That is 100% fact. And the reason why that is, because that's the part that's missed, is because you call yourself something. And this is the biggest thing. we got tons of people, which is called denominations. Every new year, somebody come up with a new line of Christianity. But we're all reading out of one book. So that's why when people ask me, hey, Truth, what denomination? I don't have one. Why? Because I do not follow anything except that come out of that book. That's it. So that's not whether it's Baptist, Pentecostal. Soon as the Baptists say, hey, we do this. We believe in tithing or this and that. Okay, so then now I'm gonna go to the book that we believe in. I'm gonna look in there. Where's that at? I don't see that. So then they'll take a scripture to try to wrestle and twist it to make you pay tithes in church. See, that's not going to work with me because it's not in the Bible. You can twist and try to manipulate and try to get somebody to do something that you want them to do. That doesn't move me because it's not specifically in that Bible and it's plain what you're supposed to do.
But don't you think that it's a little naive, or not necessarily you, but our naivete would say, hey, everybody that gets married is getting married based on a biblical premise, when it's more so, if you want to, split hairs, it's more so men and women have to come together to procreate. And I do understand that, yes, there are several passages that talk about husbands and wives. But if we take it from that and we just say what the purpose is, does that have to be a Christian thing, especially since Christianity has a start date and a founder? I mean, is it more so just because that's what humanity has to do to couple together to procreate? And I'll just leave that there. We'll just answer that if possible, because I just really feel like once we start to get locked up into a religion, then we've got a whole nother ball game of problems. And I think what you all just described a few seconds ago exemplifies that. And that is, hey, you have this pastor over here sleeping with with the gentleman who plays the keyboards, and then you got this pastor over here, and you got the wife over here sleeping with the deacon and his wife, and then you've got this. So I think that once we start to lump everything into religion, we get ourselves into this muddy water when we're really talking about people that get together, have an agreement, and they then break up. They're not together anymore for whatever the reason. I think that's the principal topic. Am I off on this?
The principal topic is that people be talking about a community, and just with the religious stuff, let's leave the people that don't believe in religion out. Let's leave the atheists out of it. Just religion. We just got to talking about a bunch of fighting and cheating and whatever else with so-called religious people, and the denominations. And all the different, like I said, the Hebrew Israelites got different facts than the Hebrew Israelites that don't mess with each other.
Exactly.
I'm talking to a Hebrew Israelite, and he said, which Hebrew Israelite do you think I am? I'm not the guys that wear the purple.
I mean, marriage has existed from the time of 5 BC, right, in Mesopotamia. So it was far before Christianity even hit. You know what I'm saying? That marriages were in place. As far as that goes, just getting together to make babies, does that really create the right structure?
No. Lord ADS, we began this conversation off, even though we're talking about marriage, and anytime you see me anywhere, when I'm talking about marriage, I'm talking about community building. And when they talk about, y'all be saying it ain't no community. I say there are communities. Hebrew Israelites look like they're a community. The Nation of Islam look like they're a community. They look like the Nation of Islam has farmland. They can feed their people. They can reach out to them and do X, Y, Z. Then I talk about the Christian people I know. Grandma been paying to this building fund for 30 years.
Come on.
Her roof is falling apart.
Come on.
And she got 200 people at a church she been paying a building fund forever. Why can't the church help get the money for the materials? And then some of the people in there put the roof on. So when I'm talking about community, I'm still talking about community. The marriage really don't matter to me. Maybe you got an auntie that's a nurse, and you got an uncle that's a carpenter or whatever else. When do we come together as a community and stay together? Whether it's marriage, whether it's you just a man and a woman stand together, because community is built on like-minded people, as like-minded as you possibly can get them, working together as one whole. So when I think about Seneca Village and Rosewood and Tulsa and Wilmington, North Carolina, all of them, I don't think all of them people was just Christians. They would, but they were staying together.
That's right. That's a community. That's what a community is. They're like-minded people who are. That's why, you know, when I look at the Amish, I look at how they can flow. And they continue to go and grow and do what they have to do. And they don't mind nobody outside of their system or their community. They don't mind nobody. They don't listen to what others have to say. They don't get involved in this system. And that is a community that has been together for a long time. I'm not saying that I agree with their lifestyle or don't agree with their lifestyle. I'm adding that to the conversation as to say that's a community.
So that was my point when it comes to marriage. When we was talking over there on Rogue C channel, that was my point the other day when they was talking about this white woman that's in black. I don't give a damn what that white woman is doing in blackface. The fact that you're acknowledging it, that's where she's making her money from, that you're acknowledging it. Where do we focus on just us? This marriage is, I don't care what show I'm doing. I keep talking about us. I get on panels and people talking about, night sir, you sleep. How's that us working together? Well, how do we work together? I'm adding value to your panel, me just being on this thing. If you come to my channel and show reciprocity, you add value to my channel, but that's not what y'all do. Y'all will have me come over there 1,000 times and never come over here and support the channel or pop up on the thing. So to me, I keep saying the same thing and people keep making it something else. So if y'all want to roast and play the dozens, I say I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna say something ugly if we do that, because I don't get why you roasting me. What are you roasting me for? I'm 55, about to be 56. What are you roasting me for? Where is the community here? I've been on here for almost 4 years. I was in the Black House for a whole year in the middle of the night. I was in the Fight Club for a year or something. I've been on mostly every one of these people's panels, spent money with them and everything else. What are we fighting about? Because we got differences of opinion. I don't believe in the things that you believe, but I don't hold you accountable to the differences of opinion that you have. I just think this way. So what are we warring about?
That's the key thing right there, what you just named. We have a community. Based off of how you explained it, this is the YouTube community. How you want everybody to be all fashioned into one thing. People believe this. Over here, people believe this. Some people believe, hey, Nidus has a great show, and other people believe Nidus doesn't have a great show. We rather go over here and fashion ourselves to somebody else.
That's
so
cool.
The very community that you are asking for, that's what we have.
No. Then even with that, I disagree.
I disagree.
This might be risky. They have a community. Witch Doctor, he has a community. It's fragmented here too. This is not no community. All these places I've been, and I done spent hundreds of dollars and all this other stuff too. No, they have their groups and whatever else. And
their tribes, yeah.
That's their tribe. People been hearing me say on here the whole time. Y'all want me to be what y'all want me to be. I'm never gonna be what y'all want me to be. It's just not in me. It never has been. I'm gonna always be me. You either mess with me or you don't, and you prove you don't mess with me when you don't come around. You say, I've been invited to these panels. Rogue C came over here multiple times to say, I did my show. You didn't come over. Then the first time I was on the show, it was slings and shots at Nightish. And then I'm saying, well, what's all the flings and shots for? And she said, sit there and take it. Now, I hope she understands what she did when she did that. You invited me somewhere and you didn't protect me to this place you invited me to. I'm not mad at you. I just understand what that was. I don't be mad at these people. I just hope they understand the exact things that they do. People say, hey, man, we want you to come over. We appreciate you and blah, 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 blah. And then I go there and it's, are you going to sleep? Are you this? Are you that? I mean, how is that building together?
It ain't.
So it ain't no community.
No, but that's
okay. True. If I invite you somewhere, I'm going to protect you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, I know y'all go off on Truth everywhere else. I don't know what y'all problem is with him, but y'all, we're not trying to do that. That's not even what the show is about. Let's focus on what the show is about. Y'all can do it everywhere else. Everywhere else, y'all know to be quiet. Everywhere else, y'all let people speak. And when y'all get a little bit out of control, y'all listen to the person that's over there asking y'all to be responsible. So why don't y'all do it everywhere y'all go? When they over there Freezy panel, they know how to be quiet.
That's a great point.
So when Freezy say come through, I come through. I expect to not be jumped on. So when I'm over there and they talking about this white woman and this blackface, I'm like, I'm not dismissing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that as our so-called community y'all talk about we have is crumbling, why would you talk about things that has nothing to do with us building anything?
Doesn't bring value at all.
They don't think that way.
And I think that's the point that Nightish is making, is that once you get that tribe together, it has to be locked in and they have to all have the same goal. And if we start that splintering and that fractured conversation, then that tells us a lot. I mean, it's not a problem not to agree with one another, but I think it's the way in which we disagree. And I think that if we're going to have a conversation, no matter what the topic is about, we have to be able to have a solution in the conversation, which is something that I never see.
Exactly.
I never see the solution.
You have a 12-hour show and all it's about is send super chat and PayPal and whatever else, but there's no solution. When I've been saying the whole time I've been on here, I'm a person who was married until my wife passed away. So why y'all keep saying I'm a manosphere or a red pill or I'm hating on women? No, I'm looking at different situations, and even in them different situations I'm looking at, I'm like for instance, people say when somebody's saying they coming to you and telling you that they want to be in some kind of open relationship, you're not being cheated on. You're being cheated on if somebody's deceiving you and didn't tell you about this. if I come into a situation, you already know I'm doing this. I'm explaining to you. I'm verbalizing it that it's going to be this. If you somehow are delusional in your mind and think you changing my mind and doing something, that's a you thing. You're not being cheated on. So when I be talking to Ruthless and I be talking to all these different people and they say all these different things, I always say the same thing to them. All the things that you do, long as your partner agrees with it, then there's no manipulation. No, it shouldn't be all these problems. Same thing on here. I'm not hiding my gray hair. I'm not hiding that I'm bald. I'm not hiding that I'm fat. I'm on camera most of the time. So if every time somebody invite me to their channel, they go, "Oh, you fat? Or you this?" Okay, I know that. I have mirrors in my house. What are we doing here? What is the purpose of this show? I mean, what is the point today? And then and like I say, sometimes I'll be over here. I might have a topic, but I'm not finna talk about that same one topic the whole 12 hours.
Yeah.
I think it's really important when we start to talk about community.
We got to bring somebody up.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning.
That is a scary ass thing.
Hello.
Hello.
I just think when we start to talk about the community, we need to, and here's the deal. It can happen. We can actually build a community, but you have to have, how any organization or group, they have to have, what is it that we believe in and what is it that we agree that we are about. And I think that this conversation it's never a too late conversation. It's a conversation that's right on time if you're willing to get in the conversation and build on those things. The basic respect that Nidish mentioned, if I invite you to my channel, I'm not going to let anybody disrespect you. I may have to meet you a couple of 2 or 3 times to get you back in or rein you back in to let you realize not you, but the other people that are disrespecting you. I may have to bring them in and let them know, hey, wait a minute, we're not going to conduct ourselves that way. Why? Because I wouldn't let you come to my house and have somebody disrespect you. And regardless to the relationship between that person and myself, allow them to just beat you down. That's not a good host. So I think there has to be some parameters. There has to be some ideas of where we're going and what it is that we believe and what our goal is. What is the end game? What is it that we, plan to have after we've all built this community? No matter what it is.
That's the key thing right there, the end goal.
But I think it's really
we have 5 people up here right now. And if we go down the line, we will see that that we want community. So that'll be the first thing. We all want community. The problem is the way that we will want the community to be will be vastly different. And that, like you said, that's why it's called being like-minded. Like-minded means that universally, the things that we universally believe that builds a community, we agree upon that. But those
Can I
things
ask Nidish a question real quick? I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Huh?
Night, is it because Nidish, I do apologize for anything that went down on my channel. I'm not really aware too much because during that whole show, I had to be in and out to help my mother. So I'm not really aware of any abuse that you ended up taking.
I wouldn't call it abuse. I would just say that the way it went down, it was a bunch of people jumping on. It happens on every panel I'm on. It's not about you in particular. It happens on every panel I'm on. And most of the time when you see me on panels, I've been invited to them panels.
And I did invite you. I'm not going to make it seem like you were doing me any favors.
No, I'm saying
I did invite you.
I've been invited to Sharon, all these different places.
Or that I was doing you a favor. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I was doing you any favors. I invited you, yes.
And then when I get there, people do what they normally do, the same BS. And I'll be like, well, what is this? What are we talking about?
I got attacked. I get attacked on my own panel. Not just if you saw the first live, even that one. It's my second live, and people think they can run my show. So I do apologize. I just don't
I
want that
accept,
to
I
deter
accept,
you.
I accept your apology.
Mm-hmm. Because as far as a community being built, I do consider this is YouTube space, which is why I even ask you, the people who come up to my show, to swing through, because I do believe that we are a community. And, families fight. So, for those that see us all as a family or not, or just community as not, we're not going to always agree on stuff, like even Truth was just saying. I just, I don't know. It kind of came off like there was like some issues. So I just wanted to make sure I said that to you.
I hear what she's saying, but don't you think that we sort of go for the jugular? I know I have to sometimes go to the jugular when people attack, but don't you think that we start out that way? Sometimes it's like you get on the panel and immediately it's like new meat and everybody
On
sort of
site.
jumps on them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's the piece that
Well,
sort
I
of.
would be old meat. Yeah, I'm
I
not,
mean,
all these people that be on these panels, we've been going back and forth with each other for 4 years, but I'm just saying, it's not like I'm a new person and they jumping on me. No, I know everybody that was on that panel that day, and they just did what they normally do. And I agree, if you don't take control of your show, they will try to tell you how to run your show.
Yeah, and being mean is just. So let me ask you something. I know we were talking about marriage. I know we were discussing that, and
We're more so talking about tribes and community.
okay,
This happened to be the subject today that is Greg Adams, but no, I'm more so talking about what we're talking about right now.
okay. So what would you like to see a tribe or a community that you're involved in be about? I have both of my channels here sharing with you, and I hope that everybody from the Lockhart perspective and Headlines with a Voice comes on over and joins Nightish. He's a very intelligent man. I am really enamored of the work that he does. And if people were to just really look at the golden nugget that they have in front of them while they're watching him, they'll see that there's a lot of good. So I hope that everybody that is from the Lockhart perspective and Headlines with a Voice comes over and joins him. Can you put your actual link to this channel in the in the chat, Mr. Nightish? Is that possible, so that folks, if they choose, can come on over and join you?
The link to this channel. Yeah, sure.
They're watching from the other two channels on the platform, but I just think that it's important for us to all put our rocks down and try to really figure out what is the community about. And then when we were talking earlier about what marriage is, I do believe that the Amish have it, and that's just me. I'm not Amish, but I'm just saying I believe that a lot of people who refuse to deal with it in a civil matter, that those folks have got the market cornered. And here's why I say that: because if you take the civil piece out, to me, it makes you do right. I think when you have the civil piece in, that's the part that makes people feel like, well, I can always get a divorce and he can always give me the money and he can always take care of the child support and I can go on and live this dream that I fabricated in my mind, and now I'm good to go. And then as it relates to the community piece, I don't think we are being told what we're accountable for just as adults or just as people, because most of us youngsters, unless you back in our age category, Nightish, most folks don't even know what they're supposed to do. I have been interviewing people for a client just recently, and these people do not know any principles of just common decency. And if that's the folks that's going to be running this place here real soon, it's bad. There is no community minded or community focused people. I think if we're trying to get a community together in any stretch of the imagination, whether it be in person or here, we need to do it fast, because what's coming is scary.
To me, there's no community. That's to me, and it never will be, because we're too divided.
Can you say that again?
I said to me, the truth, there is no community when we're talking about on a mass scale.
Yeah.
On a mass scale, where we're talking about millions and millions of people being involved. There is no community, nor will there ever be, because we are too divided. We aren't like-minded. In the end goal, we do not believe that there is a unifying way to get there. We speak past each other. We all we want to do is just talk. We're not listening. We just wait until our turn to speak so we can say what we want to say and what's on our mind. We don't even listen to each other. And we don't listen to each other so much that somebody will say something and then you'll be saying the same thing that they saying and you can't even hear it. You can't even hear it because you don't care what somebody else said. You care about what you are saying. What somebody else saying, you like, man, truthfully, I'm just not even saying it. But truthfully, I don't give a damn what truth is saying. I believe it's this way. Or I don't give a damn what Night is saying. I believe it's this way. His thoughts and how he feel about people disrespecting him. I don't give a damn about it. Because I believe it's this way. Or I believe they should disrespect me. I find it funny. You know, we got people like that out here.
Yeah.
And instead of we being honest that those type of people exist and that we very well could be those type of people too. Because sometimes it be us as well. We don't like to admit that part, that we are part of the problem too. And it's okay to say, hey, I'm the part of the problem as well.
Yeah.
I got my shit with me too that compromises the fact that there won't be a community. Honesty is the best policy for me.
Honesty is the best policy. And listen to me. I'm not saying that, like, I respect truth. I hope you understand. I respect Lord ADS. I hope people, after being involved with me for this time, understand I'm not trying to I don't know no reason to disrespect truth. And all the interaction we had, he talk a lot. I don't like to listen a lot because, you know, whatever, but I respect truth. The things that people do on here, talk about people kids, talk about people wives, I've never done those things. I might make an observation about the individual that's talking to me, but these people is ruthless, heartless. Of course they enjoy, oh, it's funny, Night falls asleep. I don't want to. What's the big deal? I've been up 50 hours. I'm an insomniac. I go to sleep. Okay. Y'all been saying the same thing for 4. I really think these people, not all of them, but a significant number of them, don't really care as long as they can profit from whatever ignorance is going on. And that's what makes me feel like the serious subjects they're talking about is fake. That's just capture eyes. Because what I'm talking about, I'm consistent about what I'm talking about. How can me and Truth work together? How can me and Lord ADS work together? Where we both feel like we benefit from each other. I've been saying the same thing the whole time I've been here. Same thing when it comes to these women. How can we? But some women will come on my panel talking about something that happened on another panel or somebody they sleeping with in the space. And I say always, I don't care what you grown people do in y'all bedrooms. And then some other person that they may be talking about, now we beefing with each other because the discussion they were having over here has something to do with another panel. And it just seems like elementary school to me. And that's why my responses be the way they be. I be like, this is like, y'all both adults. Why am I supposed to care about who you sleeping with? But since we talking about all this sex stuff, why is now you're offended if somebody start talking sexually? Y'all came over here with an argument about who you screwing, this, and all of this, and then I go, okay.
Wow.
And I say, okay, well, your titties is all out, and blah blah. Oh my uncle, I'm not your damn uncle. You a grown ass woman. And then y'all do that thing. You 30-something years old, and now don't get me wrong. I do have a daughter that's older than you. That's a fact. But you're not a child, and you're over here. You didn't shut down the whole topic of my show to talk about you sleeping with this person and that person, and this person got news of you, and he sent you this pic, and you sent them that pic. What that got to do with my show?
But doesn't that show us a fractured community as a whole outside of social media? That's what's going on outside, but you're bringing it in here. But if you look at it, that's telling us right there, the answer to the question is really, is there a community? And if so, how many people are going to make up that group that have like mind? Because
answer is no.
so, but so then what do? There has to be a resolve. You know what I'm saying?
It's over.
It can't be over. It can't be over. As long as we're alive, it can't be over.
I don't like to be fatalistic like that. Like, listen, let's talk about what they have in the news right now. We got a Atlas thing. We got some aliens. It's World War III. That's what they're talking about every day. It's fear mongering every day.
Yeah, it's a lot of fear.
And then what are we talking about on these YouTube spaces? Who's screwing who's making more money? It's like, when does it get serious? There is never going to be serious.
You know why?
Another thing they talk about is like it's going to be some kind of they finna put us back in segregation, or they finna put us in slavery. And the reason why they fired 600,000 people, cut off EBT during Thanksgiving and Christmas, and cut off SNAP is they want some civil unrest.
And I agree with that. And I think that is exactly the point, that the civil unrest piece is what the desired outcome is, which is why I always say, whenever we see all of these distractions, you can think of a couple of things. Unfortunately, within our community, it was COINTELPRO for ages. And I'm not saying that it doesn't still exist. You have to look at it when you find all of this infighting, especially within our community, within our people, within our people group. There is a lot of divisiveness, and then there has to be a purpose for it. So what I always say is to chill out, relax a little bit. For those of us who have cooler heads that want to prevail, we have to sit back, chill out a little bit, look at everything, go beyond the smoke, and find out who's causing it. And then when you find out who's causing it, then you know exactly what their agenda is, if you know who that person is. You see what I'm saying? So, but the point that
right now, right?
I think what the issue is, and what people constantly if we look at things historically, it's just a bunch of us that's willing to sell out.
And
we don't have
the truth.
You don't need to have a whole lot of money to get them to sell out.
There's the truth, and that's happening, and that's happening
doing it right now. You know that, right?
You see,
yes.
That has about what I talked about earlier. We are us three right now, because ADS ain't said, we are doing what I just said earlier. There is no community.
I think when we start at home, though, what do you think about that? If we each, and this is where I always go back. I always go back to our home.
Well, that's what I was about to ask.
We have influences.
What do you believe will fit? Watch this, because we always talk about these things with
before you go on, and and you were saying something about we not listening to each other. So let's talk about homes right now, because the conversation was about marriages. The discussion I was listening to on Risky the other day was about a man eating another man's sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Do you remember that discussion?
Yes.
The woman is making the sandwich sometime the way the last man she messed with like it. Or she's making the sandwich that she used to make for her father. She's not learning her man.
Correct.
She just in there doing what she want to do. And he's just comfortable to have some in-home. So he's not telling her, I like my peanut butter on there thin. I don't like gobs of peanut butter. I like my jelly on there thin. I don't like gobs. So he's sitting there eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with hunks of peanut butter and hunks of jelly, because he don't want to say nothing long as a house can stay peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
So it is not a community in that house either.
But is it peace?
Correct. That's my point. It's over.
Yeah, and is it peace?
We want to be
not peace. If a man sit up eating another man's sandwich for too long, at some point he gonna snap.
Exactly. That's
if
what I'm
saying.
saying.
Keep taking, and that's what people don't be understanding on here when I be having these discussions.
Mm-hmm.
If a man keep taking these, we got to go on vacation twice a year, when he loves sitting in his chair in front of his TV and drinking his beer. Going on vacation is a production, packing and doing all this other stuff. If a man got to go to dinner every twice a week, and again he likes sitting at his chair in front of his TV, he's constantly giving up more and more of himself. Same thing with the woman. If she needs to go on vacation, let her go on a vacation. Go on vacation with your girlfriends. All
Exactly.
the vacations over all them years that I was married to my wife, I didn't go on one. I'm not, and the reason why, and I explained this to her, the reason why I'm not going to go on a vacation with you is because I'm going to make that vacation miserable for you because I know I don't want to do it.
Facts. See that? Problem solving. But they would then in turn what he did as being selfish.
Not all. His wife didn't.
Not all, but majority. And
But
that's
his
the
wife
problem.
didn't.
We're not being honest about the fact because we look at who we are, and for some reason, it's never nobody up on the panel. Everybody up on the panel always doing everything right. We always agreeable. We always working together. We got a clean balance. We never disrupting the homes. The woman on the panel is not being mean to her boyfriend. The man on the panel is not being mean to his girlfriend. It's never us. And this is why I say it's over, because we are never going to be honest about that. We are the problem too.
You know what? Monica just said something. She said respectfulness and kindness goes a long way. Sounds like a failure to communicate. Nidish and his wife you all had an agreement, and your wife, I would imagine, rest her soul, she agreed with you, right, Nidish?
I hope she did.
Yeah.
And when she took her vacations, I thought she had fun because it was not me to be there to go, I got to pack this damn luggage. I got to lug this stuff. I got to do. So I was happy because I didn't have to go, and she did it. So I would hope I don't know unless it's communicated. When I think about all the things that we have, because we had so much junk, at some point it started feeling like hoarding to me, that I was hoping that once you got all we had one room that was just her clothes.
I'm laughing because I need a whole room for my clothes.
We don't look at these things as, and this is what I said, and like I said, we're still doing it now. We're still talking right past each other, and it's something that we instinctively don't even know that we're doing. We don't even know it.
Yeah, but again, all I can do is hope that the fact that you had all these slacks that still got the tags on them, you got all these shoes that was only wore once at events, and you have all this junk that at the end of it, that was fulfilling to you. But I don't know that it necessarily was. I could hope. Here's another way we used to communicate. I used to say, is this thing you're about to say to me something you're just venting, or is it something you want me to fix? I would always say that before she started, because I know a lot of times she's just venting. It's going to be long, but she don't want me to fix nothing. Because when you talk to me, I'm always thinking something needs to be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Because people don't want solutions. They just want to talk.
Nidish, I think that is exactly how marriages are. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of times when the husband, if I take something to my husband, I have to be cognizant of the fact that he's going to want to fix it. So a lot of times I have to just tell him, hey, I'm just venting. So the way you're explaining it, I'm chuckling because, after 20 plus years of marriage, that's exactly how we are. He knows anytime that he is available and I come and I talk, he puts his thinking face on. So I got to realize, I got to let him know. No, listen, I just want to tell you what happened. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just going to tell you what happened. So
watch this, Miss Lockhart. Give me a solution to our problems.
You know what? I don't think I have an actual solution because like Nidish said earlier, it's groups of people getting together that think alike. For example, you and I don't think alike at all. You and I are diametrically opposed. We could never be a part of a community, but there's a community for you somewhere, and there's a community for me somewhere. I will probably be more closely aligned to Nidish's tribe because we're in the same age group. We have some of the same similarities. Our families were pretty much in the same areas at the same time, at least in the same state. right? So I don't think I think that the problem is that people are misaligned, that they keep forcing themselves into a
Bingo.
situation that they're not supposed to be in, and that they keep forcing their will and their way, and how they may be a zealot about a certain topic. They keep pushing their way and thinking that their way is the right way. But the problem is that instead of them trying to push their way and their will on somebody else, they need to find the folks that think like them and hang out over there, as opposed to dragging people and then talking down about them and then making, snide remarks behind their back or even in their faces. Because a lot of people do that. They will make, comments and things like that are counterproductive to what the goal is. And you find that even in corporations. But what ends up happening is the leadership has had enough, had enough sense to say, this is where we're going. And the people who can make this happen are going to be on this game. Whether you are going to be here or not, this is the goal and this is where we're going. And that's why you see a lot of fall off. That's why you see a lot of people not on that particular plan, but then they go to another company and they can work for 20 or 30 years and then retire with no problem.
I'm going to show you something real quick. You said you could work with Nidus, right?
Nidus and I could work together. Yeah.
Okay. Now watch this. Man, and this is, I'm gonna show you, this is exactly, because I'm gonna solve our problem right here. You said you can work with Nidus. Nidus probably here say he can work with you. Man, we couldn't work together, but guess who else to work together? I could work with Nidus.
Absolutely, you could.
Why is that though?
Because we don't align with one another.
No, not a platitude. Why would I be able to work with Nidus and not with you?
Because Nidus has a different personality than I. And you and I don't mix. We are oil and water. You and Nidus would possibly work because maybe the oil that runs off of his beard drops down on you because he has wisdom that you respect. He and I being in the same age category, me being a couple of years older than him, you and I don't align with one another because we just don't blend. But we have enough sense to respect each other. You know what? I think that the why would have to come to you and I and my husband all sitting down together having a conversation, whether it be in this forum or elsewhere, to figure it out. But the point is, to answer your question, you and Nidus can blend together because you all may have some commonality that you and I will not have.
Bingo. Okay.
You see, and that's the reason why we couldn't get together.
Okay, so let's go from there. That is why when I say that, I'm gonna let you go right in, ADS, because you ain't speaking a while. That's why when I say it's too late, because as a whole, because everybody, because we're black, we all want to say, hey, we all want to be together. It's not going to happen because of that very thing. We can have 4 people up here and we can come across here, go diagonal. He could come diagonal. I could come across, or I can go up, I can go down, but we will never collectively all at once be together on the same page because of our experiences are different in our outlook. You are married right now. You have a husband. And how your dynamic of marriage, I probably wouldn't agree upon that. Nidus, he completed his marriage. The way he did his marriage, I probably wouldn't agree upon it. However, how he is as a man and how he conducts himself and how he thinks about the world that we see, because the men have to operate in, we would agree on that part. So that means we can come together to build something that's greater than ourselves. And that's the thing. We don't look at something beyond ourselves because we're selfish. Our egos get involved and our arrogance. And then that's where more division comes from, because of ego. Again,
or perceived ego.
Like we say, we always want to point and say, well, this person is the problem. We could be the problem too. Am I the only one that put a mirror up to myself?
No, but I think that, it doesn't matter if 2 people can't get along. Can they respect each other is the point.
Yeah.
If we don't like each other, that's cool.
Well, I'm not talking about feelings.
I'm just saying, if you and I don't
cooperation to a goal.
If you and I don't like each other, and Nidus is the project manager, it doesn't matter if I don't like you. It doesn't matter if I don't like you. What matters is, am I doing my job? Am I doing what my assignment is? Or am I constantly worrying about what's over there with you? If I know my assignment and Nitish is the project manager, he's given me an assignment and I am responsible to the project manager to turn in what I have to turn in at a set time or before that time to his liking, to his instructions. So I'm not worried about, I have both of my channels over here. Everybody will tell you, I've already announced not everybody's going to like me, and that's cool. But I will respect those who don't like me unless you come sideways. Because if you come in sideways, then I can get with you, right? But for the most part, I don't have a problem with anybody's belief system as long as we understand what the assignment is. And I'm going to tell you something else. That's community. All of us knowing what the assignment is because it's already been laid out. And then we each do our part. And as we're going to break it down a little more, that's what a good marriage is. If I know what my position is, and I know that my husband don't like big clobs of peanut butter on his sandwich, why wouldn't I want to learn and listen to how he wants his sandwich made? That's even customer service in your life and in your relationships, which is what a lot of people are not willing to do. They're not willing to stop and say, hey, yeah, I was with Betty Sue and she wore Charlie for years. I can't take this and give this to Sylvia, the guy would say, because she doesn't like Charlie. She likes this fragrance. And so he learns, oh, okay, I got you. I see what she likes. She likes this, juicy couture. So let me get her this. Why? Because you cannot make something from your past fit into today. But if you're not willing to learn that person, if you're not willing to learn what their parameters are, and if you're not willing to see the good in them, to see the positive that they have, the positive that you bring is you're well learned in biblical terms. You're very well learned. I have to respect that. Okay, I'd have to be an idiot not to see your contribution and what you bring. But if I only hone in on the good, then you and I can do what we got to do on Nitish's team together. That's part of the problem in life. You cannot, you can't be on a football team and start to run, start you a kicker, and you about to get clobbered out here. Trying to be the cat that throws the ball. What's that dude's name?
Exactly.
You can't
no.
do that.
Listen what you just said. I'm glad you pointed out that. What's that cat that throw the ball? Exactly. That's
quarterback.
You can't be the quarterback.
We don't even know what it is, and we want to talk about it.
No, I know what it is. I'm going to be honest with you, and everybody in my chat knows my dilemma is a health dilemma, and so I'm going to tell you that much, but I won't divulge more. What I'm going to tell you is I know exactly what a quarterback is because I know that I have 2 grandsons that play that position. Okay. So I'm not in it to try to be a man and try to step on your toes and try to make you feel less than because for whatever the reason you don't like me or you don't care about how I present information. I'm not here to make you feel less than. What I will do is respect you because A, you are a human being. B, because you are a guest on a panel that I am a guest on. But what I won't do is respond to pot shots thrown. I'm going to still respect you, but I'm going to let you know if you're stepping on my toe, I'm going to tell you, hey, that's my toe. Respectfully, that's my foot. Respectfully, right? But as far as having a community, I believe that it's understanding the position that you're supposed to play, and that if you are in a marriage, if you know that man don't like clumpy peanut butter, sis, sit down with him and ask him, baby, how do you want your sandwich made? Do you even like crunchy peanut butter, or do you like smooth? You don't like peanut butter at all, and you've been so sweet eating these sandwiches every day for lunch for 2 weeks. I'm sorry. And then find out what the brother likes. Find out what the sister likes. Find out what your cohorts like, those who run with you. You must know everybody that runs with you. In order for you to walk together, you have to know who labors among you. And the only way you do that is by sitting down and understanding who they are and respecting the piece you can deal with and letting the other piece go. Don't get in that fight. Don't get in that argument. It's futile. You'll never agree. respect them for the good they bring to the game, and leave it at that.
And I think that it's never been the whole community. It's always been pockets of people with people that can say, we're going over here to this group and we want y'all to respect this group. And that group saying we're going over to this group. And those people don't get along. So what I used to think when I was younger, when it was these two churches on both sides of the streets, okay, y'all disagree about some differences because whatever version of the Bible you have, but y'all all are reading from the same book, even though it may have some nuances to it because whoever printed it. When I was in school, and even when I got on YouTube, people used to say, you got to pick a side. In school, I used to be with the goths. I used to be with the nerds. I used to be with white folks, Mexicans, everybody. Yeah. And the cool kids, I never thought nothing about it because I thought I was cooler than them.
Yeah.
So I've always been, but ultimately I was a loner because I just wanted to be free. So yeah, I had some friends in school that was gay. I had some friends in school, like different. I was in Tongan houses, Fijian houses, Samoan houses, all kind of places because I never really tripped up. And even on YouTube, that dude 10th Man is a gay dude. He'd be over here. Flow State, he'd be over here. I don't have all these because we're in different boxes. We're not around these. What happened is somebody come over here and they go, that dude is gay. Okay.
And
or that dude is a Christian nationalist. Okay.
And
that dude was a Proud Boy. Okay. What are y'all saying? YouTube is a business at the end of the day. And I want to have conversations with everybody, men and women. But what will happen is everybody want to put you in a box. Nightish is you a red pill. No, I'm not. You in the manosphere. That might be what the space is, but I don't really know. I know about O'Shea and Obsidian and Angry Man and Donovan Sharp and all of them, but I don't really know what the ground point of that is. But a lot of the manosphere people I talk to be like, F these women. So I'm definitely not manosphere because I don't think F these women. So and then when I hear about the red pill, I really don't know what that is because I don't really know who's really red pill around here. They say the red pill is you're understanding the truth and what you got to understand about women's nature. Dude, whoever it is, whatever it is that people is talking about, when you say that, what about man's nature? Because y'all saying man's nature is a man can't be monogamous.
Which is insane.
That all these men just want to bang everything, and this woman that he with better understand that he want to bang everything and just go along with it. Is he saying that to the woman that he's with? And then I hear them say stuff like, right, you don't have to tell her. I'm like, that sounds insane.
Right. You see what I'm saying? And then that's those type of things that I'm supposed to build a community with people that talk like that. But OG, what's the solution?
The solution is to find your tribe and the people that think and talk and do the things like you do and see if you can get your tribe to get along with it. I never thought it was this. So when I say when I was younger, I remember a community. It was, but these people wasn't all Christians. It was Christians. It was Muslim. It was all over the place. But they was able to respect each other because at the end of the day, them groups of people believed in being good people. Give me 1 second, y'all. We got to guess.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet.
Good morning, CJ.
What's up, CJ?
Hi, CJ.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good.
I'm doing well. For the most part, I'm old. Everything on me hurts, but I got wine.
I'm glad you said that, OG.
That's like Windex. It fixes everything.
I'm glad you said that. You said that they came together for a comment. They was just cordial and respectful, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes.
So what do we have a limited of now?
Cordial and respectful.
Right. People are absolutely.
Look, check this out. For example, I ain't seen Chris J in forever. That's my guy. Chris J, have we ever had any argument or anything ever in all these years we've been on here?
No
Maybe it's
argument.
Mike. No argument. That's my guy.
He's precious.
I don't know nobody that's ever had a disagreement with Chris J.
Me either.
Nope. CJ is no. I've been around long enough. I seen him have a disagreement with a couple of people, but they have disagreements with everybody, so it don't matter.
Oh yeah, I mean, what can you do when it's somebody's asshole?
Yeah, somebody like that. But no, I mean, I would say, speaking for myself, CJ is solid, and that's what I'm saying. Like when you have people, I constantly tell people all the time, there are people that I have never got into a disrespectful communication with because they have never disrespected me a day in their life. It has always been cordiality. It has always been respect. It has always been amicable disagreement.
Yeah, me and Tree might have a disagreement, but that's my guy too. We have a little separation, and then we come back together.
Yeah, a little kerfuffle, and then it's it. And that's the thing, when you have men that move like that, it's easy to respect and get along with people like that. But then we have people that, you know, they want to disagree, but they want to be disrespectful in their disagreement. And then when you don't want to take it, and then they get something ugly, then they want to say, whoa, where did that come from? Oh, you think I didn't hear what you said subliminally? You don't think I can recognize the shot? Just because Thomas over there allow you to talk to him like that, I'm not going to allow you to speak to me like that, because I didn't grow up being able to talk like that in my household. I wasn't even allowed to talk back at all. I wasn't even allowed to cut people off in the midst of when they speak. I was supposed to be quiet until they finish. So those type of things, those transitioning of trying to operate on YouTube amongst a multitude of people in their upbringings have been difficult, because people want to cuss at you and stuff like that. And then because you're not used to being cussed at, they'll say, oh, you take things too serious. No, I just didn't come from when people cuss at you for no reason. Sorry, I wasn't raised that dysfunction. Everybody wasn't raised that messed up, man. But as a whole, that's why I say it's for me, it's over. It's never going to be millions and millions of people all under one umbrella. Like we have CJ up here, we have Nightish, we have ADS, we have Miss Lockhart. Like I said, everybody, when we try to come as a collective, it's not going to work. But like you said, we could branch off with, as long as it's to a common goal. Me and CJ align because we align, not just on a respectful of man to man level, but also from a relationship with God level. The same way his own look of life, family, how a man supposed to operate, how a woman supposed to operate, all those ordinances, we align, lock and step. So that's another thing that helps us to remain respectful, because our own look of how life is supposed to be operated is closely aligned. Usually people become disrespectful because they don't like what I say. When I say a man is supposed to take care of a woman, they don't like what I said. Oh, F you, truth. Oh, a man is supposed to take care of his household, take care of the bills. Oh, F you, truth. So a woman ain't supposed to do this? Or a woman is the weaker vessel. She's under the guidelines, under the umbrella, supposed to listen to her husband in everything. Oh, F you, truth. I don't believe in that too. So you can say, hey, I don't believe in that. And I say, okay, cool. Well, you know, you have a right to believe what you want to believe. This is what I believe. But people don't want to respect what you believe in. They want you to conform to what they want to believe in and how they want. And with my demeanor, that ain't going to work. You're entering a dead mission, because what I believe in, I stand 10 toes down on anything. And unlike most, I can back up where my belief system comes from. It ain't something that just made up out of thin air somewhere. So that be the difference. And I can show how it works. If we actually want a decent community or civilization. Because my situation deals with order. I don't like being out of control, out of order. I like being in control, in order.
Nidish, thank you so much for having me in both of my channels. I appreciate you guys. I already left you all a message out there. I'm going to go ahead and leave now because I got to get to work. But I appreciate you, Nidish, as well as the rest of the panel. You all have a great day. And thank you so much
Have
again.
a blessed evening. Be safe.
Have a good day as well.
Welcome, Miss
All right.
Lockhart.
You all be good. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And all you people that's in the chat, if you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, I seen some new people. Yeah, hopefully they subscribe, especially to this channel.
Yeah, I never thought of it being like everybody everywhere all coming as one. But if everybody everywhere all came as one and got on the same frequency mentally, it would be peace everywhere. The whole point of everything is to keep it chaotic and split up.
Yes.
They're geared for that. That's their purpose. So every time you get an organization, they put somebody in that organization to find a way to split that organization up.
Mm-hmm. And I always tell people, show me how like when people, like I always tell people, OG, I was like, look, if what you say is better than what I am saying, show me, tangibly show me so I can use it now. Show me how it actively works in real time. If you can show me and I can use it to better myself, I want it. I want whatever is out there that's going to help me be a better man, husband, father, brother, and son to the world that I see. I want to be great. So if what you have to offer, you can show me tangibly, this works. Use this to better yourself, truth. I'm going to take it. If you can prove that what I am saying is a lie and what you're telling is the truth, I want the truth. So show me how that is truth versus what I am saying, and I'm going to replace what I am saying with what you are saying. See, I don't have ego when it comes to trying to become better. I'm always trying to learn, whether it's somebody older or younger, man or woman, age difference, whether it's an elderly or a baby. I'm looking to learn always. So if you can show me what you have to offer can benefit and better me to be a better person and a better asset to the world and to the people around me, shoot, I'm with that. But at least show me something. Don't just say, oh, truth, what you're saying is a lie. Okay, can you tell me what the truth is? No, I don't like you. You just lied, though. Okay, my fault. You're right. You absolutely right.
And that's my thing. A lot of these times, I don't think they pay attention. And it's crazy because I've been on it too long. I always go, I don't want to do this. I repeat it over and over again. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't understand why they don't understand. I'm telling you, listen, you're a grown man. I respect you. I don't want to come here and I don't want to disrespect the channel that we on. But don't do this. I don't want to do this. Why? Because you're saying all this crazy stuff to me. When I say something to you, I'm going to be disrespectful. I'm not going to talk about your kids or your wife, but I'm going to be disrespectful to you. So let's not do this.
Because they're building a resume on your name. That's why they want to do it.
And that's
ridiculous.
Stripes. How you get
What you
stripes on talking about an old man?
I don't know.
you're trying to use your well right there. You're using logic to people who are illogical.
Okay.
So it's
Oh,
only going to go one
I'm
way.
being rational to the irrational.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Now that makes sense. How he explained it. That does. And
Because I
that's
swear,
crazy, but
I be places where people are saying, I hate this man and all this other stuff. And then they'll be over here in my chat.
yep.
I'm like, how you hate me and you in the chat and you leaving messages and you're trying to, it doesn't make any sense as an adult to me.
Because no one hates anybody. They'll hate what? If you hate me, you're not here. So obviously you don't hate me. You're using words because it's easy to stick to what you know than to learn something new.
Listen, I got into it with somebody. I made a song about him and all this whole thing. Song was whooping him. And you know, everybody was all like up in arms. And I said, okay, I'm over it. I'm gonna leave it alone. I deleted the song, deleted whatever else. Then LA come over here one day and say, he playing your song right now. He loves it. I'm like, what? He's still talking about. I said, I haven't said nothing about this man in a week. Then we go over there and look at the show. Night is I'm like, what's happening right now?
Congratulations, you're a hit maker.
Listen, there's no way if that person made the song that I made about him, about me, that I would be over here playing it, laughing, and saying, I love it. Yeah. Mostly all of these shows to people that's watching, mostly all of these shows I have going on. What I'm saying to you is that I like to have more allies than enemies, but it seems that y'all like drama, most of y'all. The shows that's the livest show is when people
majority
is
like
going
drama,
off, disrespectful, all of the things that I'm really not.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's the only way you're gonna get big here, because as like every person on here, unless they've been doing it for such a long time, every person on here at some point, even if they're not doing it right now, the way they got their subscribers in this sector, there had to be something chaotic and disturbing that happened on that channel at some point.
Wow.
Or you're not going to have a numerous amount of people in the support. You're just not going to have it. Not in this sector. You got to go build somewhere else where people actually got a brain. Because over here, if you're not, and this is why you're not going to be that big. Now, it's not because you're not great. We already know you got abilities that majority of the people on here don't have. It's the fact that there is not enough influx of hate, cursing, disrespect, happening on your channel consistently. Because these people on here they're just broken, man. And they need to fulfill that broken tank.
Hey fellas, real quick. The cars
sir.
that you guys drive. What's gonna happen if you put diesel fuel inside of your car? Well, especially for a long period of time.
That thing going to shake and fall apart.
And that's why this space is thriving, because the negativity that you're talking about is what fuels them. Thank glory to God they'll never come to my channel. I thank the Lord for that one.
Yeah, they ain't never
So,
coming to mine either.
Well,
So-
I know that fused because when the layer began, it was all chaos. It was what's the name? The Real Pookie, Vic, Sherry Berry, Happy, LL Unkman, and every morning was and people was like, "Oh, nice. Why don't you get controllers? Why don't you drop them?" I'm like, I thought that's what you and I don't think it's what I know. That's what they like. They was like, they never talk about the topic. I know. And that was before I was monetized. And that was $3,000 a month though.
Mhm.
Then I clean up the show and do everything. So what I go from 3 to 1.
Yep.
And they say, well, why don't you just do the same shit? I said, I couldn't stand it no more. And I don't want to drive people and yell at people and tell them to stop and do this. No, I don't want to be nobody daddy.
And look what they said. Why don't you continue to do that? Why the
Yeah,
heck?
I'm not doing that.
Why do you want somebody to be just as broken as you are? That
That's
you
what
wake
they
up
want
early
though.
in the morning, first thing, not to praise God, not to be thankful that you're alive, not to kiss your children. You wake
Thankful
up
I'm
to
alive.
come on here, find truth and say, truth F you. And that's why somebody F'd your wife.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Truth,
all
you
the time,
broke.
right?
You broke, truth. You broke. You're jobless.
No.
You're fat.
That
You're
man is rich.
ugly.
That man got a beautiful wife, a new child. What do you mean? And what is broke to people? That's the other thing. If you got your health
I'm
and you
under a
got somebody
bridge.
care about you, and you got a new baby and all that stuff, you richer than the richest man.
Well, I'll tell them this. I'm not monetized yet, but I'm happy. I'm at peace. I already won. So I get to dictate how my life goes. Because I heard what Natty said. This is what you guys like. I made sure. Yeah, I'm not answering that.
like like Chalk come over and she just be bitter and then say that she's not being bitter. She said, me and Truth is going to implode. Why? Now she's saying people had more money back then. No, they didn't.
I'm going
Hi,
to
Jake. Y'all
implode.
can hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
we
sir.
can hear you.
My bad.
That's what
Someone's trying
you.
to call me. But I don't dictate my channel to talk about what people want to talk about. Only do it to what I want to talk about, and I know that's a slow process. I'll take as much time as I want before I ever uh, acquiesce to people's stupidity.
Right.
Y'all spirit is going to bring me down, and I'll work as many hours I have to work to make sure I keep my peace before I ever think about doing that. So now that I think you made the right decision.
Oh, absolutely. Heck yeah.
And Chalk, it wasn't during C19, so you're wrong. C19 was over with. I wish I would have been around then. I'd have really made some money then.
Yes, because you're talking about monetization, YouTube paycheck, not no super chat.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not talking about super chat. No, I didn't have no YouTube. It was just Cash Apps.
Oh, even then, three. Okay.
I wasn't monetized yet. It was just people dropping people and having battles to be the king or the queen or whatever else.
Yeah, let's just come and say the most disruptive, disgusting thing.
Oh yeah, but it was but it was disrespectful. Battle with Auntie and Daryl and Raw B and Pookie and yeah, it was just chaos.
And then CJ, they want to say you like that when I clearly showed that I ain't like that. I tried my best to get out. I tried to, because I'm trying to come and spend time with Nightish and support and have good conversation with him. I didn't come over here for none of y'all. And what they would do is, so I would try to race and come over before anybody come, before you open that door, and all of them wake up and run in here.
Oh yeah. So Truth would be here in a minute, and then one of them, two of them would get up here and he go, "All right, bye, Nightish."
Yeah,
and
I
as soon as you
right
go, pew, it's this haywire.
Yep.
Happy and Sherry Berry and LL Unk Man and Vic and yeah, it was just.
And they be mad. Why Truth drop down? Like, why do you want to talk to me?
Well, they're weird. Get on camera. Stand up. What's happening? I'm like, y'all are just weird. Y'all see me all the time. You can't get out of your wheelchair though. Do you bathe? I'm like, wow, what's going through y'all mind? You had that same shirt on yesterday. Okay.
And then they'll say this, like, majority of people that have been around for 4+ years, I say, they have seen me come on camera a lot. They know what I look like. You will have people come on here. Well, I didn't get a chance to see what he looked like. What? what the frick are you talking? Why are you a man that want to
And then when you
examine another man?
suggest that they questionable, then it's why you always saying somebody gay? Why are you asking me to stand up? Why do I need to be on camera? I'm on camera all the time.
And then picture this, Nightish. I'll give you one. So I was some other place, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna do one solid for y'all. I'm gonna show y'all a current picture of me and my children. The first thing they say, those aren't your children.
Yeah, they're
That's not
morons.
you photoshopped it. You don't look like that. It's no way. How old are you, True? 41? Well, I could tell it's a fake picture because you don't look like you aged. No, your
Again, see what happens when you put
objective of
diesel. Again, see what happens when you put diesel in a regular car.
So now, first it was all these things, and now that the narrative didn't fit what you the reality didn't fit your narrative. Now let me find something else. You got to be forfeiting the picture because you don't look like that. This is why I don't want to, because why do you want to examine somebody to bring them down? And then if they don't look how, because you want everybody to be ugly and messed up and broken down and everything, then you upset. So now you got to find something else to say because you don't like somebody. So if you don't like them, then they got to be what you deem that you don't like about them, which is insane to me.
It is. It is. It's elementary school.
Nightish never come on camera. I'm not worried about what he looks like. He come on camera. I'm not worried about what he looks like. I'm over here because I actually like and appreciate what he has to offer. I appreciate what he has to offer because he reminds me of the men I grew up under. Their humor, how they align humor with also education. They're no nonsense. If you want to come talking all crazy, I will slap the hell out you. Like that type man, that type man, that's the guard I grew up under. That's the code I grew up under. That's why I am over here.
And see, Chuck, you say you're not bitter, but I don't even want to count. Just looking at the chat right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 comments. And I'm not even going to scroll up and 8 comments.
It's human nature to wonder how people look. So I already said I'm not you human beings. I tell y'all that.
And then she say something absurd like that. I'm on camera all the time. I don't have no problem with getting on camera, but why is a man asking me to get on camera?
Yes.
Here I am. I have my beautiful dark burgundy shirt, my blue hat on. Y'all see me all the time. Why is it in this moment I need to get on camera? Can you stand up? Y'all see me? I went on a damn date with a Mexican girl that came here. Yo, stand ups. Y'all just a bunch of weirdos. And it's no. Let me count now. You up to 10 comments now that I'm looking. And if I scroll up, it's probably 50 comments. If you like me, just give my IG. Show me a selfie. Y'all kill me. Y'all kill me. It's called engagement. Okay.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Real engagement would mean what you're doing would motivate more people to talk in the chat. That's what real engagement is. You talking a whole 15, 20 comments. I mean, I guess it keeps the chat moving. It is what it is.
And don't worry, CJ is absolutely right, because I'm at the end of this year, because I'm through. I will only be at places like Nightish, CJ Channel.
And look at this. I'm talking about if you like me something, and what does she do? She say some hoe shit. And I don't know why y'all do that to me. I'm too stingy. Yeah, I'm not giving nobody shit. You got to actually like me. And then you got to be in a committed relationship with me where you come in with all this. How you in your 30s and 40s and you got all these issues? You didn't go to school. You didn't save no money. You didn't do nothing. Y'all hate broke niggas. I hate broke bitches. Why are you broke? And then on top of that, why do you have the mindset of what's mine is mine, what's yours is mine? I respect my brother Truth. He believe in being the sole provider. I don't. I don't even think you like me if you don't give me no money. Everybody can give up some pussy. I've never in my existence had a problem with getting some pussy. Never. Shit, I can leave out of here today and get some pussy and not spend no money. I don't want to screw them women I could potentially get some pussy from, but it is what it is, right? And I'm not willing to spend the time that it takes to get some pussy from the women I actually want some pussy from, because they're not trying to break bread or fake dead.
This is a prime example of what I was talking about. Because I'm trying to tell you, if I had Nightish, Nightish, and CJ, and we had ownership and I forgot what's the right word for it, that we could we can create and force our laws. In a year, we could clean up this place. I really believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly.
You want to clean up this place?
If we was the government,
I believe it wholeheartedly that if we was able to do it, like I'm talking about on a mass scale, well, it was not an option. But we already know people were automatic. They don't want to do the right thing, and you don't want what's better. So that's why I say I don't want to hear about the community, because of the fact that we know that you don't want it. Why even lie about wanting it?
And I think that's the whole point of the conversation, Truth, that you guys were having. Since I didn't really get a chance to speak, I just sat back and listened. I didn't want to get caught up in the rigmarole of the back and forths. But what I ultimately heard is that there were basically groups of people who weren't willing to kind of work through some of those challenges with each other, right, for the greater goal or agenda. Everyone had their own kind of say in it, and that's the tribe they wanted to be with.
Yeah.
So when you say community, it's something I told Nice when I first started coming on his panels. What community? We're just simple collectives of people doing certain things, right?
Right.
It's a full community.
Correct.
But I'm saying that those collectives are communities. I'm saying that the Hebrew Israelites, IBS, UBK, that's a community. I'm saying that the groups of the Nation of Islam that I've seen is a community. I'm saying that the Panthers was a community, small communities, but effective. It's always been small groups of people. And then when I was talking about when I was younger, white fight and black fight, before that, it was clearly a community. I could be in Hayward and steal a piece of candy. With somebody from my grandmother's church is at that motherfucker, and I'm getting in trouble by the person that grabbed me. My grandmother's upset, and my mama's upset. So I'm getting in trouble by 3 people. That was a community then. Clear cut. When I was younger, my grandmother used to give me a note, no money. It was wine in that bag. It was cigarettes in that bag. They give him I had to be what, 9, 10 years old, 8 years old, and all them stores around me was all black owned. So I'm going to Nelson's or Wilson's, or I forget the one that was on Seminary. I know the son name was Cepeda, but all of them stores, we didn't need no money. They just take a note, tell your grandmother I said hello. Here go a piece of candy. That was a community. I saw it disintegrate.
I'll share with y'all what I'm going to do next year. I'm going to start the like-minded individuals that, like CJ, if he would oblige, where he is at, I am going to actually go to him and try to see if we can do something in that environment. And other people all across, where we have connected people in North Carolina, Virginia, even if even in California, but Nightish, I think he's in his way where he don't want to be around nobody. So he don't want nobody. So he ain't gonna
Chuck,
let
I don't block anyone. So no, sin isn't blocked by me. I don't block anyone. And I often check to see if anybody's blocked to unblock them. I don't block anyone. So that's another false narrative.
Oh, she looking for the Hellraiser. She's like, where's my fellow demonic person to say all types of bad stuff to these guys?
Yeah, where's the crazy white woman at?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
What you was about to say, CJ? I saw you come off mute.
No, I said that's dope. Let me know. Keep me posted.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You still you on IG, right?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Hold on, let me see if you can see.
Look, what? Who was that that just said that? Lord ADS. Lord ADS had a whole song, his song he didn't even listen to. Listen to this.
Lord ADS here for the paladin. Pain in the plate I'm battling. Hardcore but my chain still rattling. Lost souls turn to blaze, start traveling. Look, passion, danger, and action. That's the call, no capping. Every scar got a story, I'm stacking. Loyalty, my fashion, I'm Lord, not acting. Still on my chest, still I walk through the storm. Every present weapon, every loss, I transform in a paladin. Where it's cold, I found heat and revenge. Ain't no mercy for the foe when the
Lord ADS didn't hear that was his song, I guess. Let me see. General channel upload permission. I forget it. What is it? Community moderation. That's it. Okay, users. Yeah, nobody's blocked.
All right, CJ, I just hit you on IG just now. So see if you see me.
Okay. Close that. No blocks. But I do see that I got, let me count how many damn things from James Kills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's weird to me. And John Gold. Y'all writing paragraphs. I'm a heterosexual. Like Cat Williams says, sometimes you got to tell them no. No, James Kills. No, John Galt. My goodness. Y'all are so weird.
Yep. Nice to know that the space hasn't changed. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop down because I gotta take this phone call. But peace, brothers. I'll talk to y'all later.
Salute.
Good hearing from you, bro. I'm here good at you.
Yes, sir.
Close this up. I didn't even look in this bag until she said, "Look for somebody being blocked." Y'all didn't. They done left all kind of comments. Strangest people.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the only people I want to be around. I only want to be around people like CJ, man. I done had enough being around the trash of this world. I'm sorry. And what I mean by
And it
trash,
makes
I don't mean
sense to
trash.
me. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. I got 1,000 cousins around me, but they really getting into bang bang boogie. I'm an old man. I don't want to be hanging with you. And now we duck, shoot back. I'm not young no more.
Yeah, let's go shoot the F out of them.
Yeah, shoot that. Yeah, for sure. So weird. Folks be, hey man, we in the same town. Yeah, I know. We meet me at Lake. I'm not finna meet you nowhere. I'm not finna leave out this damn chair I'm in, sir. You can ask these people. I'm not asking nobody nothing about you. Bless your heart, old man. Use another old man. Calm down.
Always makes for a good show. So we're gonna go ahead and dissect some of the things that they said, react to it, be in and out. Like a ninja, all right? It's like a plan?
Yeah.
All right. How you doing, Willie?
Kind of planned it up.
Okay. Straight like that, finally back, huh? I guess you weren't gonna hit me, I had to hit you, huh? Boy, I got that damn Diddy status now, yeah. Changed up on.
Just don't do no more memes, yo. Pick somebody else.
No, I haven't done it in a while, man. Since you left, man. Since you came back, I might as well go ahead and get started, man. Yeah.
Is that
So,
Hank?
like-
Is that Hank? Oh, Hank's there.
Bless, man. Bless. Can't complain.
Okay.
Check out that Big Sean Davies video, man. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Thank you, bro.
No, put it in the link, man. I'll drop it in the chat, man. I'll put it in the back chat. I'll drop it on the main chat.
Big Sean and Dave East. That's interesting. It took them stuff established to even get into this whole conversation about marriage. Andrew Wilson was trying to get his phone together, and Coach Greg Adams was popping up and doing whatever else. So I don't know why they couldn't have edited that out. But let's continue.
Married, it's men typically don't have access to a woman that's suitable, right? And I know you were saying like a lot of them want to pick the bad joint and all that. Now those are guys that are privileged that even have access to those women. Generally, those women aren't even accessible to your average guy, so they can't even pick a baddie, but they'll still have a chick that's pretty much mid with a lot of those ill behaviors of what you would expect from.
He's mid. That's why he's getting somebody that's mid, but he don't want to stand up to nothing. So that's why he got to go through all. That's why he got to eat another man sandwich.
A bad chick who might be a bit more privileged. And I don't want us to forget that part of it, that there's just not as many suitable candidates. And a lot of guys are figuring that the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Secondly, they refer to income in that part. And economically, we suck them right now. And how I kind of explained there was like a Goldilocks age for marriage. There's also like a Goldilocks income level to have, and it's right around the 100,000 mark. A little bit, it could be a little lower, a little higher.
Hold
But
on,
people who
OG.
are
See, this is
typically
the problem that I have
comfortable
right there.
financially,
Pause it
and
for a
we
minute. We keep talking about this $100,000 stuff.
Where I'm at, $100,000 ain't that much money, because after taxes, that's going to be around about 67,000. So when they keep talking about 100,000 in California, they finna damn near rob you of half of it. So that 100,000 gonna be like 67. So where I'm at, 67 is cool. I can live with that. But
Yeah, that's
I'm not nowhere near no $100,000.
and this is what I'm saying. So when we hear people say stuff, right? Why don't people actually go? Do people actually know what livable wage mean, cost of living, and then actually go to the city that you want to live in the state and see how much is the medium or average person making that's there? Because we say these things, and it's people actually living there in the place that these people are saying, oh, if you make $100,000, you're going to be in poverty there. Okay, the people that's living there in a full home got cars outside their house, and they're not making nowhere near close to $100,000. It's actually living in a place that you said you have to have $100,000. So help me make that make sense. How are they making it? How? Because of the stuff that we do to ourselves. We keep saying this. If you know how to make money work for you, if you don't have a whole bunch of vices where you want to party,
There you go.
and
There
party
you go.
and do all the most filthy stuff that you want to do. No. Can you pay
There
your
you go.
mortgage? Yes. Can you pay your water bill? Yes. Can you
There
pay
you
your gas
go.
and electric? Yeah. Can you pay your land taxes? Yes. Can you pay your car note? Yes. Can you pay your car insurance? Can you pay for cable, phone, and internet? Yes. So you have all the things that you need. Can you pay for food? Yes. So you have everything that you need. And when you
That's
calculate
not
over a
enough.
year, that don't even add up
Listen,
to
everything you
$45,000.
saying is right, but that's not enough. And who is the person that's saying that's not enough? Is that typically a man?
No, but I'm hearing men say it
Listen,
because they
listen to
start
this.
listening to
Listen to what I'm saying. We went out to the family, not me. Me, my wife, and kids went out to dinner often. She took vacations often. My kids had a clubhouse. I've shown my house, my old house before. Then when she passed away, I bought a duplex. I was in the back house. My son was in the front house. When my kids talk to me, they talk to me like they had my childhood. And the reason they talk that way is because of feminism and women's autonomy. Because you're trying to tell me that we're going through something when no, we're not. You got a student loan when we shouldn't have got a student loan. You should have got a refinance on a house and took some equity out, and our mortgage would have went from $900 to $1,100. But you got a student loan which had a balloon payment. Then when you got the student loan with the balloon payment, you taking vacations every year.
Yep.
When it's a student loan around, then you want to go out to dinner probably almost every night, unless I'm cooking. So then when the kids look around, they go, mom's upset. And this is what I want to teach you young men. You have to understand the chaotic mind of a woman. There's not a fucking thing going wrong around here. We in a big ass house. Y'all got a clubhouse. You got a zip line. You got a fire pit. Y'all go on vacations. We going to swim practice. Y'all going to learn how to create games. And we're at Scouts every Monday. We're fundraising. We doing all. We are middle class. We're not in no projects. We live in a house. You've been in a house since you've been born. You got your mother and father both there. What are y'all talking about? Y'all upset about? Well, Dad, you ain't got this much money. We don't need that much money. Well, Dad, what's happening is called balance. This balance. But since you're being pumped with luxury and IG and online, you're losing your damn mind. You got your own rooms.
Yep. Vanity and pageantry.
Vanity and pageantry. There's nothing happening in here. I'm not a violent man. I said I'm not going to have a house ran by fear. What the fuck are y'all describing? Who are y'all describing? Well, you didn't come to all my football games. Both of us got to be there. Why? Now, I'm picking you up. I'm dropping you off at school. I'm picking you up from school. I'm dropping you off at childcare, or your mom drops you off and I pick you up. What are you describing? What is this challenge that you went? A lot of people live vicariously through other people. You're not describing your actual life. I'm mad. I don't give a fuck. I'm black too, little nigga. We live in the same fucking world. What are you talking about? How is it that I'm telling you every day, I love y'all, y'all my children. And to my heart, I be them all to love y'all. But it would be greater if I liked y'all. I love my wife. It's my duty. I'm a lover to my heart stop beating. But it would be better if well, what is it that you don't like? I'm finna say some simple shit. That we stop pissing away every fucking dollar around here.
Yep.
So that you can say, you need to go out and be more ambitious. No, I don't. No, I don't. What the fuck is you talking about?
You need to be.
You got a roof over your head. You got a Wii, a PlayStation, a Nintendo. I don't even know all them fucking games. And that's not even my mindset. My mindset has never been to my kids, give them all the things I didn't have. My mindset has always been teach them all the things I didn't know.
Yeah, exactly. Let me write that down. Because we always got the game really effed up. It's not give the children all the things you didn't have. It's teach them all the things you didn't know. Let me write that down so I won't forget it. See, this is why I come over here. I don't know why y'all come over here, but this is why I come over here. That was one of them ones right there.
And like I was saying on that other panel the other day, they talking about they got two dads and they can always go back to their dads when they got their husband. I say, yeah, that's like a slap in the face to your husband. They said, well, what would you do? I said, what I would do is teach your husband how to fish.
Yep.
I would say, go back to your husband, and then me and my group will get around your husband and be like, how can we teach you how to fish? How can we teach you how to get you in a better financial place?
Yeah, they always ask you that question. What would you do if your daughter was having problems with your husband? I said, both of them come to me. And when he tell me, Mr. Truth, Lady Truth been over here, talking back, telling me what she not going to do. I ask her simple things while I'm at work to do this and that. And she run around here, got the nerve to be bucking at me, cussing and all this type of stuff. So yes, I did cuss her out. I didn't put my hands on her, but I cussed her out and I said some bad things to her. Oh, so she cussed you out and all that? And you cussed her out? Okay, but you ain't put your hands on her. The bills are still paid, right? The lights on? All right. Lady Truth, take your black ass back home. Bye.
That's what a community is. So, but if you got a woman and she talking to people and she got a bunch of bitter motherfuckers who ain't got no man.
Yep.
You got a husband at home that loves you, not putting his hands on you, not cheating on you.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's nothing else to talk about then. He ain't put his hands on you, he ain't cheating. He working, he doing what he's supposed to do. Okay, bye. Go back home to your husband. That's all I need to know.
But not these evil, bitter motherfuckers. You ain't been around us. He keeping you away from us. I haven't kept nobody away from nobody. The reason why she not around y'all is because she's on vacations and shit. She living her best life.
Oh yeah, all that control and stuff, that ain't gonna work too. Go back home to your husband. I ain't trying to hear none of that. That feeling stuff ain't working. he ain't doing nothing but what he's supposed to do.
And that's the thing people don't understand when they listen to this story, because they be in, they troll and whatever else. This woman uncles is all Muslim dudes. They do not fuck around. They'll pop you in the daylight.
Yep.
All her uncles was like, they mess with me. Her father passed away when she was young. I went through a bunch of Muslim dudes to get to marry her, and her mama was a Muslim. So I don't know what these people be hearing on here, like I'm dominating somebody and I'm just stomped down. No. I'm just not going to do some shit I don't want to do. And you got to understand what it is where I'm coming from. And you might feel some kind of way, but ain't nobody doing nothing to you. Yeah, I'm not going on. I don't want to go to Tulum. I don't want to go to Alaska. I don't want to do none of that shit. I still love you. I see you when you get back, but I don't want to do none of that shit. Why? Because it's vanity and pageantry.
Yeah. Yeah. What your husband not doing? Oh, I see you ain't missing a meal. You know, you got a second chin and everything like that. Your clothes don't look all raggedy and everything. The car look like it's up to date and taken care of and everything. I went past your house. The lawn all cut. Looks nice. You got the house and everything. The kids is running around laughing. I hear them every time I'm on the phone with you. They screaming, "Daddy," and laughing. I love you, Daddy. I'm hearing all that. So what's the problem? He did this, because the other day I was trying to speak to him, but he acted like he didn't want to hear it. He didn't listen. Oh yeah, okay. You know what? I love you. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you.
We would constantly have these visits from the uncles that I knew, and we kicking it. And she a little bit upset that the uncles like me so much. How can they dislike me? What would they dislike me for?
Yep.
They liked me when I was younger. They liked me before we got married. They liked me. They came to the wedding and liked me. Even the man who married us, that's from your people, what's his name? Brother Ron, that married us, liked me. What is it to dislike? No, what you're talking about is vanity, and I'm not going to feed into your vanity. You have a room that maybe a kid should be sleeping in that's just clothes. Just slacks and blouses and shoes. My cousin was like, "Why are you in this lady store?" I said, "I'm finna buy my wife some shoes. This is my third store I've been at, because she want a 3-inch heel, an open toe. I'm gonna get her a wife." What is and then I'm listening. Hey man. I love black women. I can't wait to get to another black woman. And since so many black women in this space be going off on me, if I can't have a black woman, I'm gonna get a woman. If y'all want to do that goofy stuff, hey, I've been pro-black my whole life. I want to be happy now.
That's the thing too. Why would you be upset that he got a different ethnicity or race when you don't want to? Do you want to?
Exactly. That's why when I see brothers with other women, that's still a brother. If he happy, I'm happy for him. When I see if Serena Williams is happy with that white man, if Gabourey Sidibe is happy with that white man, bless him. Why would I want to see a black person be miserable?
Facts.
Like this black woman, Chuck, is concerned about a white woman being blocked. That's wild to me.
Yeah, where's the person that is with me to say the most rude, disgusting, disrespectful thing to two black men that's on the panel? I need her here with me.
And listen, even with all of Sin's bullshit, the two things I'll be going off Sin about is when she tell people to don't support the channel. She gonna tell Anton, "Don't make me queen no more. I don't deserve it." And Night is no. You can say you don't deserve it. Don't tell him don't send me that money. That's a problem to me. That's problem number one. And what was the other shit she did? She keep talking to me like she my woman. If you my woman, get on the Spirit flight and get your ass here then. You not my woman. So like even you today, Chuck, you doing, I guess you didn't see Sin annoying me, so you want to write 13 fucking comments. If you like me, get your ass on that Spirit flight. Come in this back house I'm in. Help me get rid of sell these fucking mattresses and bed frames and dressers and lamps and all this shit I bought for that Airbnb that I don't got no more. I got these damn door handles that you program and punch numbers. Yeah, come on. Get your ass over here. I need somebody that want to be a helpmate. But y'all don't want to be helpmates. Y'all just want to be annoying.
Yeah. Because it's the strangest thing is he called me a B word.
Yeah.
Have you ever called him a B word? Yes. But he called it to me 20 times.
But here's the thing. When I was at Martin Luther King learning the Dewey Decimal System and I had that big, thick dictionary, this is what bitch was in that dictionary. I remember it famously. It was not female dog. It was snooty, snobby, and sarcastic. That's what bitch meant. You are sarcastic.
You are definitely snooty.
Sin and you are both sarcastic for sure. Snob, I don't know, but definitely sarcastic. So that name is apropos. It fits you. I do not go find where Sin is at to annoy the hell out of her. I'm on other panels. I'm looking in the chat. She's still talking to me.
Yeah, and I love how the one you brought up about the controlling thing. Oh, I haven't seen my family. Oh, they're trying to control me. So you over there hanging with people that are doing the wrong thing, even about to probably get shot up. And you want me to allow you to do what you want to do. And then when your ignorant tail gets shot up, the kids come ask me, Daddy, why would you let mommy go to the very place that you know is wrong and she got shot up? Why you allow them to shoot the F out of mommy? And I ain't got no.
She wanted to be.
Yeah, that's what she want to be. Daddy, that don't make any sense. And
it does make sense. If I'm supposed to love her, I'm supposed to appreciate her autonomy and her thinking. Now, when I was asked about it, do you think let me understand this clearly. Your people is from San Francisco, Harbor Road, and that other projects that they shooting across the street back and forth with each other. A bunch of your cousins have been smoked, shot, and shot at folks. Yeah, they dying over there, but I'm going there. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. Don't listen. I always say, listen, whenever I tell you something, check it out. You don't have to believe me. Check it out. Don't listen to me. Listen to them. Because Cousin Edward always come around, right? Cousin Isaac always come around, right? And what did they say? The reason we stay out of Frisco is because what? The cousins is over there getting into beefs, and a bunch of the younger ones have been deleted. Somebody shot the F out of them, and now they in the upper room, and she want to go around. Why you don't be at these reunions? Because y'all crazy as fuck.
Yeah. Why can't I keep my my male friend from back in the day?
Yeah.
Oh,
and listen. The male friend from back in the day, name was Sean Alexander. He was one of my fucking groomsmen. He was one of my groomsmen.
Why can't I keep my okay. So let's deal with that. Did you screw your so-called male friend? Yeah,
I didn't even ask him that. What I did was said, Yeah, we finna be together. He respectfully, as a man, moved himself the fuck out the way. I didn't threaten him or nothing. I just merely said, yeah, we finna be together.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, me and him about 5 years ago. Yeah, we slept together for for a couple of times.
I don't give a fuck if he never even slept with you. What is this nigga still around for?
I said, okay.
Like, even some of her girlfriends would be like, you so rude, you didn't even say hi, because who the fuck are you?
Mm-hmm.
What you mean? Listen,
you trying to control me.
You're a single woman. You're a single woman. This woman is married.
Yep.
I'm not finna talk to you hoes like y'all wives. Now, if I came somewhere and it was a husband and wife and whatever else, I'd be like, oh, how you doing, sir? How you doing, ma'am? But y'all hoes is telling my wife about y'all lame ass life.
This is a friend I had before you. Why are you trying to make me get rid of my friends? You controlling me.
I would never try to make nobody get rid of nobody, but I'm gonna call a hoe a hoe.
Oh, I ain't trying to make you get rid of nobody. You can keep them. You can't force me to be here, though. Why do you think I have to do it?
Or force me to try to be respectful to these hoes? These is hoes. While you around these hoes, I have no idea. But these is hoes. Clear hoes.
So let me get this straight. I can't control you, but you can control me. I don't like to be around harlots, but you're going to control me by making me allow you to be around harlots.
She had a girl that used to do her hair. The boyfriend used to be whooping her ass all the time. I'm like, why don't you get somebody else to do your hair? That's my friend. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times you got to protect them from them.
So I'm supposed to allow you to be on the phone with your homegirl talking about how big somebody else is, huh?
Hey, man. That's why that shit that he said the other day resonated with me. A nigga is eating another man's sandwich.
Yep.
If you don't spread that motherfucking peanut, let me explain to you. But see, I was a cook and did whatever else. I like low-fat Skippy or Jif creamy peanut butter. I don't like that damn peanut butter with the nuts in it. And I don't like regular peanut butter because it's too oily. I like the low fat because you can taste more of the peanut. And I don't like jelly. I like preserves. Strawberry preserves.
Strawberry preserve, yeah.
What the fuck? I don't like regular butter. I like Smart Balance. I like brown mustard mixed with Dijon. I don't like regular yellow mustard. I'm very picky and particular about a bunch of shit.
Yeah, baby, I got some cologne for you. Well, what's wrong with my cologne? But I like this one.
Yeah, see there we go. That's that
cologne.
eating another nigga sandwich shit. That nigga used to wear that shit. I'm not finna wear that shit. I want some Grey Vetiver. I want some Creed. I got my own colognes. Don't hell no.
Yeah, you don't wear cologne.
And when did you learn? And when did you learn about cupping the balls and doing this other thing? This is some new shit you're doing right now. What? I've been with you 20-something fucking years. Where did you learn this shit from right here? You hate me, don't you? I don't hate you. I'm just saying.
Right.
A motherfucker ain't dumb.
Exactly. How did it get there? You hate me. What does that even mean?
It's some emotional shit.
So I hate you because I don't want you to be out here effing up or getting effed up.
Or just a lot of times the protection is protecting you from yourself. You got a student loan, lady, and you taking vacations when you just got a balloon payment. we're in Vallejo. We're renting out the house to your family. Then you say the house is in foreclosure. I'm like, what happened? And you go into all this shit and you crying and you saying what we can't do. I said, no, I got you. We're gonna get out of that. There's no problem. Then when I get then when I get home, I find out your cousins is paying you $500. You're paying for the gas. We're not there. Your cousins are there. So they should be paying the water, every fucking thing. You're paying water at a place we're not at. You're paying gas at a place we're not at. You telling me these people had the heater on in the summertime? Sometime the protection is protection from yourself. They paying $500 when the mortgage is $9.
Mm-hmm.
So you paying $400 plus all the rest, water, garbage, PG. What the fuck?
Yep.
And then when the foreclosure shit come through, I fix that. That's the first time the foreclosure happened.
Oh yeah, I just ran into a couple of my old male friends, and okay, so but why do you have to talk to them about how y'all used to screw, and what messed up your relationship when you're in a relationship?
Yeah, that discussion couldn't be had with me. My thing was more so about the women she was around. But telling me about some nigga. Oh yeah, I got told about Sean Alexander.
No, not telling me about some nigga. What if they wake up and you find out that they talking to some of their old niggas they used to screw and want to have a conversation of why that didn't work out?
My attitude about that kind of conversation is go back to that nigga. What you here for?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm happy I never had those kind of conversations. But even the conversation we had about the nigga before we got married, Sean Alexander. I don't know if he was still around and having conversations, whatever else. Yeah, I don't never want to hear none of that shit. Just like she used to try to talk to me about some of them women I used to mess with before we was together. Yeah. I don't give a damn about them chicks. They could fall off, whatever.
They want you to participate in traditions with that they created with their child's father and stuff. All types of crazy shit out here, man. I'm trying to tell you.
See, I don't know about y'all men that's going through that. I met my wife when I was 14 and she was 12. I met her when I was 14 and she was 12. We got married when I was 24 and she was 22.
Mm-hmm.
So 10 years later.
Mm-hmm.
So all this whatever shit she's supposed, I don't know when it happened. Maybe between the 10 years while we was like not around each other.
How
Maybe
dare you not be okay with the fact that this is how her life was? How dare you don't want different?
Yeah, I don't never want to hear no. I don't care who you was with before me. If you ever say, "Oh my goodness," I'm so happy because when I was with Jaquan, he used to hurt me. What? Relationship is over with.
Mm-hmm. What if they?
I'm so happy you're not that big.
What if they?
What kind of shit is that to say to somebody? Like I was listening to some bitches talk about men who got boyfriend dicks. I'm like, what?
Oh, shit.
These people crazy as hell, man. I was looking at That's who I was looking at. I was looking at Charlamagne the God and whatever. Yeah, Jaquan. I don't know what was going on, but Charlamagne was showing his coworker. I forget that little chubby little chief pie too. Was talking about, yeah, I can handle that. And I don't know what's going on with Charlamagne. I don't know what gay thing him and damn DJ Envy got going on, but he was showing his co-worker that's on that show with him and Andrew Schultz showing pics of dudes veiny things, and she's like, I can handle that.
Yep.
You chicks is on some other shit.
Why don't you put your thumb in my behind? Because that's what I like. Where you get that from? That's what my baby father used to do.
Yep. You don't ever spit in my mouth.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Well, damn, you don't want to have fun.
Yeah. That's that Kevin Gates stuff. I seen them Kevin Gates shows where you're on stage with his fans.
So I don't want to please you because I don't want to put my thumb.
Kevin Gates take a big swig of water, and then he tell a fan to sit down in the chair, lean her head back with her mouth open, and he just spit all that water in her mouth. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I'm vanilla. I'm not Diddy. I'm not gonna do no coke because I'm too old. I have a heart attack or something. I'm not doing none of this stuff you young dudes do. I'm not an ass eater. Y'all on everything.
Yeah, y'all are some of the most dirtiest, just dysfunctional people that y'all make people feel bad because nobody brain all screwed up like that. And that's sad. Why don't you do? There's so much Horace people out here.
Rapid. I was watching who it was. I was watching what's the it's decisions. They show used to be called Horrible Decisions. It's Wheezy and what's the light-skinned fat one name? They was the ones on there talking about boyfriend dick. Boyfriend dick is big enough, but it ain't gonna hurt them. That's what they said that was. And then they went even further into it. They was the ones that's talking about Jaquan had, it was just, they liked to have, but he wanted to do it all the time, and they couldn't do it all the time because he was too big. Now, if you the new nigga with the boyfriend dick, and she tell you, oh my goodness, at least you're not like Jaquan.
Yeah. And see, this is why I be trying to say. This is the shit that's being told to men. And then y'all want to say he mean and got anger problems. This is the shit that's being done to them. And you want to say, and not once, repetitively, and you want to say the man is mean. See, when I'm out here talking, I'm talking about how bad men are and everything like that. It's not me saying that these women are better. I'm saying you can't talk that way if you're the one causing the problems and acting just as crazy as they are. That's what I'm saying.
These women in this chat act crazy as I don't know what. If you go out of your way to come in this chat at 3 o'clock in the morning, because I say it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and Sam pop up over here at 3 o'clock in the morning, and from 3 to who knows how long it's, but night is you this and night is, hey man, we not screwing. Stop talking to me that much. Paragraphs and emails and whatever else. Come on now.
Yo, this world is, and y'all wonder why I say the stuff I said, because y'all are extremely damaged and broken and messed up. And the problem is y'all don't understand that that's what's wrong. Y'all think how y'all move, talk, and behave is normal, and it's not. It's not.
And y'all be on these panels talking nasty to the motherfucker.
Yep.
Then if I go, okay, y'all, I'm on a panel.
Yep.
With the
and
drip.
y'all got husbands saying this shit.
Listen. I'm on a panel with the drip thing, and TMKC come up here, Reese come up here, Rogue C come up here, and the whole thing is about you didn't send your pussy around and you didn't did this and that. Then I say something about some titties and I'm out of pocket. I apologize for saying something about some titties, but it's all this sex talk going on. I'm like, what? Y'all sending pussy pics, and he's sending dick pics. What the fuck? Well, my show ain't good enough. Why I ain't getting no pussy pics? That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
Then I make a damn song that's about the conversation that's going on live while I'm talking because somebody talking about you need to send some money for this and a dimple fund, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not a trick. So I said, no, I usually approach you with my hand out and whatever else. I make a song, then they turn the song to be about somebody else.
What's a dimple fund?
She said she only got one dimple on one side of her face.
Okay. So if she got one dimple inside her face, what that mean?
You need a trick and send some money.
Oh, if you have one dimple, you have to get a trick?
No. If you got one dimple, she want to spend some money, get another dimple, was the joke or whatever they were saying.
Oh, okay.
And I was saying I only got one dimple too, though. One is more pronounced than the other dimple. If that's a real thing, I wouldn't appreciate if the kindness of a stranger would happen for me also. But I know I'm not finna get no motherfucking money up for no damn dimple.
Yeah, and this stuff gets switched up. First it's,
Look, you know what they said to me when I said that?
What?
Y'all want to be women so bad.
Damn. Got hit in the head with another one.
That's not being a woman talking about somebody tricking. If I'm a trick, you're something too.
It's okay for you to show your breath. Like, I'm trying to understand this. So it's okay for you to show your breast, to make videos with other
No. Show raw titties, send raw titty pics, vagina pics, the whole get down.
Yeah, all these type of videos, clear in HD TV clear. And I'm supposed to be okay with the fact that I'm trying to marry you.
No, you supposed to stay traditional.
Yeah.
Because you're ordained by God. The Bible said that you're supposed to be a protector and a provider.
You're supposed to be all this trash stuff out there. And now I'm supposed to be okay that the fact that
you're a baby mother, you sending pussy pics,
Yeah. So I'll marry you, but I gotta know the same thing that I love, and I'm looking like, oh, thank you, Lord, for another man could be right now at a dry spell, getting his thing off to you, saying, oh, thank you, Lord.
It's certain women on here that say that they were video girls when they was younger, and they was sending people farts and jars and all this kind of stuff. And they married now.
Yeah, this world is absolutely. And then they got the nerve to get mad at you because you don't like it. So I'm supposed to like that type of stuff, right?
No, you're just supposed to accept it. That's her sexual autonomy. That's her sexual liberation. Why are you being judgmental?
You're judging somebody because you like something and you don't want to share it.
And then it's the other thing that's different about me versus everybody else. When people come over here, I see them, I say, oh, okay, you're a new person, blah, blah, blah. Put your channel in the chat. As a matter of fact, I'll go grab it and put your channel in the chat. Matter of fact, y'all, go over there and subscribe. I know this is a new channel, and I ain't got all my people from the last channel, but go over there and subscribe. Let's get this person, he got what, 90-something? Let's get him up to 100. I get the person up to 100, don't see the person no more.
You really think about this?
In my Discord, I don't have that stuff in there saying don't promote your shit. Go ahead and promote it. I don't give a fuck.
Is that how you think about me?
Huh?
That's what I heard back in the day. Is that how you think about me? Oh,
I think about the truth.
that's what I thought I'm supposed to. So I'm like, so what am I supposed to do? Okay, so I'm supposed to pretend that it didn't exist, it didn't happen, and lie to myself. So I'm supposed to choose otherwise, right?
No. As a man, you need to stand on man stuff, stand on man business.
So being a man is acceptance of how woman behavior is. Now, I'm not talking about accepting that they're going to be who they are. We all know that, but I'm saying accept it to the point where you have to allow them in your life.
No. Hell no.
No, hell no. Because it's called, oh, how dare you won't marry me because you don't want to have a retired harlot in your life.
Oh, it's worse than that. I listen to dudes that say they go to church with women that say, "Oh, when I was younger, I used to just be a hoe." And now they with you, and I don't do that no more. I can't grow.
I can't grow.
That was my past.
And they act like it was such a long time ago. It was only 2 years ago.
Probably ain't even over. They just don't want to do that stuff with you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I found out you vanilla, so I don't want to do all that stuff. I'm gonna find somebody that want to do the most trifling known to man, because that's how I get off.
Give me an
wanna be
example
spit on.
of someone being judged.
So you actually like being spit on? I can't spit on you, and you better not daggone spit on me.
Oh yeah, don't spit on me nowhere, no part of my body.
Yeah, we're gonna have a problem.
I'm not into none of this weird stuff. Don't be testing me in no form or fashion.
Yeah. I can't touch
Yeah,
no.
yeah, I'm vanilla. I learned that from horrible decisions too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't want to be spit on. I don't want to be fingered. I don't want to be none of this stuff you weirdos is into.
Talking about, yeah, I had that done, but I'm still a man. Oh no, the hell you not, nigga.
No, you're not, because now that you done got used to that happening, what happens when you get locked up? You used to baby girl, what's they say?
Pegging.
Yeah, pegging, but no, Mandy and them call it something else. They call it testing your prostate.
Damn.
She says she get all the nails done except 2. That's Mandy chubby ass.
Yeah. Y'all can have
We
that.
can also substantiate that by the one of the highest reasons for divorce is the financial differences, right? That's part of it. So, and it also changes. It gets
Pink be on them panels looking like a villain. Call the women heifers looking like a villain.
worse when people become hyper wealthy as well because of the lack of time that they actually have to be with their spouse. So people who are typically comfortably set as far as income is concerned, they have more money for babysitters. They have more access to marriage counseling and more time to vacation. And life is just a bit easier. It relieves a good portion of that stress by being financially comfortable. Now, when you're struggling, and if you just think about why people get a side chick, because they don't really have to worry about nothing. You ain't got to pay bills with the joint. You ain't got, it's just you having a fun time. When you have to start paying bills, raising kids, and things are difficult, then it really puts a strain on your relationship. I think if a lot of us were in better positions as men, and then combined with women who are more receptive to men who have it together versus men who are hyper successful or genetic celebrities, then we have a better fit for marriage.
What the hell is he
So
talking?
we talking about. Go ahead, Will.
I'm sorry. I think that the reason why men are generally not involved in support of marriage when the state's involved is because we're the only ones that can lose once we get divorced. We're the only ones that can have our duties enforced by the state. There's no duty that a woman can have when she gets married that's enforceable by the state. Every duty that a man has is enforceable by the state and oftentimes exploited during the divorce process. The whole honor, love, provide, protect, provide. They can make us do that. They can legally force us to do it, and if we don't, we can go to jail. There's nothing in there like women's duties. Be peaceful, take care of the house. You know what I'm saying? None of that stuff is legally enforceable. So that's what I believe. As most men is saying that, hey, even if I'm religious, I don't mind getting married, but I don't want to get married and put the state in the government in my business, because then you're getting into a business contract with someone who is also by the state and the government incentivized.
Oh yeah, that's a great point, OG.
And not the way to keep the marriage together.
Well,
do you believe in no longer getting married by the state and creating your own contractual reference that's just as good, that has legal precedence?
I don't really give a fuck, but yeah, it's cool. I probably marry a demon. I don't know.
Huh?
You never know. I say it's cool, but I say I don't really care. I probably get married to a demon. We don't know who people are. You never do.
No. Oh no, my fault. I must have explained it wrong. No, I'm saying,
No, I understand what you're saying. He's talking about not getting married by the state, getting married in a different means, so the state is not involved in your life, but y'all are married.
Yeah, different contracts.
Because the state is the ones that's talking about like punitive damages if you what they call it, financially abuse her.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
All that dumb shit. Yeah, I agree with that. When it comes to all of that stuff, though, it's really about that other person. Is that a demon? Am I marrying a succubus? Because she'll find some kind of way to manipulate through that, not marrying through the state. Marriage used to be just fornicating back in biblical times, right?
It still has to be some type of agreement. So we agree that we married. If that's there and then you are consummated, then yeah, then you're married.
Yeah, because I was listening to Thomas Sowell say that whole jump over the broom shit is some Southern Europe shit. It wasn't even ours. A lot of these things that we now, like ebony phonics, that's not that's a slave master.
That's false. That jump in the broom that came from an African tribe. I'm about to show it to you. That's ours. That jump in the broom stuff is ours.
Do.
45, 47. Okay.
For damn sure.
Yeah. West African cultures, when there was a ritual to ward off evil spirits, it was later adapted by enslaved Africans in the United States as a symbolic way to marry when they were legally denied that right.
And they saying that started when?
Huh? It was original West African tradition to ward off evil spirits.
Okay. Let me see. No, I understand it was original West African, but what time frame did they say that it was in West Africa?
That was before slavery. When it came here to slavery, we then used it as a symbolic reference to that's how we got married, because they was keeping us from getting married. They wanted to control that. So we would lay down the broom. We would say, "Hey, Annie Mae, come on over here. We're gonna get married. We're gonna lay this broom down. We're gonna jump over," and then that's our celebratory method to show that we honor each other.
No, I remember hearing that, but then I was looking at this thing Thomas Sowell had where he was talking about Southern Europe, and that's why I don't like Google and these other things, because when you put specific things and they do these goofy things like this doing right now. What is jumping the broom? For many black and African American couples, jumping the broom serves as a culmination of ceremony and solidifies their union as a name. Yeah. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about. I'm always looking for the origins of things. Jumping the broom is a powerful history and tradition.
Yeah, you have to actually look up, because what they're going to do is they're only the jumping the broom. They're going to only solidify it of where it came from as a wedding thing.
Well, I'm not even talking about it as a wedding thing. I don't give a damn about that. Where did it come from?
Right,
So
so
if you
that's
tell me
West
from West Africa, I like to know what time frame so I can compare it to when they start talking about Southern Europe.
Let's see. Let me see.
Because to me, every damn thing they teaching us is a bunch of propaganda, lies, scandals. They covering up stuff and everything else. I was talking to somebody there about
1800s.
When I was 1800s.
Yes.
Okay. Let me write that down so when I find the Thomas Sowell thing, I can see what time that was. See, when you say something like the 1800s, that's not far enough back for me. So I just got to find out when a European thing happened. Like when you had Jesse Jackson running around here talking about ebony phonics. No, you talking like you're a slave master. If it's black, this shit would be Swahili or one of them African languages. No, can't, won't, damn, don't. That's some damn hillbilly.
Here a lot of our history is not. We don't have the. We got to really search for.
Yeah, I think it was covered up, but I think some of us are indigenous from here. There's no way in my mind that these people in Africa didn't traverse the whole planet. And when they say, well, the out of Africa, that's cool. That all sounds fine to me. But if I'm understanding history right, there was no white folks in existence for thousands and thousands of years. Just us. You mean we just stayed in one place?
No. So I guess let me explain it this way.
No, I'm not talking about the jumping the broom thing now. I'm talking about the us being everywhere, because they say it's pyramids everywhere.
Yeah, no, I'm not that, because that's the part that I think that I didn't know. That's what I gave you the idea that I was saying that we were all. I mean, we're only in one place. No, we already know Pangea existed.
Yeah,
you can look at the map and see perfect like
a puzzle. Yeah,
fit right there. So since the land masses were together, it was easier to commute across the land masses across the world because they were connected.
Yes.
So of course, when that broke off, we were already over here as well, black people. What I'm saying, that one specific tradition, that doesn't mean that traditions.
Saying what you're saying about that, that was a West African thing in the 1800s. I understand.
Yes, that's
Pangea is forever before 1800s.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. So to try to
my thing about, so if it was a West African thing in the 1800s, I would like to, because the 1800s white people was around.
Right. So we would have to try to, because it says it predates that. So we would have to then find books and stuff like that. We would have to research it, like thoroughly research it, because
exactly.
Over here doesn't really have.
When I was younger, that was my fascination was with history, archaeology, and all that other stuff. So back then, you only heard about Lucy, but now they didn't find all kind of other stuff other than Lucy.
So yeah, just like No Chase said, the thing came from past before slavery. During Pangea, it was always as a symbolic reference to warding away evil spirits. That's what it was for. We then used it because we needed another form. So of course you want to bless your marriage and ward away evil spirits. So now we're jumping a broom as to hide it from, because the white people don't know what that is. They don't know what you're doing. So that's why it didn't come from a European thing. It was something that we adopted. The Europeans now know what it is now. That's what I'm saying. Or they would have killed us because they'd be like, oh, they're jumping the broom because they're getting married. They didn't know what that was. They just thought it was, oh, yeah, these black NIGGERs is just jumping brooms because they look stupid. Jump, monkey, jump. But they didn't know we jumping for communion and for a covenant. So that's what I was trying to explain. Not to say we weren't here, because that was the whole point of the other conversation. I was trying to tell people that it is majority here in the United States is majority white people, but across the world is majority has black
people. Yeah,
descendants.
if just Africa alone, Africa. See, that's what the thing is. So when I hear these grown people talking about somebody called me African booty scratcher, somebody said I look like an African, but it's Hutu and Tutsis and Sangay and Zulu and the pygmies, and so when they say African, when there's so many different variations and varieties of African, what does that mean? That's just one stupid thing. That's one. Then as far as like this broom thing in 1800s, I would like to know what time it was in Southern Europe that they was doing it.
Right.
I saw it, and I can try to find it right quick.
So Southern Europe,
I don't care no more.
So that's what I'm saying. When the white people got it, that's the thing. They're not going to say we got it from the blacks.
Or maybe they could say whatever, but I just want to see right quick because I know it's a Thomas Sowell thing.
Oh yeah, No Chase said it's before the 1600s, so that predates slavery. So that's what I was saying. It was way before slavery, way before white people and black people thing.
No, I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. When they're talking about this European thing, I just want to know what the date is then. Because if it was the 1600s, then that predates the 18.
Yeah, the Europeans they're saying that is the 1800s.
Powerful black history behind jumping the broom. He finally said it. Host visibly shocked as Thomas Sowell says that the truth behind black culture in America. Yeah, I'm too tired to deal with it now.
Yeah, because it's just like when like you got to realize the people that when they saying certain things, they're trying to make a reference to say that these traditions white people gave to us, but that's not true.
They damn sure gave us Ebony Faunus because wasn't no African speaking no fucking D's and D's and them.
Well, the thing is, again, we have adopted to all over the world. So we are a creator of a lot of this stuff that you think we're not the creator of.
I don't think we're creator of a European language being spoken badly.
We create Ebonics.
No, I'm saying that we spoke like the slave master spoke.
No.
And then another thing people get mixed up. Like, for example, cowboy. White folks used to call black folks boy. So back in the days, they didn't call white folks cowboys. They called them field hands. So cowboy was a derogatory term that they then flipped and call themselves that now.
Yeah, a derogatory term. That doesn't mean we didn't call each other derogatory names.
Us calling each other that?
We call each other the N-word right now. And use it as a good thing.
Well, because see, that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, I can't find it because you got.
So I would say this: the actual term of cowboy, no, but the way to group words together, make a compound word. I literally believe that we are
They never called white people boy. In no form of
that's why I
fashion.
said
That's
not
why
that
they call
word.
them field hand.
Yeah, not that word. That's why I said take the word out because I don't want to get stuck on the word because that's not my premise. My premise is languages, translating languages to other languages.
Oh yeah.
We are the originators of that. Just like when in the Bible it says, we were confounded because the Tower of Babel. That's why it was called that. Because we was like-minded, we had the same language, and then we were confounded and scattered abroad, and now we got different languages, different cultures, and all these things. The key thing is, and this is why I try to tell people to really think, language is different. The meaning of the language, though, is eternal. My name is spelt and pronounced differently in different languages. If you look up the meaning, even in that language, that name is the same meaning. So words, even though that you take a letter out this way or turn the letter upside down this way, that word is specifically whatever that word's origin is, that's what it is. Like that's why God say I am, because whatever I am, that's what I am, and I will remain. I am, was, is, and was to come. That is what I am. Who I am, I will be known by many names, but all those names mean me. A trash can can be called a trash can. It can be called a dumpster. It can be called what else? A waste disposal unit. It can be called all these different things, but it's still that same thing, whatever it is, and does the same thing what it's supposed to do. So when people say, "Oh, it translate," do you know what translation means? Do you know what these things mean before you say it and you just run when somebody says something? Oh, the Bible has been translated. Okay, well, please tell me. First of all, spell translation or translated. Please tell me what the root word of that word is. Let's see if you can know what root word is. Let's see if you know
You
what
talking about
prefix.
etymology?
Yeah, see if you can tell me what prefix and suffix is and all these things. Oh, you can't tell me none of those things that I just said, right? So you don't even know what the F you even talking about from the beginning.
Right. So the thing they try to talk about etymology when it comes to the Bible is that you got Aramaic and all those different languages, right? And some of those languages didn't have vowels.
Mm-hmm.
So
They
how do
love
you
saying
decide where to put the vowels in?
that's what I'm saying.
And yes, Chop, yes, I'm sleep.
See, it's just like with the Spanish word Jose.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. The name don't change though. The way it look might change, but the name itself, the meaning, is the same. It's the same.
And they used to say transliterate.
Oh yeah, I ain't want to go that far for them. Because you already know they ain't literal. So I ain't want to go that far. Just give me the root word of translate. And then tell me what that root word means. Before you start saying, oh, the Bible has been translated. Who told you that? Because I know your brain ain't come up with that. Like people, the way we are so much of a follower and ignorant follower at that is just, it is bothersome. like I try to explain to people that when you're reading the Bible, if you do not have the ability to understand what an analogy, a metaphor, when somebody says this is a spiritual book, so trying to read it like green eggs and ham is not going to help you.
Well, it's not going to help you if you look at it as a historical book or most of that stuff. I ask people always, the first book of Ezekiel, you are a person that reads the Bible. What is that describing?
Well, see, that's the thing. Some people don't believe the Bible is
No. Out of belief, it sounds like it's describing a spaceship to me, a round spaceship. What is it describing?
To you?
To me.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if that's what you got out of it, that's
No.
what you
To you, what is that describing? This orb that looks like feet of this and eyes of this and the heads of this and it's flaming.
What do you hold on, let me look up what you're talking about first.
First book of Ezekiel.
Instead of guessing, let's just go to it. Okay, so the first book, look what the topic, the subject sentence says. Ezekiel's inaugural.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Ezekiel's will. Yeah.
Ezekiel first chapter says Ezekiel's inaugural vision. So that's right there.
Your
Right there.
mic
That
is
goes
doing
out of
something
people's
crazy. It's like going in and out. Your mic. You Borging.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, keep talking.
Still Borging?
Yeah, you good now. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I was saying is Ezekiel first chapter, the referencing that lets you know what this body of information is about to be about.
No, I'm talking about Ezekiel's will.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, go
The
ahead.
topic sentence to explain, don't you know when you write in a paragraph, you have a topic sentence that lets you know about the subject?
Yeah.
Okay, like how we used to do in English class. Okay, so the topic sentence says Ezekiel's inaugural vision.
Yeah. So he had this every year.
So
inaugural. That's every year thing. Let me see. Inaugural. I forget what inaugural is.
Yeah. So that's why that's why I'm about to say. Let's look up what inaugural and mean. We'll tell you what we're about to read about.
Inauguration. Let me see. Meaning, and it's showing a bunch of damn pictures of Trump. I just want the definition, y'all. Definition.
So while you looking up there, I'm gonna read to you what it says. It says, in my 30th year, so in Ezekiel's 30th year, in the 4th month on the 5th day, while I was among the exiles of Kabar River, the heavens were open, and I saw visions of God. Okay, so the first sentence explains where he was, what was going, what type of year this was, where he was at, and then what happened to him. So we already know. He said, I vision. Vision.
Okay, I'm not gonna mean marking the beginning of an institution, activity, or a period of office.
Eggs. There we go. Okay. So that's what I was about to say. This is letting you know that he's in his coming year of who he is supposed to be, a prophet. And
Yeah, that's
in the
cool. What is
midst
his
of coming
vision?
into his prophethood, he
Yeah. I
had a
know all of
vision.
that.
This
What
is
is his vision?
okay. So the vision says on the 5th month, it was the
Mm-hmm.
5th year of the exile of King Joachim. The word of
Yes.
the Lord came to Ezekiel the priest, the son of Buzi, by the Kabar River in the land of the Babylonians.
Mm-hmm.
Their land of Lord was on him. I looked and I saw a windstorm coming
Mm-hmm.
out of the north, an immense cloud with flashing lights and
Yes.
surrounded by brilliant lights. The center of the fire looked like glowing metal.
Yeah.
And in the fire was what looked like 4 living creatures.
Yes.
In appearance, their form was
I
human.
read it before. I understand all of this. What is that he's describing?
Okay, what he's describing is angels.
Oh, not a spaceship.
No. Yeah, because it says creatures. We know spaceship is
No.
not a
He
creature.
said
It's an
he saw.
actual thing.
Read it again. Read it again. Read it again. He was looking in the sky.
Okay,
He saw something that looked like
I'm gonna read
metal,
it. Yeah.
and in
Look
that
like
metal,
glowing metal.
yeah.
Yeah. Look like glowing metal, which is a metallic.
Yeah.
In the fire, what looked like 4 living
Yeah.
creatures.
Yes.
So now we know this is a living thing that's breathing.
Yeah.
In appearance, their form was human. So now we know this is a creature, some type of human type thing, but it also has
Yeah.
animal stuff to it. But each of them
Yeah.
have 4. This is 4 wings. So if you use in Revelations, you will find the
You've
answer.
been
Because John
speaking
had a vision
perfectly.
with these very
You've been
things.
speaking perfectly clear this whole time we've been up here. Now you borging like it's going out of control. Maybe drop down and come
What
back.
the freak?
You've been
Oh,
perfectly clear this whole time until we start talking
yeah.
about this. I wonder if I take you home, will you still be in love, baby? Because I need you tonight. Uh. I wonder if I take you home, will we still be in? Say something.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, you clear.
Okay. Yeah. So what I was saying is if you immediately go to Revelations, these same creatures, John had a vision about them, and they sit on the throne of God, and they call them cherubims, and they got lion heads, eagle claw, eagle talons. They look crazy as crap, and they got 4 heads. They're angels. Specific type of angels. They guard the gates. They sit on the throne of God. And they're saying, holy, 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 who is God Almighty? They saying that.
This is the picture they show. I wonder if I take you home. Yeah, Chuck, people might come and go. People might come and go, but that's the purpose. If we starting from scratch, we got to get this channel monetized. So that's why you got to be on all this time. The thing for me though is to not to go to sleep. Oh.
And better yet, I'm gonna do this one.
Yeah, that's what people are supposed to do, No Chaser. They're supposed to inform everybody that's usually in that other channel that I'm here now. That would be helpful. I put it in the Discord. People can see my name when I'm other places. We got a Big Bad Bull to subscribe the other day. But I don't even bother people like, you know, on my channel, whenever somebody come over here, I promote their channel. Even in my Discord, it's people promoting channels that, you know, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
Other people do though. They don't like you to do that on their channel.
So here we go. This the explanation of Ezekiel's vision. Ezekiel's vision was a complex and awe-inspiring vision of a divine throne chariot that included 4 living creatures with 4 faces: a man, a lion, eagle, and ox. This was accompanied with 4 wheels that moved with the creatures and were covered in eyes, with the entire assembly supported by a gleaming, fiery, human-like figure, a sapphire throne above. The vision conveyed the glory and omnipresence of God to a captive Ezekiel. The 4 living creatures, each of the four supernatural beings, had 4 faces: a man, a lion, an ox, and an eagle. They were identified as cherubim and had wings outstretched. The wheels, 4 immense wheels, were set aside each creature. Each wheel contained another wheel, and the entire assembly was covered in eyes, symbolizing God's all-seeing nature. The throne above the creatures was an expansion like ice, and on top of that was a brilliant sapphire throne. On that throne sat a figure that appeared like a man.
No, I've read all of this before. I've read all of this before. I'm just saying, is that not a spaceship?
Okay. Oh, so that no, because it's I'm reading what it is.
I've read it too.
So how did you think that was a spaceship and it was creatures? I mean,
I understand the description of the creatures in the metal ring and the rings and all of the other stuff, and it's flying in the sky. I'm thinking that's a spaceship, even though it got the face of a man and the face of this and all that other stuff. I'm thinking it's a spaceship.
Oh, okay.
When I ask other people that, they do what you do. They read to me what I've already read, and I ask them if it's something floating in the sky that looks like an orb and it has faces on it and all this other stuff. Why is it? So, how's about this? The tabernacle. What is that? When he goes out into the clearing and goes into the sky, what is he going into? A cloud?
I don't know where the tabernacle at.
That's in this book that you're reading. If you're reading the Bible right now,
no, that what I was just reading wasn't the.
That was Ezekiel. That was about Ezekiel's will.
Yeah. So what tabernacle are you talking about? Where is that at?
You never read that in the Bible?
I'm saying where though.
I don't remember because it's been a while.
It's a lot of tabernacles in the Bible, so that's why I was asking.
Oh yeah, what is that? Let me look right quick where it's mentioned that.
Yeah, it's tons of places where tabernacle.
Yeah, I know it's tons of places where it's mentioned that, but what is that?
Well, let me just give you the direct meaning of it instead of what's it? In biblical use, a fixed or movable habitation, typically of a light construction.
Again, I think a spaceship.
I mean, that's you spaceship. Okay. But these specific things in Ezekiel, that's why I was confused because it doesn't say tabernacle in Ezekiel. These are specific angels. These are cherubim because they are also sitting on the throne of God.
No, you talking about Ezekiel's will again, right?
Yeah, the one you told me to look up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, the vision, because that's Ezekiel, the first chapter. Those things that he's described, he's seeing was angels, cherubim,
Okay.
specific type of angels,
Okay.
powerful angels.
They're in a wheel though.
Say that again.
They're in a wheel though. Wheels.
What's that?
That picture I just showed you a minute ago. Did I get rid of the picture?
Oh, so, and this is why I said about reading the Bible. If you read it just plainly and say wheels and stuff. So, as I was trying to read the description of it, not the Bible itself, I'm talking about what it means. So, the meaning of the wheels was supposed to demonstrate how God sees everything. Everything. He's omnipresent, omnipotent, and omniscient. He sees, knows everything. It's a descriptive of his power. So this was Ezekiel's first interaction with God, with him coming into his prophecy.
I thought no man has seen God.
No man has seen God with their eyes.
Exactly.
Yeah, with their eyes, not a vision, with their eyes. So like me naturally looking at you, no man has seen like that, but like a daydream,
Okay.
going to sleep, a vision, because that's what vision is.
Okay, so Ezekiel had a vision. He didn't really see this thing.
Yeah,
it was in his mind.
It was a vision. So we're talking about naturally seeing with eyes. No. Was the thing that he's seen, how God contacts you in visions, in dreams? Yes. He's the thing that he's seeing is real. Him seeing
in his
it
mind,
with his natural body.
In his mind,
He has not seen that with his natural body. No. Yeah, and that's the only, he can't see it right now. When he die, he'll see it though. He'll see it plain and simple then. But right now, naturally living, no, you can't see it. Just like Revelation. Revelation is John's dream of the end to come. And the same thing, he saw cherubims sitting on the throne of God. So that's why when people say, like, because I've heard somebody say that, oh, it's talking about a spaceship. Well, that's why you got to read. You'll find these things in other places in the Bible, and they will tell you what they are. These are angels. These are powerful beings that are sitting next to God Himself. These are very crazy looking things and things that will scare us if we see it. And that's why I was saying the things we think is beautiful and the things we are ugly, they're inverted. So things that are beautiful are really ugly, and things that are ugly are really beautiful. If you seen that thing, how it looked, you would say that's an ugly daggone mutant. It ain't supposed to look like that.
See, even when I think about things like that, because in my mind, when I think about like when people talk about God and heaven and angels and all of this stuff, why wouldn't I be comforted? Even with my mind right now, because I'm a human being and I'm looking at people in this kind of way, why wouldn't I be comforted back in the bosom with a cherubim or whatever it is?
Elaborate on that for me so I can better understand.
It's like if I come from this thing and I go back to that thing, why wouldn't I be comforted? Like my son was saying something when my wife passed away that he was having dreams and stuff and he was scared and whatever else. And I was like, well, make that make sense to me. If you think it's your mom or whatever else, if she loved you living, why wouldn't she still love you? So why would you ever be uncomfortable?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
If I come from God and all these things are around that, I'm going back home, why wouldn't I be comforted when I sell whatever there is?
Okay.
See,
good.
right now in my human form,
Mhm.
I understand that everything is psychologically trying to keep me in fear at all
Mhm.
times. But why shouldn't I be like they say? People that work in those like convalescent homes or whatever itself, whatever it is, they say when people are about to die, when they're around those people, they see them like reaching out and smiling at something.
Mhm.
So to me, when I'm listening to what they're saying right there, it's like these people understand that they're about to die, they're
Mhm.
having visions, and but they look comfort like they're in comfort.
Right. Right. Yeah.
So that's my thing about even in our human physical flesh right now.
Mhm.
I don't understand, and this is to people in general. I don't understand why you can't appreciate the human condition, the fact that you can breathe air in and out, the fact that you can see things, that you can see the beauty of a butterfly or a hummingbird or a dragonfly or all the things that surround you that you took them for granted. That's all miracles. And then wake up angry. I don't be waking up angry. Even if I'm in pain, I don't be waking up angry. Even if somebody just got through the other day cussing me out, talking about my wife and doing whatever, I don't wake up angry because I think that every day is a blessing. I don't know what's out there beyond the sky, but I know what's right here on the ground, and I try to appreciate it every day. That's why when people be on here trying to say, "Oh yeah, you be slick talking. Oh yeah, you like the drama." No, I don't like the drama. I just accept what it is.
What was the
Like,
first question though? I'm trying. What? Hold up. What? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure.
We
You
were
said
talking
you had a
about
question.
my first question was about it was that a spaceship, the vision.
No, yeah, not that part. It was I mean, well, the second question there.
The next thing was you was talking about the cherubim. Is that what you call them?
Yes.
And us seeing it as being ugly or something else. And I was like,
Yeah.
well, why wouldn't we be like happy seeing these things?
You're saying why
Because we
wouldn't
come
you
from
be
it.
happy?
Because we come from it, right? That's supposed to be God, and then what's sitting around God, right?
Are you asking why you wouldn't be happy or why?
Why wouldn't anybody that see this thing, if they passed away and they had it in there, they saw it when they passed away, why wouldn't they feel like warm and happy seeing it?
Oh, why wouldn't anybody on this planet?
Anybody that's passed away.
Anybody that's passed away, though.
Because you're not gonna see it when you're alive, right?
No. Okay, so when you are alive, you cannot naturally see it with, like, if you awake and like I'm looking at television, that type of look.
Right. But I'm saying if you have a vision, because you said it's a vision, right?
Okay, I'm confused now.
You said Ezekiel had a vision. He didn't physically see it with his eyes because nobody can see these things with their eyes. It's a vision that they have.
Yes, he's alive and
Yeah,
having
and
vision,
he's having a vision. So it's like a dream.
Yeah, like a daydream. Yes.
Yeah, like a dream. So if it's a natural thing and it's beautiful and it comes from a positive place, why if I have a vision of it would not be like joyful?
Who said that part?
You said it's ugly and that if we saw it, you said this part. I'm responding to you.
I said if you see it inside of a dream, you're going to be
No.
upset.
You said, tell me what you. So we were talking about Ezekiel's will and the cherubim, and that it's like the head of a man and the whatever the four things was, an ox and something else, and that if we saw it, it would be. What did you say? If we saw it, we would think what?
If we saw it, you would think. Oh no, notice. I said that creature, the way the way it looks.
Yes.
See how I described it actually looks like that. So if I actually like how I'm looking at the screen right now, that thing slammed right in front of me where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
And me being a person that don't know nothing about the Bible, or I have read the Bible, but
Yes.
I don't believe in this stuff. I don't believe. I think it's just a whole bunch of metaphors, or somebody made it up, or
Oh, yeah. I understand. So you mean being shocked by something that's
I
not
see that
natural?
thing fall right in front of me like that, and then damn, it's real. My brain, and this would be happening to some people. My brain actually would probably snap because I'm like, this goes against anything that I ever thought not possible. It could be that much of a shot that it can actually make me start drooling now, and I can't
Yeah.
talk.
Okay.
So that type of person, me, no, because I have already seen stuff like this. That's what I'm saying. This stuff is real because I have experienced it, not that thing, because that thing is in heaven. I haven't seen that in person.
Yeah.
Things like it, I
Yeah.
have seen it.
Yeah.
So those things, no, those things don't terrify me because I have already been aware of those things that are real. I'm used to it. It's just an experience like I'm riding a roller coaster. It doesn't scare me like how if I first seen it. So anything that you naturally are exposed to, we have the ability to adapt to our environment and the stimuli. So
Yeah.
me, no, it wouldn't scare me. Somebody else like, man, this stuff ain't real, and they see that stuff sitting in the side of their daggone room, it will terrify the hell out of you because you like, look, I can't protect myself from that thing. If it want to destroy me right now,
Yeah.
you wouldn't be able to do nothing with that thing. That thing is not something small; it's huge. It's huge. So the magnitude of how powerful these things is. Some of the stuff in this
No. I understand it would be freaky because it's just, shocking because you never seen it before.
Yeah.
But if it is the positive thing that you're saying, I'm like,
well, I didn't say
wouldn't you
positive.
feel the energy? Oh, you think it's a negative thing?
No, I don't think it's neither one. Just like words. Words is not
Oh, it
negative.
just exists. It just exists.
Yeah, it's a thing, and it has objective. And if God tell it to be good, it's good. If God tell it to destroy, it destroys. Now, depending on the person, destruction is subjective. I can look at destruction as a good thing. You can look at destruction as a bad thing, especially if it affect you negatively. I could look at, hey, shoot, wipe out everybody on that corner that sell drugs.
No.
Wipe them out right there.
I read enough Bible stories to understand all that what you're saying right now. The blood on the doors and eliminate your babies and all of that. I
I'm
understand
saying
all
people that don't understand that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
People that don't understand.
I think we should be open-minded to all kind of things, all kind of possibilities, and try your best not to freak out. Because you don't have no control. You don't really have any control at all. Period. To be honest.
Yes, when it builds down to the brass tacks, you really don't control nothing.
And when I think about a lot of things that has happened, even when we had the cough and people was inside the house, and I was hearing about all this, the DV and abusing children, whatever else, I really, really inside myself was wondering what is going on. Because I just couldn't see myself jumping on my woman because we trapped in the house, or jumping on my kids because we trapped in the house. I would think that should be beautiful. So it said a lot about humanity right there. So you just around this person, I really couldn't even get it. Like when I be on here and I be going off on people because I say, okay, so you see I'm an older man and you going off on me for no apparent reason. So that's why I just get to calling you the B word and whatever else. And then they go into, well, you wouldn't say that in my face. I wouldn't be around you in real life. The people I'm around is people I'm either helping or I wouldn't be around you. I wouldn't be around somebody that think like you. Like I'm on panels with people that I would never be around based on their philosophy and their mindset. Listening to what they saying, why would I be around you? So one, I wouldn't be around. Like I look at stuff like I've seen the Bad Girls Club a couple times. I'm like, that's all stage. So they pumping them with alcohol all day. And it's a bunch of girls that don't like each other in the first. People that don't like each other typically don't be around each other. They make it a point to avoid each other. Like when people let me know that they don't mess with me, and every time they're going to be around me, it's going to be some problem, I typically avoid them.
Right.
And then they come back around me, and then they be like, what's the problem? Well, you didn't already show me you don't give a damn about me. What are you back around me for?
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. I don't know what that is.
Like even when they be coming over here talking whatever to you, I'd be like, okay, so y'all hate Truth. Y'all don't mess with him. Y'all so what are you around him for?
I don't get it. It's the strangest thing. Like I'm 41 years old, OG. I have never seen people that really, I discuss them. They don't like me. I ain't really done nothing to them. I just told them my opinion about things. But I ain't done nothing to them. But okay, you don't like me. That's okay. You have that right not to like me. Why do you want to talk to me though? Why you want to know what I'm doing? Why you want to know what my baby look like and what I look like or what my girl look like or how much money I make, the car, the clothes? Why do you want to see this stuff?
They be secretly watching you. They be secretly listen. Think about all the like I forgave Rogue C just a second ago when she came over and said whatever else. But it's a bunch of people in this space that people already know has said some of the craziest stuff to me, and then people are still listening to me, still around me, still writing me paragraphs. The other day, one of them said, "How much for you to drop the link?" It's mind-boggling to me.
And nobody can give me an answer. I don't go to none of their channels that the people that don't like me.
I don't either.
I don't go to. I don't even talk to them. I
And
say
look,
something to somebody else, they gotta at me.
Look,
Like,
I really avoid the people that say they don't like me either. But then I showed you John Galt wrote me a message, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
Man,
that's what I'm saying.
This man freaked out. And then LA came over here and told me the other day, he's still talking about. I'm like, why? And I went over there and publicly apologized to Chaotic Truth. My only problem with Chaotic is that my thing with Sharon used to be, I was on Sharon panel. The conversation was about Usher.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how people act with celebrities. I say, if I'm with my wife and she comes while she's holding me because Usher is singing, she's not my wife no more. So the argument that Unlikely was having with me is that your wife probably loved Usher since she was. I don't give a damn about none of that. So my response to him saying that to me is, so what would you allow your wife to do at an Usher concert?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And this nigga went all into fuck my dead wife and what it do to my daughter and all this other shit on Sharon's panel. And I'm like, Sharon, you asked me to come here. You invited me. Then Sharon came over when I was talking about this on the show later on and said he didn't know that I wanted him to be my daddy. I said, that's not being my daddy, protecting somebody you invited to your show. That was my issue with Sharon back in the day. Now I understand he's just grifting. He just want money, so I don't really trip off of him no more. So he can't tell me all the stuff about being this good person.
Yeah,
if you're going to say to me, you invited me to a show, I'm talking about the show. Mm-hmm. And then somebody comes in and tells me, all you niggas is goofy, all you niggas is lame, y'all weak and whatever else. Because I don't want my wife to come because she's around a fucking entertainer. And you're saying that I'm the weird one. Listen to these discussions, Truth, that I be in, where people lose their shit.
Listen, I know, because I'm always the odd one out. I'm asking people, are y'all listening to what they're saying?
They don't be listening to me. They don't be listening to me. Here's another conversation where folks snapped on me. I explained to them when I was 15, a woman, I lost my virginity to this 27-year-old woman named Sabrina. Somehow I was fast, and my thing, and this is all I was saying. I said, do y'all understand what y'all saying right now? Because when you saying, you're basically blaming the child. And then I gave him a scenario, Truth. I said, so here's the scenario. A girl is 16. She already got a baby. And she's a prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
She's selling pussy. You're 32.
Mm-hmm.
Is it any way she can sell some pussy to you? She already got a baby? Yeah, she already got a baby, yes. And she's selling the pussy. If you 32 and you buy some pussy from her, you're a pedo.
Yeah.
And reverse it. I was 15 and that woman was 27. She's a pedo.
Correct.
So how the fuck is that my fault?
Simple. It's easily disseminated. Simple. Both of them are wrong.
The child and the adult?
Huh?
The child and the adult?
No, both adults in the
exactly. That's what somebody went off on me for, because I said, do you understand what you're saying? You're supporting a pedo. Motherfucker, you drunk. You over see it. That's why we don't fuck with. I'm not drunk, Goofy. How the fuck do you blame the child? That 16-year-old pregnant prostitute is still a child. It's a girl right now in LA named Novo. That's a child, that's a prostitute. If you buying pussy from her, you should be locked up.
Yep. We need to hurry up and get your ass locked up.
And see, that's what I'm saying. We don't have no standards. When people be hearing me yell, I really don't get in these conversations. Why? Because niggas ain't standing on shit.
Yeah, they want to lie. They want.
What do you mean? I mean, what I'm saying is this: and this is where they start saying I'm a simp. If men really stood on anything, we would have a community.
Yes, and that's when they.
It's not that complicated.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Because you wouldn't let no nigga buy no pussy from that 16-year-old.
Facts.
You wouldn't. These women wouldn't allow no 27-year-old woman to fuck their 15-year-old son. Facts. They would be like, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? But since it ain't no damn standards, anything goes. I literally came on this thing and said, I'm embarrassed about selling drugs when I was 15, 14. What do you mean? Because I'm contributing to destroying the community. You can't say that? No, you making rap songs about I had to sell coke. In my mind, I thought that too when I was 14, 15. Yep. But now at this age, no, I was contributing to the destruction of our community.
Right. When I was younger, dumb, I thought like that.
Yeah, at some point you're supposed to become this man and go look back. Like somebody was saying something, you from Oakland, right? I said, yeah. So you a pimp? I said, no, I detest the idea of it. Well, why you be saying? I say, because you niggas talk like that. In real life, I don't be calling women bitches and hoes and all this other shit. So even when they bitches and hoes.
So you're a pimp, right?
the things that people say on this thing right here be tripping me out. You from Oakland, yeah. So you a pimp, right? Huh? Fighter Complex made a whole show about me being a pimp. I'm like, where you get that from? You be wearing these hats and you be. I'm like, I'm confused. I said I wear fedoras because when I was younger, the OGs wore fedoras. I don't dress like a child. Everything you see me wearing is a throwback to the stuff the old men wore back in the days. Even right now, the stuff I got on, I don't dress like a child. I dress like an old man. Got an old fedora on, got a button down on. I dress like like an adult. I don't dress like a kid. Now it's cool that it's cool when like I would probably wear a Lacoste Sportive sweatsuit, a Fila sweatsuit. I don't think that's dressing like a kid. But a bunch of hoodies and Pooh Shiesties and North Faces, that's dressing like a kid.
Yeah, you like I told you, you dress like the men I came up under. My grandfather's in there.
I don't put just for men in my beard. I let my gray beard be gray. What I try to present is exactly who I am. I don't like right now. I got all these damn boxes and shit in my house. I'm not hiding nothing. So when I be hearing people say everybody a character on here, I'm not. You see all my shit back here. That's a fucking banner from my damn 44th birthday. Since I had the damn thing, I said I'm gonna cover up that window behind there because I don't like, and the window is not only covered, it's boarded up, and then I got the banner over the top of it.
Yeah. As soon as I get everything, I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream video.
Yeah, I don't be getting it. I can see if I go places and instigate stuff, I'll be laughing at the stuff that I'm hearing because all the stuff I be hearing, I just don't believe them. I don't believe that I just don't believe them. Fuck these bitches and fuck these bitches. You a blowjob away from fuck these bitches.
Yeah, because you know why you don't believe it? Because you can actually tell how excited they get when they hear another man call a woman that. You know they're not telling no woman to shut up. You know they never called no woman no B word.
Never
stood up for themselves. They
never,
because they're so enamored with it. Like it's what's the word? Like it's what's that word? Like it's
and here's the thing: women I've been in relationships with, and I call them bitch, they don't look at me as insulting them. So when people be on here saying, when you say bitch, you say, no, because they understand I'm saying that you're my bitch. And the women I've been involved with, when they say I'm their nigga, I don't look at it like they're insulting me.
Yeah, it's definitely a double standard.
If we having sex, and I even said to a bunch of women on this panel, if we having sex and I say, give it to me, bitch, is you gonna they say that's different, Nightish. Why?
That's different. So it's not the word.
It's not the word. It's not the word. It's not the word. It's just they like you or not.
Yeah.
Because there's been plenty of times I've been up here saying whatever it is I'm saying. And I've asked BATL. She said, that's different. I asked Chocolate Earth. She said, that's different. I said, what's different about it? Well, that's sex. I asked plenty of them. Some of y'all favorite women have been up here and they was not offended by the bitch word. When y'all go into the, oh, you was drunk and you, no. When I'm sober. When I'm sober, I can say, and most of my life and the woman I've been, I can look over at her and go, bring your motherfucking ass over here.
OG, do you think, because this is another thing, and I'm gonna ask you because they seem to think this would happen.
So let's say hypothetically, I'm no longer with Tequila. Do
Yeah.
you think I'm gonna come on here and talk bad about her and start complaining about women?
I wouldn't respect it.
Right. I'm saying, do you think I would do that?
I think you would love her when y'all not together no more.
Okay. That's what I try to tell these niggas. I'm like, look, even if we not together, I'm still not gonna complain about women. I'm not gonna hate them. I'm still gonna think they're the most beautiful, smell good, lovely things that God has given us on this daggone planet. Ain't nothing like them. I'm gonna get right back on the horse if I get myself together from dealing with that relationship, and I'm gonna try again. Ain't that's what it's about?
Yeah. And that's to me, like, I don't hate Chalk. I just think she full of shit. And the people I've ever been involved with on these YouTube streets, I don't hate them. They just don't mess with me. But if I ever was cool with you, I'm still cool with you.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna love you from afar. I believe in loving people. I don't believe in all this hateful shit. I think hating people should make you sick. My grandmother told me this shit when I was like 8 years old. I had a fight or something at school or something. I remember because I used to always do my homework in the kitchen table. And she was talking to me and she was like, baby, you shouldn't hate nobody. Because all you gonna do is make yourself sick. I really believe that.
Yeah. That's why I won't never hate nobody.
No, I can dislike you and I want to be around you and whatever else, but I don't hate you.
Yeah, that stuff will make you sick.
None. I don't hate none of these. I don't hate unlikely. I don't hate patriarchy. I don't hate fighter complex. And all three of these people that said, "Fuck my dead wife."
Yeah,
No, I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, that you
can get that dark. And y'all way younger than me. What's happening in your life that where you that damn angry?
Yeah, you like, I know for a fact if I said that to somebody, to you or anybody else, I know I ain't gonna have no good luck. I might as well just cash it in, because that's just crazy. Like, it's stuff that you just know.
Yeah, it's too dark. And nowadays we got too many people that's calling themselves demons, and they want to say the darkest shit to people. And I'm like, what is that about?
Yeah, y'all get excited when y'all find out people is hurting and all types of stuff. It's crazy. I don't know what be wrong with y'all. And I will call myself, back in the day, one of the evilest people that has ever walked this damn planet. But the stuff y'all do, y'all got me beat. I ain't gonna lie to you. The stuff y'all say about people, their wives, their children, their family.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And how excited you get to see when people are being beat up on or disrespected. Yeah, y'all got me beat. Yeah,
like that man went on Chaotic Truth channel and said, I called him a PDF file. I said, please get that tape. He went and got that tape and played it back. And everybody on that thing said, he didn't call you no PDF file. Now, you know what was on that tape where this whole thing where he's falsely accused me or whatever else? He's talking to a PDF file about renting him a room. And he said, I'm going to put one of these motherfuckers around these. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's what I said on the tape. That's crazy. Why would you even? The only sick person on that clip that he played was him. But everybody's accepting of him. So y'all show me everything. When y'all say, y'all know that fighter came over and said, F my dead wife, and y'all said it's all wrong, but y'all keep him on y'all panels, y'all don't stand on shit. Y'all don't stand on shit. When y'all got a dude in the space who said, yeah, I did X, Y, and Z, and it's to that level of that same stuff, and y'all keep him on the panel, y'all don't stand on shit.
And that's the problem. They don't stand on nothing. Even the very rules that they create for themselves, they break it.
Like somebody asked me a question the other day about accountability. They say something about, would you be offended if somebody held you accountable? I said, no. Do you hold yourself accountable? I said, you know what? Not really. They said, well, why would you say that? I said, I know I shouldn't be drinking. Not like this. Because this is the typical thing. You're alone, you drinking, you whatever else, and you're not miserable. So why are you drinking? I like to have a buzz, but is the buzz worth it? So I said, no, I don't really hold myself. I say, and also like with the weight stuff, I got all this exercise shit in here. This shit is shit I hang clothes on. I haven't used this shit since fucking 2018, maybe. They say, well, why won't you do it? I said, I'm tired. They said, what you mean by that? I mean literally that. I'm tired. Well, why don't you? I don't mean sleepy tired. I mean tired. I used to like be a workout fanatic. Just push-ups, dips, just people be like, well, why are you doing push-ups right now? I used to be a workout fanatic. And then when I started working out, I was like Forrest Gump. I'm done running. I used to fight all the time. And I just look back on it. I mean, I'm going to get back to it if we, have more time because they keep saying it's any day now. But yeah. No, I'm not being accountable because I wouldn't be drinking at all. Right. Yesterday, I made some damn nachos with some roasted vegetables.
Or could you be more disciplined, you think?
Huh?
It's not that you're not accountable. You could be more disciplined.
Yeah. And I know it. I have been. I used to always, when I was younger, my whole mindset was about willpower and discipline and all this other shit. Mm-hmm. I'm not being disciplined at all right now.
Yeah, pain to do that to you, man. I'm speaking from experience, man.
Chalk, that would be disrespectful to say that I'm suffering from depression when I know people who really suffer from depression. No, I'm not suffering from depression. I'm just not doing shit.
Thank you for saying it.
I'm not sad. I'm not suffering from depression. I'm just not doing shit. It's a completely different thing.
Thank you for.
I don't think you have control over depression. I could easily stop drinking. I just like drinking. I could easily work out. I just ain't working out. I'm just literally just being lazy.
Because people will run right with that trend. Because
I don't need no therapy. I'm perfectly fine. When I be up here and Truth come up and he say, "How you doing, old man?" I literally be, "I'm cool."
But I don't say that no more. Do you notice that?
Yeah. But I'm just saying, when it's being asked of me, I literally am cool. I'm literally happy that the Lord gave us another day. Literally. So no, I'm not depressed at all. Why would I be? When I think about my wife, I have joy in my heart. When I think about my kids, I have joy in my heart. When I think about the fact that I can move my body around, I have joy in my heart. I don't need no fucking therapy.
Everybody don't need therapy. So
some people do. Now, when I was 21, let me see when I came home in 93. When I was 23, 24, when I was forced to go to therapy and I didn't want to go, I did need to go to therapy then. For damn sure. And not because of no depression, because of anger. When I was younger, I was just angry. I ain't been angry since I don't know when either. If I was an angry person when my wife passed away, oh my goodness, I don't know what the fuck I would have did. And I wasn't depressed then either. I just was sad. That lasted for probably about a year and a half. So but she passed away when I was 48. So when I turned 50, I stopped being sad like that. But 48, 49, let me see. No, it was a year. So that was October 13th. So October 13th, 2018, October 13th, 2019. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, about almost 2 years. Yeah, I was just sad.
I'm not going to lie to you. The simple fact that you are still, able to function, able to laugh, man, the person I love die. I think that probably would do it.
I'm one of the most strongest mentally, like my mental capacity is strong, my mental constitution. But that right there, OJ, that probably would do it. I done had too much happen to me. That probably would break me right there. I would hope it wouldn't, but just it's just too much.
Yeah, it's pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful. So, like the first time I heard patriarchy, Eric say, "Fuck my dead wife," I wanted to jump through this fucking screen. But it's been said so many times now. I'm like, y'all don't know who the fuck my wife was. And to me, I really think that was my soulmate. I'm going to try my best to love if I ever have an opportunity to mess with somebody else, but I really think that was my soulmate. I didn't know it at first, but when I just think back on all the coincidences, when I was a kid, I lived on Fresno Street. She lived 2 blocks away from me. I didn't know that. When I was shipped to my father when we was living in North Oakland, them kids that used to come and hang around me and take me from 40th and I was on Gaskill, then was her bigger cousins. I didn't know that. When I got shit back from my father and I moved back with my mama, the people I used to hang with on Miss Sadie and Pam and Keith Bruce and all them people, I didn't know that them was her cousins. I didn't know that. But looking back on it, when you think about all the coincidences, how we was always like 2 degrees of separation. It just is freaky when you think about it. And that was what I was sad about when I just thought about it, you know.
Yeah,
The
when you take
overall
time to
thing.
think about it.
And then when I used to be with KB, we used to go to San Francisco. Them was all her uncles. So it's just, I was always around people that when we got married, I realized, damn, when I was 10, them was her cousins. When I was little, she lived 2 blocks away from me. When I was here, this is her uncles. That's why when I was telling you about the Muslim dudes that I was around, her uncles, they've been knowing me for who knows how long before we went and met them. Because you know she didn't have a father, so we went and talked to the uncles.
Yeah, that right there, man. That's why I said I ain't even gonna fake the funk about being tough and stuff. That right there, that probably would do it. And I pray that I have enough constitution that I'm able to deal with that, but I don't see how. Like I don't think I would make it. So
So Chalk, people who do need therapy, they really do need to go seek that therapy. And people that are in depression really need to try to figure out how to get out of it. But I am not depressed.
That's why I commend you when you share your stories about, alcoholism, drug addiction, the things happened to you, you've been shot, the situation with your dad, your mom. I don't be wanting them things to be in your business and have it over you. For me, it's inspirational to see somebody deal with something that was built to destroy them and they overcome. That's why I put it in the chat. I really meant that. I say, I don't look down on you. I look at you as a real life superhero because that's what the comic books is all about. You go through every daggone thing that's meant to destroy you because one of those things take the ordinary man out. One of them, let alone 20 different things, and you still ticking. Yeah, to me, that's real life superhero stuff.
And that's why I be trying to explain to these people. The reason why I apologize is because I don't want my last words to somebody be something negative and fucked up. I used to talk shit to my cousin Larry, and then I made it a point to apologize to him, and then he ended up getting deleted. And I didn't want, and that's why I'm happy. My last words, Twin, wasn't that negative. Because I can pop off. I can say some crazy shit in real life and online. But I don't want them to be the last thing I say to you. That's why I be apologizing to people up here. I don't want to be this so-called dark person to you, but I'm sitting up here listening to 3 women talk about showing their pussy off and their titties off and all this other shit. And I'm like, wow, that's what? And then I say something about a titty one time, and it's like, you was disrespectful. They was talking about titties and pussy the whole time. And you a bad listener, Chuck. I went to therapy. I needed therapy when I was in my 20s. I just said that. What stigma am I attaching to therapy? Therapy is a good thing, especially if you open to listening to it and understand what it was.
People hear
My
anything.
here's my thing about when I was going to therapy, though. My therapist would never really answer anything. They would say, can you tell me about all these things and can you be open? And I would be open and and then they would say, what, how does that make you feel? After a while, I was like, I don't need this therapist. All I need to do is be honest with my feelings. That's why I don't be in depression and that's why I think I don't be in depression, whatever else. Like I could clearly say, back when my wife passed away, I wasn't depressed. I was just sad.
Yeah, they don't understand you ain't supposed to tell yourself you got something just for the sake of saying you got something. Like, that's not good. If you wasn't depressed, you can be depressed. I mean, you can be sad without being depressed. Y'all do know that, right?
Well, I hope they understand that.
You do know that, right? You can have grief without being depressed. You do know that, right?
And then the other thing is the way my brain works. Even though I was sad, I got a damn child that's 14. So what is my child going through? I don't have to be the biggest thing in the room. It's bigger. I can think outside of myself. I'm not selfish like that. My son was acting up at school. I get to the school and they telling me this shit about him. I broke down and cried in the school because it just was some sad shit. I don't want to fucking fight sometime or yell or threaten you just because I'm big and I can fight and be violent, whatever else. I just think that it's too many people that just it's too easy to get a pistol and go shoot somebody. It's too easy to do. It's too easy to be a gangster because everything around you is saying, do it. Shoot him. Rob him. Beat him, do this, do that. And again, to me, that was my young mind. There's no reason for me at my old ass age to be doing anything but going to lounges and having fun and kicking it and chopping it up with y'all. Why the fuck do I need to be angry? I'm real. A lot of times I'll be thinking I'm enjoying myself. This is a good show. And it's too many people that say, "Hey man, I appreciate you being open and telling." They say they don't even know how to do it.
Yeah, for me, I just know not to. I will tell people certain things, which
Yeah, I know they'll try to weaponize it.
But other things, hell no. Especially not people on here, and it ain't got nothing that I give a F about it. I just don't think it's none of their daggone business. That's how much. If you matter, I would tell you.
And that's why I be saying stuff like, I love a bunch of people, but that doesn't necessarily mean I like them. I think life trumps love, because love is a obligation. It's a duty. So you like to travel, baby? Go ahead and travel. You want to go out and do whatever? Go ahead and do it. I see you when you get back. I ain't going nowhere. I'm not a jealous man. I remember somebody telling me, "You're too nice." I don't know about nice, but yeah, I remember somebody telling me that.
Yeah.
It's not about being nice. It's just about not just being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole.
And that word jealous is not a bad a negative nor positive word either. It's how once again it's how we use it. God is a jealous God. He made that clear. Somebody asked me, "Can you be
He said
jealous?"
those words verbatim.
Yeah. Somebody asked me, "Hey, True, can you be jealous?" Yeah. I don't play it. The thing is, anything that I obtain, I hold it a high value. Anything, person, place, or thing. I don't take for granted anything that I get because I know I don't deserve anything. So when I have something, I take it valuable. I get a car, that's valuable. I find a woman that I love, that's valuable. So those things.
Chalk, you say that's crazy as fuck. An elderly man talking about women's bodies. You think? Listen, what's crazy about a heterosexual man talking about anybody's body?
Hold on, what is it? What's she talking about? What happened?
She said it's crazy because them women was over here talking about sending pussy pics and dick pics and money and all this other shit. The whole conversation was all sexual about who they fucking in the space or who they trying to fuck in the space, who they sending money to. That was a whole conversation. And I'm like, okay, they talking about pussies and whatever else. Then I said something about something and it's crazy as fuck. No, I still like pussy, Chuck. I'm sorry. I still like titties. I apologize if that bothers you. I don't give a fuck if I'm 80. If I'm 80 and you my nurse and you rubbing my hand and you say, Mr. Knightish, what do you want? Don't ask me that. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck if I'm stuttering. I can be, are you serious? Yes, Mr. Knightish, what do you want? Some head? The fuck? Why are you asking me that if you don't want to know the truth?
You want to know what's funny? There's the actual video, and I gotta find it.
I know. I seen that video.
Yeah.
That man, it was in a moment. He probably gonna pass away any moment. And you a nurse rubbing on him, talking about what does he want?
Hey, Knightish, he said, "Please give me some."
Yeah, he said, please. It was so innocent. But here's Shock in the chat talking about that's crazy as fuck that that man before you pass away wants some head. You crazy as shit. If you need some therapy.
He said, "Please, come on, you can do it. You can do it for me, please."
He was staring at her for the longest though while he was trying his best, but she rubbing on him and whatever else. And it was so innocent to me. But I'm sure Chalk will look at that. I'm sure Chalk will look at that and say that what she say, crazy ass motherfucker. No, that's crazy as fuck. He crazy as fuck wants some hair before he pass away.
And I know I'm working on my language, as y'all can see throughout the day, but I gotta say this so y'all can give y'all the context. She said, Mr. Such and Such, what can I do for you? She said, you need anything? Yeah, I do. I need you to suck my dick. Please suck my dick.
And the innocent, forget what he said. Let's take that out of it. But the innocence in his eyes.
Yeah, he meant it.
Oh my goodness, did he mean it?
He was about to cry.
If y'all ever seen that picture, the paint of the dogs where the dogs look like they're about to cry, that was the look in that man's eyes.
That was it. He was about to cry because of that. He really wanted whatever that feeling is you get when that happened. He wanted that one last time. He was about to cry over that.
And a horrible motherfucker like Chalk would say that he's crazy as fuck because he wants just a little bit of tenderness. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, women. I've been abstinent for. I don't give a damn how long you've been abstinent. Was that supposed to be like a?
Oh my gosh, yo.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, this is so daggone.
And look, these nurses be so thick, smooth skinned.
Yo, he said it just like that with innocence in his eyes. He said, "My dick, please suck my dick."
I didn't see nothing all I saw was a man who, listen, y'all are cold-hearted.
Excuse my language because I'm still working, but I had to give y'all the context of it because
That man was sitting there while she was holding his hand with the saddest look in his eyes, and the look was like, "Can I say this?" And he mustered up the courage. And look, a lot of men be intimidated by women.
I can't lie. That was the most innocent ask of oral sex I have ever seen in my life.
For sure. Sure.
Hands down. Hands down. That was the most innocent ask I have ever seen in my life.
Let me see. The other one was let me see, who was this? Was this Richard Pryor or Patrice O'Neal? When they said, Can you suck it? I'm trying to remember, was that Patrice or Richard? That's another sad looking one. He shrugged his shoulders and he looked and he was like, "Okay." I think that. Let me see. Was that Richard or Patrice?
I think it was Richard Pryor.
This was the funniest shit I ever seen in my life. I cried.
I cried when I saw that on IG. I couldn't stop laughing.
Look, Sin know who it is. Now you see, Chalk, that Sin is not blocked or whatever lie you was telling on me.
Oh my gosh.
I was on here describing the kind of woman I like. I like a woman that's thick on the verge of chubby, and then Sin want to pop in and say, "That's me, but you don't like white women."
Do Chuck like? Hey Chuck, do you like men? And
No,
that's a serious question.
she's a misandrist. There's no way the things that I say deserve the responses that y'all give. Never.
Do you like men, or God made a mistake creating us? What do you think, Chop? Because I have another question after that. Because I just want to know something. Because I don't understand. If we're so horrible and bad and y'all don't love us nor like us, y'all can't stand us and we ain't worth nothing.
And listen, I love and like y'all and want to touch on you and kiss on you and rub on you. I'm not these other cats that's up here like, leave these bitches alone. What's the alternative?
That's not a good question. No, I'm being serious. In this time and age, that's a serious question. Do you like men? It's women on here that tell you, no, I don't like y'all funky tail. I don't like y'all at all. And I'm dead serious. So I'm asking you a serious question. Do you like men, or do you think God made a mistake creating us and we're good for nothing? I didn't say you said. I asked you a question.
They're bad listeners.
What the heck is wrong with you? I said I'm asking you a question. I never said you said it.
1 year of being alone, and he's still talking about me, shaking my head. This is on members only, Sin 7 Sin. I'm not finna give Flora no fucking money to hear her talk about JP. If you buy the membership, I'll look at it, but it ain't no way, as Aretha Franklin says.
Yeah, it ain't no
1 year of being alone, and he's still talking about me. I didn't even think they were separated from each other for a year. JP for president continues his chatting and digital, even going so far as invoke other men he's unhappily single. How could that possibly be good?
2 white women helped me the other day. I love men. Okay, so if you love men, what don't you? Okay, well, what is your problem with us that you the things that you say? I really want to know, and I'm being so serious because I'm trying to understand.
And like y'all super bad listeners, because I'm I was on a panel and it was like, no, you don't love women, you just want to fuck some. I said, no. I want to smell you, I want to taste you, I want to run my fingers through your hair, I want to listen to you if it's something that's bearable. I'll be honest with you, I'm a typical man though. If you telling me I was at work and Jennifer was mad at me because they're always coming after me, but she's trying to suggest I stole her lean cuisine. I don't want to hear no stories about somebody accusing you of stealing a lean cuisines. Now that's torture.
I can agree with you on that, OG. I can share that with you. One of the things that made me fall in love with Tequila, and I don't like falling in love her, is that she is by far the best smelling woman I have ever smelled in my entire life. That has nothing to do with nothing else. I mean, she literally smells that daggone good. I have never smelled nothing like that in my life. And it's not a whole bunch of perfume. I'm not talking about somebody stacking.
Yeah, I'm not talking about I can't deal with a lot of different like perfume and stuff. I don't know what it is.
Cleanliness.
Yes. Your natural essence.
Yeah. I have never in my life smelled nothing like that. And women smell good. Like clean, beautiful women smell good. But she by far, like it's crazy. I ain't gotta do nothing. I could just sit there and smell her skin all day and be in heaven. I ain't even lying to you.
I like this last comment that Chalk just said. Y'all don't form your own opinion. Someone told y'all I don't like men, and y'all ran with it. Who is the someone's? She don't know me very well. I don't like talking, Chalk. Who the fuck told me that you don't like men? I'm talking about our interactions.
I literally asked the question.
Like me talking with Sin. Sin talks so much shit to me. My issue with Sin is when she says shit that has something to do with compromising my money. That's one. And then the other thing is she be talking me too much and she ain't gonna give no pussy up. So I don't like to talk to a woman that much that ain't trying to fuck me.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
And we know for a fact Sin 7 Sin is crazy. So the pussy gotta be fire.
No. I'm gonna have to with that one, I'm gonna have to disagree.
Yeah, that's a crazy white woman.
I think that she's stunning. Because there is no reason. It's no reason. Every day, no matter whether you say something good about women, she's gonna say something bad.
Yeah. They say
that's-
that I'm what did they say I was doing? I'm saying and that's even with John, I'm saying every could be play is me saying some positive shit. And he's like, I don't know what they be interpreting, or I don't know what it is. But I was saying something positive about women. They said, what was I playing? I was playing videos about women not being heard in hospitals. And somebody came in the chat. I'm pretty sure it was Chuck. Came in the chat and said, don't act like you give a damn. And then Cinna say some shit like she said right there. She's around men all day. We know you keep saying you keep saying passive stuff about how much of a freak you are. I met this celebrity and I met that celebrity. Oh, freaky ass. Well, we've been here 6 hours. 6 whole hours. Yeah, we got to get the people back. Why do you think I don't give a damn? I do. Let me see. Let's get rid of Lord ADS song. And we'll grab this song before we get up out of here. Shout out to the shout outs. Yeah, buddy. Young Dash took a match and the match went out and it wasn't no more light in the house. Check it out.
Never give up, never give in. City of kingpins, but I'm built to win. Keep it real, never pretend. Cold outside when you try to win. Stay dangerous, stay ready to defend. Young man with a plan, map tucked in my coat. Old clean corners talk, lessons in every note. Kingpins move chess, I'm learning how they plot. Progression over pride, stack small wins a lot. All the weapons of the mind, sharpen focus of the doubt. Walking past the height, let my actions speak loud. If it's smoke, show respect. If it's love, show the fam. One suggestion, hold your ground. Be the man with the plan. Never give up, never give in. City of kingpins, but I'm built to win. Keep it real, never pretend. Cold outside when you try to win. Stay dangerous, stay ready to defend. Street lights teach code. Survival's in a verse. Move like you already made it. Silence louder than a word. Protect what you build. Loyalty over flex. They'll test your backbone. You respond with check. Progress ain't a promise, it's a daily grind. Lose the fake friends, keep the vision in your mind. When winter comes heavy, keep your heat in your breath. Stay dangerous, stay blessed. Hustle smart, dodge the death. Plan the steps. Keep the circle tight, never fold. That's how kings are made.
That's right. Listen, y'all. Like we always do at this time.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.
For damn show is